Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, wrapping up my Thorns Barbarian's grind on Diablo 4 Season 12 PTR. This segment will showcase my gameplay from Torment 1 all the way up to Torment 4. What I intend to prioritize in Torment are recipes, ancestrals, uniques such as Razorplate, masterworking, and then glyphs in that order. I'll probably run mostly Whispers and Helltides to gear up. I'm just trying to find the Helltides here. Yeah, here we go. So I'll probably run mostly Whispers and Helltides to gear up, then use the Bloodied Boss Sigils, like this one right here, for my uniques, and Bloodied Sigils containing Strong Rooms, I don't know if I have any, for Obdicite. I'm going to run Pit 15 real quick just so I have a timestamp to use as a benchmark for improvements on my character, but otherwise I won't waste much time trying to limit test the pit today. So, one other thing before I get started on trying to do my whole limit testing gig, I'm going to actually... I think that I'm going to turn in my Raven of the Tree because it looks to me like the pit has a whisper attached to it, and it's not like I'm going to be upping the Torment difficulty for a little bit anyway. I'm going to do collection of two-handed weapons as my collection here, in hopes of getting any ancestral weapons, ideally with greater affix on max life, or because max life will help scale my thorns. Alternatively, getting some of the offensive aspects that I'm still missing would be a huge help too. But I believe that this build that I'm going to be running is going to be a little different from some of the past characters that I've made. So, yeah, in some of the past seasons that I've played, I run a build that uses the third blade, so my Steel Grasp is my main tool to pull monsters in, but... Or in some seasons, I use like basic skills, like I use basic skills to pump up belligerence. But this time, I'm actually going to do a completely brand new take on how I usually... Yeah, so elites are where the build will start to slow down, especially when they're all on cooldown. I'm going to do a completely brand new take on how I normally play the build. And the way that's going to work is that I want to actually leap at monsters instead of always pulling them to me. So that's what I have in mind. As you can see here, though, I am already struggling with damage issues and, to some extent, survivability. I am actively having to pay attention to make sure I don't die. But indeed, this is why I was a little reluctant to try to do any sort of pit pushing. I think it is kind of a waste of time here. So, anyway, so, yeah, that's... I don't really have much else profound to say for the time being. So, yeah, I'll probably throw in my Paragon points a little later. I'll figure all that out in a bit. But, yeah, going back to you, Navi. So what are you planning to play for the new season? Or have you not decided yet? I know a lot of people were super hyped for Paladin this season. It was like the season of the Paladin, and I don't really know how many... Well, I didn't actually get to try Paladin, so... I mean, I know that it's strong, but I don't know how the class works, and I don't know just how strong it's going to be in this new season, so... Yeah, kind of curious to see how all that pans out. Still getting used to this build. But yeah, this is going to be a leaping Thorns Barbarian rather than the usual one that I typically run. Now, I also do have Steel Grasp. I'm kind of wondering if I might be better off switching out Steel Grasp for Wrath of the Berserker. That way I can actually get a pretty big damage boost on Wrath of the Berserker. But I suppose then the problem there becomes that I don't know how I'm going to manage the cooldown on Wrath of the Berserker, or maybe I should only use that on bosses specifically. I'm not sure, really. That's still something for me to think about. Alright, this is a prime example of where there's that new unique. Yeah, I get like no... Past 5 skills then become exhausted for 5 seconds. I need to find another... Oh, ouch. I need to find another rune that can produce me Fury in a more less clunky way than this. Navi, you wrote, I'm looking to do Sorcerer because I haven't played it since release. Really? Wow. That is surprising to hear. Thought a lot of people love playing the love playing Sorcerer, so I'm actually really surprised to hear that you haven't been playing as of recent. It's actually funny timing that you're planning to make a sorcerer because next season I'm going to, open up with Companion Druid as I always do, but my second character is probably going to be a teleport sorcerer. Part of the reason I didn't want to run the teleport sorcerer, well, there were a few reasons, but the the teleport sorcerer, well, on the PTR, I don't have the skill points available unless I cheat them in with Emrak, the vendor of cheats, and I kind of didn't want to do that if I could avoid it. So I decided that I would play the Dance of Knives Rogue and the Thorns Barbarian instead because they don't need to have all the points. Whereas when I'm actually playing... Ooh, I can jump this. That's kind of insane. Whereas when I'm playing on the live servers, I will, because it is going to be my teleport sorcerer is probably going to be my second character, right? I'm going to run my Thorns Barbarian. I'm going to run my teleport sorcerer with the skill points, and then that way, like, because the main weakness for the teleport sorcerer while leveling is that teleport has like an insane cooldown, right? It's like 15-second cooldown, and damage isn't even really all that high on it. So, with that in mind, I could use the additional skill points when I actually play on the live servers. The other issue is that I wanted to actually run some proper testing with different leveling methods on the PTR because it seems things have changed since the last PTR I played, and my character... I wanted to kind of compare leveling methods between builds that I know I would normally run in like Helltide or something like that, so yeah, that's kind of what I had in mind. Oh shoot, I almost died from that, didn't expect it. That's cool though. I mean, I'm glad to hear that you're going to be playing Sorcerer. Sorcerer's a really fun class to play for sure, so yeah, I do hope that you have a lot of fun with it. There's like not enough monsters. Well, these monsters are almost dead though, that's the thing, so. But they just take like so long to die. Yeah, see, this is why I was like so reluctant to do this, but even if I had Frenzy to actively do damage against these guys, it would not be enough. I need another way to generate Fury so that... Well, actually, Fury's not the issue. It's just charges on my kick. Alright, there we go. 8 minutes and 30 seconds. I mean, I will clear this. It just takes me a bit. Heck yeah, hoping to see yours so I can see how to limit test with it. Nice, okay. There is one other thing I wanted to point out regarding the Teleport Sorcerer. I am a little reluctant to make the Teleport Sorcerer too because the Crackling Energy Sorcerer exists, and I think that a lot of people are kind of... Like, I think that generally speaking, Teleport Sorcerer is inferior in terms of raw damage in comparison to the Crackling Energy, Crackling Energy Sorcerer who would also run Teleport, right? Like, but the main idea behind my Teleport Sorcerer is that I want to make a super capable speed farmer that goes extremely fast in Torment tiers. Maybe not so much for pit pushing, but it can farm like pretty quickly through Helltides and all that, and the gameplay will be I'm hoping that the gameplay will, even if it will have a hard time with bosses, kind of like the Thorns Barbarian here that you can see. Even if it has a hard time with bosses, I still am hoping that it will be really fast for farming parts of the game. Damages for friends. We gotta go supersonic fast. Yo, I appreciate your support and your words of encouragement. In fact, like, you've actually gotten me hyped up. I don't know if you can. Well, I'm probably not able to really convey that in my voice right now, but yeah, no, you've gotten me hyped up. All right, yeah, we're gonna do it then. We're gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do Companion Druid first, of course. Gotta get those skill points and Paragon points, but I will bring out the Teleport Sorcerer as my second character next season. Uh, yeah, yeah, and this character that I have right now, Thorns Barbarian, and even the Dance of Knives Rogue. I mean, I'm already doing them on the PTR, so I don't think I'll need to. Like, I'm already planning to make the build guide for both too, or at least for this one. The other one I already finished it, right? So I'm going to be releasing those before next season starts. So if people want to see the build guide for it, I'll already have that up and going. So then I'll do one for the Teleport Sorcerer, and yeah, that is the completion of Pit 15. And I got the Whisper out of it, all looking pretty good. More to draw a glyph, and I actually, let me level this one. This would make the most sense. I actually was looking through the glyphs and the uniques, and I really wanted to come up with like a new way to play the character. Normally I'm running basic skills, and I wanted a way to really pump up the build. Right now I'm doing belligerence. Like, normally I run belligerence, right? So I can get this damage multiplier off a basic skill, but I actually wanted to try something else instead. I want to try replacing belligerence with warpath so that I can deal increased damage for 4 seconds. And I'm going to run warpath with yeah, I'm going to run warpath with this glyph right here and see if it's any good. Yeah, this no, that's the wrong one actually. Hold up. I don't know where it is. This one. There's a glyph called Dominate. So my intention here is to use Dominate to pop Overpower every 6 seconds. There will be like 2 seconds of downtime, but I can live with that. It'll be slightly worse than basic skills in that regard, but still, I want to see if this build is any good, because then I can forsake having basic skills. That'll free up a skill for something else, and then I can use Warpath Tempering Recipe on my gear instead to get that multiplicative damage modifier. So that's kind of what I have on hand right now. Give me 2 seconds. I had to be right back in just like half a minute. I'm just going to pause the recording here. I am. Hold on a second. Right. So, I'm back now. So, Navi, if you're still here, you said let's go Sork season. Yeah, yeah, it's gonna be a pretty nice season. I mean, I'm not gonna promise that I'll play like too much, but I want. Yeah. So I'm not gonna play too much, or at least I don't intend to. It's just more a question of, I guess, uh, because for me, the main things that I enjoy doing to start like for a new season, the first one is well, I guess pushing on the first couple days with my main character, the companion druid, and completing the season journey with him. And I also enjoy grinding out other characters all the way up to Torment 4. But I seldom actually play them beyond Torment 4 because for me, like most of the fun in the game is level 1 to 60 and then Torment 1 to 4, I guess. And also, that's kind of the part of the game that I want to do videos for because I think that's what most people would care for. Like if you can reach Torment 4, it's like a nice objective metric, and then that's like reasonable to reach. Like somebody could say, oh, but you could do all Torment 4 bosses, but like that would take a lot more time than I want to spend. But yeah, Sorcerer season, I'm super hyped for it. Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna get the teleport sorcerer up, and then who knows what happens, but it'll be a fun build. Like I have one in mind. Hopefully you like it, and I don't know what type of sorcerer you're going to end up making, but yeah, hopefully both of our sorcerers turned out great. All right, so I got the challenger glyph, and at this point, oh, I actually got two 750s, so I can actually replace these now. Um, Next skill is guaranteed to overpower, not bad. This is each time a brawling skill deals direct damage to your enemy, your charge, leap, or kick. I mean, I could run both of these and then smash this one and smash this one, I guess. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. I'll probably get rid of this. A collection of two-handed weapons, and fortunately I didn't... Oh, okay, it's trying to get veiled crystals, which is good. Didn't quite get the recipes I'm looking for, however, but that's fine. That's going to be a work in progress. And I already have a two-handed weapon, so I'm going to leave it be. Ooh, but this is a two-handed axe, though. This other one that I picked up. I might grab this instead. Knock Lum, inflict a crowd control, gain double offering if it isn't a slow or a chill. Alright, in that case, I'm going to put on... I'm going to put on Lumrune, but I need to figure out what I can use to refill. Like, what rune I could possibly use to gain more resource here. Cast 2 mobility or macabre skills? Well, it's not the worst, I guess. Drink a healing potion. Hold on. I have Kirkwa right now. I guess I could use Kirkwa. This is meant to be a speed farmer. Uh, Slow or chill. Spend some percentage of my maximum resource. Cast evade. I think maybe it'll have to be cast evade every time I evade. Like, that's the only one that I have that reasonably allows me to restore a good amount of resource. Or maybe I could do it the other way around. If I use evade, I gain movement speed up to for 7.5 seconds, and then if you use this cur rune here, then it'll help refill my resource back to maximum. All right, yeah, I'm sort of with that. Now that this is all done and out of the way, the next place I'm going to go... Oh, I can complete a run of the Undercity for some Whispers. I might do that. I mean, I just need to, like, leap past everything, right? So I might actually just do that on Torment 1. Alright, I'm actually super stoked for this run. I was actually... When I was in bed last night after I finish this run. I actually could not fall asleep right away. That's because I was, my brain was like coming up with all sorts of like ways to really get this run, well, to make this character a little different from how I've done it in the past with Leap. Alright, there, Champion's Deeds. I'm gonna head on down to maybe try to upgrade my gear real quick, and I don't know what this is all about. Alright, now let's see what I got now. Gonna salvage these. Gain movement speed. I already have max life, and this is a 750. And I get crit chance on my kill streak. Yeah, I'm gonna salvage that one. It's not bad. Chest armor. I already have max life, so I don't need this. I can actually replace my current gloves with this one. I get more max life out of this. Iron skin. Ooh, nice. Armor, lucky hit chance, and but it does not have thorns while fortified. I'm gonna salvage it. And this one I definitely don't need. I was hoping for slightly better rolls on either the items I got or their aspects. I am also very wary. Yeah. I'm very wary about randomly tempering new gear because I don't have enough materials to temper everything like regularly, right? I still don't even think that I get very much fury. It's still a work in progress. Oh, yeah, I can actually start doing this. My life is going up. And yeah, I can get the challenger glyph here. Alright. So, yeah, I'm gonna be running a lot of Whispers and Helltides for the next bit. And yeah, I mean, I'm actually super stoked though. The one thing I admit though, it is a shame that I can't run Infernal Hordes. I feel like this build would actually handle its own pretty well in Infernal Hordes, but it seems that I don't have that as an available option. Wait, what am I doing here? I'm actually supposed to just be jumping to the end. That was the whole point of all this. Only problem is my damage is so high that, like, the damage on my Barb Carapace is actually so high that I'm one-shotting a lot of these monsters before I can even kick them. Is a problem. Because I need to have kick at the ready against multiple monsters so I can reduce the cooldown on leap. As a matter of fact, to actually start getting leap up and going too. Oh, this is good. I just need more. Oh, I haven't been evading, have I? Have I been evading? Increased movement speed. Nice. Yeah, I do regularly evade. It's like muscle memory to the point where I don't even really notice, but I am always trying to leap or evade. I guess it's just I'm just like impatient. I have this habit of like always leaping when I can manage it. Oh shoot, I can't leap over that either, but that's okay. This is like I want to say like less than a 1 minute run just to get like 5 Grim Favors. That's totally worth it. The only question is, do I have enough damage to take her down? I mean, I certainly do. It's just a question of how long, I guess. Two-handed axe, damage to vulnerable enemies. This is another reason I wanted this. I need to max out my damage on my axe. And I also need to figure out what to do with Warcry and Challenging Shout. The cooldowns on them are just way too long. Definitely need more cooldown reduction if I can manage it. Ooh, dead. Nice. Done. I also get some upgrades too from this Kurast Undercity. Good. Another 2 points. That brings me to 1 step closer to maxing this out and getting the 10% damage bonus on it. Yeah, salvage. Yeah, it's kind of funny that I'm doing all these runs on just plain rare items. I want to say that it goes to show the power of the build, but I don't know if it's a good example. So here's something interesting. I have Tusk Helm. I'm gonna actually, like, I got Tusk Helm, I think, when I did my Torment 1 run. So I'm actually gonna switch over to Tusk Helm because I'm always berserking, right? I gain 38% increased damage. I lose out on Thorns while fortified, but I do gain this effect, which I think is more valuable to me right now. Amulets and gauntlets. Okay, I think I want amulets. Eventually, like, I want Crown of Lucian and Razor Plate as some of the uniques. Hey, Berserking Finesse, not bad. And some other goodies. Damage while berserking. Yeah, here's a nice one. Well, I mean, it's not really that much better than the previous one. Cooldown reduction. Yeah, that's cool. And then another point can go... I want to, like, max out my strength and all that, so I might go this way. I'll get 1 point here, 1 point here. And I think that'll cover it. There was something else I was supposed to do here. Can't quite remember what, though. Oh, yeah, right. I need a second. I remember what it was now. Earlier when I did my run of the pit, I didn't actually bother to chart down what the overall runtime was on that run. So I need to take a minute here and... Okay, I had 6 minutes left. So pit 15, 6 minutes left. Pit 15 clear, 6 minutes, same as pit 10. All right, so that's where I'm gonna start. And then I'm gonna go from there. And yeah, first thing's Helltide. Gotta open 3 tortured gifts, so and to get on it. It's too bad that my elixirs and incense are gonna wear off, but I think I should be in too much danger of dying, especially once I start getting more points. Gather more from the undead. Yeah, I definitely need to figure out how I can pump up the damage on my, or reduce the cooldown on my leap. Just wish I had, like, slightly more skill points. Could use that to reduce it. Yeah. Ooh, nice. Nice. Ah, got 3. Oh, I just realized I have the, my threat meter pop. This was, back from the last time I played. I was on, not even Torment, and I had my threat meter close to full. Close to max, so it's good. Alright. Okay. I'm actually gonna skip the Hellborn for now. I actually think Hellborn might be a waste of time. Doesn't give anything of value. I feel like you should always give at least 1 heart. 1 aberrant heart. I feel like that'd be actually fair. Wait, hold up. I just realized I have the, I have Blast Wave Shrine. I might be able to use this to cheese him. Oh, yeah, I actually did. I mean, I got like 3... Oh, wow. Okay, well, that was a very conveniently placed Blast Wave Shrine. I didn't even know that was there, to be honest. Alright, and then I'm gonna do another leap. Yeah. Nice. Oh, I'm gonna walk through all these monsters and then figure out what I just got. Strength, Max Life, GA Lucky Hit Chance. I might run this just on its better stats alone, but I am still hoping for GA on Max Life. later on. Swapping this this one to defensive skills. +1 brawling skills. Maybe that's what I need. More brawling skills. More points into strength too. There. That'll do for now. This could be worth picking up, this brawl glyph, maybe a little later, but I'll worry about that in a bit. Oh, yeah, I gotta open like 3 tortured gifts. That should be fine. Yeah, my damage should go up here now that I managed to pick up some more ancestral items. Yeah, it's such a fun build to play because I just need to jump, like I just need to leap at them, but there's still also quite a number of aspects I'm missing. In fact, I might use my obols on aspects. Well, yeah, normally I use my obols on uniques that I'm missing, but considering that this season it's pretty easy to get uniques because of the bloody lair boss sigils, at least from what I've seen on this PTR, I might do something else instead. Oh, yes. More items. Oh! Oh, it's a Crown of Illusion already? Hold on. Yo, that's pretty massive. I'm just gonna throw that on. Yeah, my resource costs are increased, but that actually doesn't really matter at all because Kick will always just use up the amount of it always uses up the amount of essence or fury that I have available. There. So it actually doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that my costs are higher. That's one reason why I actually like using this Crown of Lucian. Yeah, that's why I actually like running Crown of Lucian. Now, this gives me 14% damage up to 5 times. I'm just trying to see where it is. Resource cost... Oh, that doesn't show here. Where is it? The resource cost and damage of my skills is increased, and how... For 4 seconds, it says. So here's the problem, though. Kick has a 6-second cooldown, actually. So because of that, my damage is lacking. Like, I can't actually get it to max yet. Super nice, yeah, first unique right away. I mean, of course, best case scenario, unique would have been Razor Plate, but, I mean, we'll get a Razor Plate. It's not hard to find a Razor Plate, because all I need to do is just run Zir, and I get Zir from running, like, Blood Maiden. Pretty much just by running Blood Maiden, so I'm not really too concerned about that. Oh, shoot! Ow. It's an issue. Got explosions. I almost have him dead, though. Almost. Yeah, I just need to figure out a way to really get the cooldown off on this. Oh, shoot. Oh, okay. I got lucky. I managed to kill him in time. I got some good materials. Clickshearth is almost dead. I'm hoping to get him, hopefully, before he tries to regen. Where is he running to, anyway? Why is he running? He's supposed to be the Helltide Assassin, and yet he's fleeing from me. There. I managed to kill him for some materials. Good. Got the Whisper cleared. Oh, yeah, I remember now. I need to open up 3 chests. Now, which 3 chests do I want to open? I could just do Tortured Gift of Mysteries. That one's always a safe bet, yeah. Hold on. But I do need to open 3 chests, so... Tortured Gift of Mysteries only gives... Well, it doesn't give, like... It costs like $250 to open it up, so that's a bit of an issue for me. Alright. Starting to get more and more damage. And something I realized about since the last time I played, they actually really reworked the way the boards are for Barbarian. I think they did it for everybody, but now all the boards have like damage on like everything. So taking some boards just don't feel as bad as they used to. I think a prime example would be Warbringer. Previously, I had to make a choice between either running Warbringer to get utility for uh, like Fortify and all that, or for getting a board that had more damage. But now they just add increased damage while fortified, and I can get Fortify by spending Fury. So I can just run Warbringer. It's totally fine. I wouldn't feel bad about it at all. There's also this one, increased damage to injured and healthy enemies. It's a lot higher now. Some of these values, like 75%, 60%. Previously, it was only like 20 or 40. This one, another situation where it's like 45% increase and fire and physical damage. Anyway, I mean, the best available one here is Blood Rage, if I care about just raw damage alone. But I actually, in this particular case, think that Warbringer should be the board I take first, because it will give me Fortify. And Fortify is quite useful in this case. So, that's what I've got. What's the big Gambit chest? We want the big Gambit chest? Okay, I can do big Gambit chest. That's not an issue. It will... I mean, I don't know what's in the big Gambit chest. Usually gives, like, a little bit of everything, I guess. But, yeah. Again, like, the main trade-off is that I will need to farm Hell Tides for longer. I mean, I guess I gotta be in here anyway. There. That's one Tortured Gift. Oh, no way. Alright. Let's see. Did I get what I think I just got? Oh. Mantle of Mountains Fury. Ah. I got 2 Mantle of Mountains Furies. Ah. I guess it couldn't have been that easy, right? That would have been way too easy. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if it had actually been 2 Razor Plates or even 1 Razor Plate? That would have been an insane run. But that's alright. Cooldown reduction. Use some cooldown reduction on my items. Yeah, I'll probably salvage this one. I don't have a use for it. Oh, that's alright. I opened one of the 2 chests. The other ones that I'll open, I guess, will be the 2 armor ones. Yeah, I guess I should prioritize Tortured Gifts of Protection, because sometimes they have, like... sometimes it's going to be like a Tortured Gift of chest armors, and then maybe I get Razor Plate off that without having to sort out Zir. Yeah, but it's fine though. Not exactly... not super picky right now. Like, I'll find it. I will get Razor Plate from, like, eventually. Just need to keep running the bosses. Grigwar's Horde. I can go fight Grigwar for some... 43 minutes. It just spawned, so I got plenty of time to run the Grigwar Whisper if I want it. But again, I'm always reluctant to run... I'm always reluctant to run any Whispers tied to bosses, because it takes... or, like, the lair bosses, because it actually takes so long to kill them on this build. Close. Yeah. I mean, it's sad because I didn't expect to get 2 of the same one. I could have understood if it was... like, 2 different unique chest armors and one of them wasn't a Razor Plate, but in this case, no, they didn't even give me that luxury. Free the captives? Alright. 1. 2. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I definitely need more cooldown reduction too. Oh, look at this leap. Alright. And now I need just 1 more prisoner. I presume it would be here. Alright. Wait, did I just leap out of mountain? I leaped the opposite direction of where I was supposed to go. Yeah, even this elite takes a lot longer than he should, and I have like a bunch of damage modifiers. A lot of gem fragments and all that. You know what the problem here is? I'm actually missing an aspect. I think I need to wrap up what I'm doing here, and then go pick up certain aspects that I'm missing, yeah. Let me take a look at my Thorns value real quick. 1172. Yeah, no, that's the problem. That's the problem I have right now. I don't actually have the Thorns aspect, Death Wish. I need Death Wish aspect. Because with Death Wish aspect, then suddenly I have a lot more Thorns. Alright. Witchwater, Nightmare Sigil. There we go. I'm gonna grab this helm. I mean, I got Crown of Lucian, which is good, but hopefully we can get something a bit better than that. Movement speed, max life, fury per second. Again, same situation. I don't really need these. Max life, steel grasp. Yeah, again, I don't need steel grasp either. I'm gonna salvage this too. I don't need helms. Brawling skills, maybe? Might be okay. Alright, so I'm gonna head back to town and try to sort all this out. Yeah. Oh. And game froze for a second. I'm gonna salvage it all. I think I'm gonna set Karagar as my main town from now on. I was here because of Ormus and all that, but now that I no longer need to do any of that campaign questline stuff, I can just do what I feel like. Greater collection of helms. Okay, I'm actually good on helms. I have a Crown of Lucian. The only way it could be better is if I roll an ancestral variant. Yeah, so I'm gonna do a collection of chaos, try to see if I can get a bit of everything. I mean, two-handers could have been good too, but I find that I have better luck getting a little bit of everything out of this. Lack rune. I forgot what lack rune is. Which one's lack rune? Oh, challenging shout? Uh, taunting enemies and reducing damage taken. Yeah, well, it doesn't really give me thorns, so I don't think I care. Max life, physical resistance, cooldown reduction. Yeah, not bad, but again, I already have a good helm. Alright, yeah, here's where mastery skills gain bonus damage. Okay, I would use this over my existing weapon. Because then I get, like, a lot more max life, a lot more strength, higher item power, generally speaking, is pretty good. Increased damage and berserking for 4 seconds after swapping weapons. I only have one weapon, so I'm never swapping weapons anyway. And then mastery skills have additional charge. Yeah, no, I can get rid of this. I don't need it. Movement speed, fortify generation. Yeah, this is a good set of boots. This other one. Brawling skills, though. Steel grasp. Okay, I'll salvage this one because I don't need helms anymore. Can I salvage this? That was my old one. Alright. Strength, max life, vulnerable damage. Okay, so I had conceded on this. I had conceded. I can move conceded to, I don't know, my ring, I guess. And then on this, I can put death or needle flare aspect for now. Later, I'm going to want to switch that off when I need more damage, but right now I'll just stick to needle flare. Pick my battle mad aspect. So now I get needle flare aspect on my two-handed mace. Okay, I'm starting to get a lot more veiled crystals now, which is good. And then I had the Qua rune and the evasion runes somewhere. There. Yeah. It's looking pretty good. Cur rune too. I'll mark that in. Or actually other way around. I should put my points in here and then into int, and then I'll work my way up through here towards Warbringer. Yeah. With that said, I've already finished the Whispers into Helltide, so I want to take a moment to run the remaining aspects that I still do not have. I can use this opportunity this time to do it, so that I can grab a weapon that actually is... Yeah, this one. So that I can actually get a weapon that gives me like a whole bunch of extra thorn, like basically double my thorns. I'm missing this. Like in the first place, I should have already had this aspect from level 1, but again, like I was trying to test the build without relying on Deathwish aspect. Or I was trying to test this build without like trying to unlock any aspects beforehand. That was sort of what I had in mind while going through the Vessel of Hatred campaign, right? So, yeah, I was conducting tests. That's the main reason I didn't pick it up, but I should have already had it by now, truth be told. Okay, there. Free the prisoners. Oh, I actually need to do this one. Oh, shoot. Kinda locked. Curse Shrine, I don't care. I actually don't care right now. I just want to get this over with and then focus on running like Helltides or whatever. Ancient Seat Lair Boss Sigil. Dark Lid. I need to make sure that I grab these now that I think about it, because they might be Herodric Strongroom sigils. Yeah. These ones weren't, but eventually they might be. Alright. Oh, two-handed mace mastery? That's good. But this thing, I need to actually switch this. Can I? There we go. Wait. I can... Oh yeah, there you go. I need to level up my axe. That's pretty important right now. Then eventually I'm going to switch it to polearm expertise. And it has to be polearm, pretty much. Alright. Oh. Turn the stone carving to the pedestal. I have it, don't I? Thought I picked it up. Oh, I guess I didn't. Oh, this is nice. Can't wait to play my teleport sorcerer. It'll be like this, but even better. Except it needs Oculus to get up and running. And a number of other aspects, and like tempering recipes and modifiers, but still. Something to look forward to for when the season begins. Be happy to make a video on how that teleport sorcerer will go. Nice. Oh. Okay. So, yeah, I'll still salvage this. I still don't really have... Yeah, I'll salvage this one too. This one is better than my existing pants, I would say. Extra life, barrier generation, thorns, poison resistance. Yeah, okay, sure, why not? Basic resource generation, nice. Okay, I got another skill point. I have unlocked the aspect I was looking for, which is Deathwish aspect. After spending 100 Fury, my attacks create dust devils. I don't want to be messing around with Dust Devils anyway, so I don't really feel bad about losing out on this. And now, my current Thorns value is 1462. If I put on Death Wish aspect on my weapon, this is already 700 Thorns. It's like an extra 50% Thorns on top of what I have. It's not even a maximum roll either, or an Ancestral weapon for that matter. For an Ancestral weapon, I'd be hitting for even higher. And then, of course, there's the issue of trying to farm enough. Trying to have my elixirs and incense up. Not just for the bonus, but because it does make a pretty substantial difference in my overall damage output on this build. So I'm gonna plug that in there. And then figure out... Oh, the new Helltide is coming. Okay, the new Helltide is where I'm headed to next. I'm just gonna take a look and make sure that my gear is pretty much in order, and I'm ready to go. You were thinking of Thorns Barb too, but I was looking for an AFK build too. Well, I mean... how about Minion Necro? I feel like Minion Necro is about as AFK as it really gets. The Thorns Barbarian, like, I can make it kind of AFK, but... Well, actually, come to think of it, it's not a Thorns Barb, but... I remember somebody, like, there were some people who put together, like, an actual AFK build for a Barbarian, where it was Dust Devils. The Barbarian just stands still in one spot, and then he'll just start spawning Dust Devils that'll kill everything in the area. If you're interested in that, that might be worth taking a look into, perhaps. Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can maybe like plant these points into leap instead. Yeah, I feel like this might be better. There is also another aspect. Reset. Perpetual stomping. Damaging an enemy with kick or rounds out resets sleep's cooldown. It feels kind of redundant to have that with this modifier, but if if I don't have any better uniques then, or any better boots, then I could try to run that. As a matter of fact, what were my boots? Hold on, let me refer back to my previous... hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna check out my old build guide as a point of reference. I don't remember off the top of my head. What were my old boots? Hectic aspect. Oh. Oh yeah, I had ranks to Warcry on my old boots. Yeah, well, that makes sense. That's a pretty big multiplicative damage modifier. But yeah, I don't know what to do. Like, I can... Well, yeah, Oh, what I could do is I could try to run Flicker Step so that I can keep resetting, the... like, Wrath of the Berserker or something. Yeah, that could work. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna do it. Ow. I'm just gonna activate all this. I don't really feel like I got all that much out of popping those potions, but sure. But yeah, if you're looking for an AFK build, what comes to mind is Minion Necro and the Dust Devils Barbarian. I think you need the rune that needs you to stand still, though. And then you get Offering. I don't remember the name of it. Yeah, I don't remember the name of the rune where you're just, like, standing still and it'll give you free Offering. Nice. So, you got some options there. Grotesque Debtor. What other ones do I have? Oh, just collecting cinders? Yeah. Oh, another aberrant cinder. No hearts yet. Alright, I'm gonna try to get better at actually playing this build the way that I meant for it to be played. Kick, leap. Kick. Leap. Okay. Where's the next pack? Here we go. Okay, yeah, I'm starting to run out of charges here. Yep. Uh, sure. Oh, yeah, this takes forever though. Okay, I hate to say it, but this event is not worth it. Like, I'm actually better off just jumping between packs for the next minute or so. For my, like, one of my other builds, maybe. There. Another point. Really can't wait to get that node, because then it'll activate all the Thorns while fortified. And that'll be a really big boost, because right now it's supposed to come from my boots, my chest armor, and my pants. So, and my amulet too, come to think of it. But I have nothing that's actually triggering fortify. Well, I do, but it's just not enough. Actually, speaking of which, if that's the case, then I don't even need this. I can probably toss it somewhere else that might be more valuable. Steel Grasp too. Do I really need Steel Grasp right now? I guess I sorta do, still. Yeah, I need more general cooldown reduction too. That'd be a huge help. Oh, yeah, exactly. Something like this. I want to really get to the point where I can just keep using my leap over and over by itself. But, wait, what's the cooldown on this? So the lowest cooldown I can get on kick is like 2.64 seconds. Not... that's pretty good, but I don't think I'll be able to get there. And really, reset leaps cooldown. Yeah, I'm not sure about this. Malignant Burrow. So I am still getting these sigils. Nope. I'll his way to the champion. Spawned a little bit behind. It would be nice to grab a shrine to cheese him. Maybe I can aggro him here real quick. Or I don't need to. I can actually just stand still with a group of monsters hitting me, and has the similar effect. Alright, he's gonna split into two though. Give me an axe. Ring of Red Fur. The next non-channeled weapon mastery is a guaranteed crit strike and deals bonus crit strike damage. Wow, I can actually get my kick to be pretty insane, but with this maybe. Yeah, replace my old ring for it. I do lose that on max life though if I do that, which means I have less thorns. Healing received, poison resistance. I am debating whether or not to switch. I lose out on some thorns, but I'll gain strength instead. I think that's a worthwhile trade in this case. Potion capacity is not bad, but ideally I shouldn't need to have that. Ooh, this is a good one. I'm gonna salvage it just so I can get the aspect on the item. This is an upgraded version of my Death Wish aspect, so that should be a big help. Alright. Seems to be a boss of some kind here. Oh, it's Klexarth. Right, of course. Alright. I just need him to use that attack, and then he'll actually take himself out pretty handily. I got another 7 levels to go. Yeah, it's not a bad starting point. Movement speed. I think I have that aspect that could allow me to use Iron Skin for Unstoppable, right? Is it really worth it for me to spend so much effort on this? Can I at least get like a Baneful Heart out of Kicksarth? If I can, then that that would be okay. Barbarian control. I'm so confused as to why the game is so stingy regarding Baneful Hearts. Like, should just have them available, I feel. Chest armor. Ooh. One Baneful Heart, nice. I was hoping to get a Razor Plate out of this. Again, Razor Plate would be a big help to the build, but at least right now, as it stands, my Thorns is at 1660, and that's without Berserking. If I actually do get Berserking, I'm at 2324. And then if I activate Challenging Shout and all the other modifiers, I'm up to 6328. So, yeah, it's pretty good value. Now, the other thing I need is to actually get Fortified. Then suddenly my Thorns will go up way more. Yeah. Looking pretty good. There, Two-Handed Axe reached level, or rank 10. Which means now, while I have this up, I'm using any weapon. Oh, it gives increased crit chance now too, on top of the increased damage. Well, in that case, yeah, when using a two-handed axe, I get increased damage to vulnerable enemies, and then I can actually switch out my axe and switch it into a pole arm. And now I'll have the vulnerable damage ready, and with the pole arm, I get 15% more damage. Was it while healthy? Yeah, increased damage while healthy. So, yeah, I have everything kind of in order. And I need to figure out what to do with my resistances, too. Because I keep coming close to death, and I don't like that. Yeah, there's like 2 chests there. BRB, okay, sounds good. Thanks for hanging out. Alright. After this, I need to figure out where I want to go next. Oh, chest armor, nice, come on, give me razor plate. Nope, no razor plate. Iron skin. Physical resistance. I don't need these. Forgotten wisdom. Lethal shrines. Light guards, sure. And then what's this last one? Still looking for... Oh yeah, there we go. There's my last Baneful Heart. To actually spawn a Blood Maiden. And... well, hopefully these combined will give me something of value. Ah, Ancestral Pants, my first pair. I could put this on. This is better than what I have. Yeah, this is actually better than what I have right now. Slightly. But then... what was this one? Ooh, GA Strength? It's got max life, armor, and thorns. Wow, what a set of pants. Only problem is Evade has like a increased cooldown. I could switch that off, though, so... now, I would only want to switch these if I get something like, let's say, Tybalt's. Yeah. Tybalt's would be good, but otherwise I don't think I care. Yeah, I mean, I could kill all these monsters by leaping through them, but... I'm gonna... focus on... yeah, I mean, hold on. Let me actually... like, so many monsters that I can just run right through. It's nice, like, I can level pretty easily like this. Yeah, I like that. I actually do like that. Next pack. Yeah, I just wish I had a way to, like, really reduce... Hey! That's a Herodic Strong Room. Okay, I'm gonna start getting rid of these. I never actually pop them. Baneful Heart. Whoa. I don't crash while doing this. That would be tragic. Took, way too long to get these Baneful Hearts. Yeah, maybe I can do the PvP Whispers, too. That should be a nice and easy way to get free XP or whatever. Free Whispers. I just realized that I can start picking these up too while I'm at it. Not quite at augmentations yet. Materials reserve. Pretty much never use that. Again, Herodic Strong Room is most important here. It's funny because I'll probably end up pumping up Razor Plate. Well, I'll probably end up pumping Razor Plate, but I don't know if I'll do it first, just because if I find like a GA Razor Plate, then yeah, that would actually make a pretty substantial difference. Beast Graveyard. Blast Wave Shrines. Don't really need that. Okay, this should go a lot more smoothly than the last time I was here. Because I have more damage now. And I actually have Elixirs and Incense active. Like, I'm sitting pretty at like 7k health. Which I can bump up even higher. Right? 11.3k life now that I can reach. And like my Thorns value is higher and everything really. Oh yeah, I also get some mats to run Zir. Okay. Slay the Blood Maiden. Ah, 10 Exquisite Bloods. Do I want to come back to this? Oh, there's another Blood Maiden. Debating whether or not to try and run the other one, too, this hour. Is there a Whisper? No, there's none for Undercity. I don't have any tributes anyway. It's too bad, really. If I had rune tributes, this is one of those times I would use them, because runes actually would make a pretty big difference for this build. Since if I could get like a Zal rune for max life, that would be a huge help, like a huge boost to my Thorns. Since Challenging Shout, my main source of Thorns, is going to scale quite nicely off of it. Protection Shrines. Gem Reserve. Channeling Shrine. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here for a second. Tree of Whispers. I also got like, what, 2 Paragon points? No, 3 Paragon points. I'm actually right beside Warbringer, and this will... Oh, and Pit actually just got a Whisper too. I have to run that next. Greater collection of dungeon keys or greater collection of leg guards? Well, I'm pretty good on leg guards, so let's see what dungeon keys they can give me, or what they can get me. If they give me strong rooms, then that's kind of worth it, right? So, what's the other one? No, I don't need this. Greater collection of dungeon keys. Oh, I got tributes. Ooh, yeah, because if I had gotten... Just looking at these. So if I had actually... Okay, hold on. Let me toss these into my stash first, because it's starting to hog up too much room. I don't want to look at them anymore. Yeah, lost my train of thought. I was like trying to pick up everything, do everything at once. Yeah, so on the PTR, I can't get the Infernal Horde compasses. Otherwise, I would have loved to run some Infernal Hordes here, because apparently Infernal Hordes is an insane way of getting XP. Well, insane, or like better than the other leveling methods, and at least based on what I was testing. But yeah, I guess tributes will have to do. Did I get one for runes? Oh, I did. Oh, okay, I might actually run Tribute of Harmony in a little bit. Tribute of Refinement. Oh, Herodic Strong Room Sigil. Oh, I've been looking for this for the last couple playthroughs. Vehement Augment? Ooh, wow. Warpath, Belligerence, and Wallop right off the bat. In that case, oh, Warbringer. Oh, nice. In that case, I finally have a way to gain Fortify. At long last. So I'm just gonna salvage all these. I'm gonna put this here. And now, Obel's Reserve. I want to run this. I need to see if I can get like a Zalrune or something. I also still need to run this Whisper, but there's like much to do. Okay, I'm gonna head here first. Want to see if I can... Well, there's no guarantee though, right? There's no guarantee that I'll actually get Baneful Hearts, but I guess I can get some for the start of next hour. But then again, I also need to run the Whispers for next hour, so... maybe I should just do Pit. I think I might actually be strong enough for Pit right now, as it is. I'll do Pit and then I'll go get runes, and I'll do Pit again, I guess. Yeah. Try to push that way. That might be good. Oh yeah, definitely feel quite a bit of a difference, but why is my... Oh, I see what's going on. The problem is, I am getting Fortify, but I'm also taking a substantial amount of health damage, and so my Fortify does wear off, does eventually come off. Okay, so what if I... Thorns Wall Fortified. My Fortify is up. If I could get it to max. Cast Evade. No, I want Barrier. Hold on. Maybe if I get the Barrier one. Yep. And then cast Evade for Fury? Do I even need Fury, though? Like, well, what good does it do me actually having Fury? I guess it helps me trigger my key passive, so it is actually still quite important. Okay. There. Still no hearts. I could do Tortured Gift of Mysteries now. More life out of that. Nice. Pick up a lot of these nodes. Oh, look at that. Ridiculous damage. Tortured Gift of Mysteries. Alright. If they would stop interrupting me, that'd be appreciated. 4 living steals and all that. Alright. Yeah. Now my thorns are proccing for like 20k? Feels a lot lower than I remember it being. Yeah. I don't know why. I feel a lot weaker. Maybe I don't have enough skill points? I'm not sure. Maximum Fury, Fury on kill. I can go this way, actually. Yeah, head up like this. Or maybe go this way and get resistances. I think I should go this way. Because then I'll be closer to life. I need life a lot more. Yeah. Okay, I'll just put this in a move speed for now. I'll figure out what to do with it later. Berserking. Yeah, I have 2 Baneful Hearts. I'm actually pretty close to a 3rd one. I think it should be okay. Yeah, I didn't really spend too long on this. Hey, Tech Rune, that's for the Earthquakes. Let's see what they did there. Tech Rune, Tectonic, right? For Earthquakes. Glyph Disembowel. I'm still looking for the glyphs, the correct glyphs, like the one that can give me overpower, so that I can take advantage of overpowering every 6 seconds. Yeah. My threat meter is about to pop. Do I care? I don't know if that I do. I guess I could... Oh, wait, no, but I need to slay the Blood Maiden anyway. Yeah, okay, fine. And there's also... slaying Grigwar. Do I have enough living steels for that yet? I do, actually. Yeah, I can go do that in a second. Don't know if he really gives me anything that I need, but I'll play along. Oh, yeah, right, I'm supposed to... Oh, he just killed himself with that Thorns. Yeah, I am taking a lot of damage. I actually really am. I'm taking way too much damage. I need to reassess my gear at the end of this, like, eventually, and start trying to figure out... Well, this counts as fortified, though, right? Like, I actually have fortify now. It's not like before where you need to be, like, full fortify in order for it to be considered... for you to be considered to be fortified. That's the thing I don't understand. The game now says that, oh, you need to be fortified, but yeah, not sure that this is fortified, or fortified is still like having like full or more fortified than life or something. Oh. I guess I could just test it. Yeah, I could just test against the training dummy to know once and for all. I might do that a little later when it actually makes a big difference. Oh, got it. And I want to run this, but I feel like it might take a little bit, so I'm gonna head here first. Yeah, I'm gonna head there first. Attack speed, flay. I wonder if there's any reason to do the class quest anymore. You get like some items, but it's not very much. Alright. Call the Penitent. Okay. I actually don't know if I'll be able to kill him or not. It might take me a little bit, if I indeed can even kill him to begin with. Max life resistance to all elements, physical resistance. These are not bad as substitutes for my guy's weapon. Or armor, I mean. Oh yeah, no, I'm fine. I can kill him. It'll just take me a little bit. Oh yeah, it will take me a while. Actually, it's the environment doing damage to me, I think, not Grigor. I'm hoping that maybe he can stand next to... Oh, okay. Well, he triggered his barrier, so I can start heading this way. Hmm. Okay. Oh, nice. I'll just wait. And... yeah, I think the rest of this should be easy enough. This... Oh. Oh. Yeah, my Fortify is even wearing off here. A little bit more. I got 2 minutes. The game wouldn't lag. There. Yeah. Hope that doesn't happen when I'm running the bloody boss sigils. That would be pretty upsetting. I'm actually getting still a lot of XP from clearing these bosses, which is nice. Okay. And I can actually open Grid War's Horde here. Ooh, chest armor. Come on, Rage of Haragoth. Yeah, I mean, this is not... Okay. This is not the guy that would be dropping me a Razor Blade either way, so it's fine. Unbroken Chain? Yeah, I don't really need this either. Steel Grasp cooldown, Slaying Strike. I mean, I already have better gloves. I'm okay. I want physical resistance. I actually want to try this. Replace Thorns for it. I mean, I can re-imprint Thorns. Whatever other aspects I need. This one definitely not. There's too many items to read through. I think I'm... Oh, one. I think Ed Bardoon, no. There's another waypoint that's closer, so I'll go hit it after. And then I'll go fight Blood Maiden. And... I believe there's Pit available too. Much to do. And the lag just gets... It feels like it just gets worse and worse. Here, give me a second, actually. Alright. Let's try to see if it's any better now. Yeah, so I was gonna try this out. I want to actually start pumping up my resistances because I've been taking way too much damage and I don't like it. So, I'm actually gonna put this on. And I'm actually going to try to put, well, it's gotta be Thorns Well Fortified. I wish I could just put max life, because then I'd get more survivability and Thorns, but yeah, I don't think that's gonna fly here. Fortify Generation, healing received. Fortify Generation. There's gotta be something. Ah, sure. This'll do for now, temporarily. Juggernaut's aspect. Maybe I'm gonna use this opportunity to try and get damage reduction for each nearby bleeding enemy. When I dodge, I gain Fortify. Alright. I can do... This is nice because it'll give me Unstoppable. Otherwise, I have no way to break out of CC right now. So, I think I might do that. And then I'll temper Thorns Well Fortified. Okay, I have an abundance of materials now, so I don't need to worry as much. Except for maybe this, probably. Yeah, I'm still low on my Forgotten Souls. Okay, I'll hold off on that one. Yeah. Thorns. Salvage these. Where's the jeweler? Yeah, here she is. Also gonna take a look at these amulets and rings to try to see if there's any worthwhile for me. Cooldown reduction is kind of tempting. I might need to replace my amulet soon, too. That's another issue that I have here. Out of socket. Okay. So, what did I have? I had Kirkua, and I was also supposed to go with Lum Chem. So every time I evade, I gain some primary resource. I kind of want to get rid of Juggernaut's aspect on my pants so that I can evade more frequently and gain more fury. I can get 3 rubies. I'll stick with that for now. Oh, right. The other thing I needed to do was I need to round out my other resistances. I think it's about time that I do that, now that I actually have an abundance of materials. So I can put this in here and this in here. And eventually I want to pump up physical resistance is my plan for this run, to try to see if I can really mitigate the damage from the falling swords. But I'll save that for when I actually start to struggle with them. So that's going to be something that I deal with later. Damage with barrier. Ah, yes, I need to replace Juggernaut's aspect. I'm going to replace Juggernaut's aspect. It's not like I'm going to be running it, so I don't really feel bad about losing this roll on the Juggernaut's aspect either. I only got like, what, 600 armor? Got like 10k. Each of these slots are like 2k. Now this, what needs to go in here is actually... I actually think I should slam... Yeah, I use up some Forgotten Souls here, but I kind of need to. I think I'm actually going to slam Iron Warrior into this. I wasted some materials, but whatever. 5 Veiled Crystals, it's not a big deal. Okay, I'll replace this with Iron Blood instead, so that maybe I can get some damage reduction. This combination should make it a lot easier to... Well, yeah, this combination should make it much, much easier to remain fortified. Like, to have, like, max fortify and whatnot. Oh, I should have actually restarted my game before I did that. Oh, whatever. Click Sarth. I'm gonna skip it. I don't care for any of that right now. There's only one reason I'm here. Ooh, that damage. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Alright. There is like a shrine to the east. Kinda want to pick that up, but I don't think I need it. Yeah, there we go. It's starting to get a lot more regen out here. Right. So total resistance was an option, but I'm going this way, right? Then I can unlock all this. And then I can actually go up from here to this side. Maybe I'll do my Paragon board a little differently this time and just go either straight up or straight left. Yeah, I could do it. Oh, I just realized I still haven't switched this out yet. That's another thing I need to do too. So that I can start leveling my expertise. And even, yeah, I need to get this up to rank 15. And that's another 15%. Oh yeah, definitely doing a lot more damage than before. And taking a lot less damage too in the process. Oh, look at that barrier. That's like a 10k barrier from Earthen Bulwark and... Oh, that's Thorns for you. Tribute of Harmony. Tree of Whispers awaits my grim favors. I'm gonna go back to town. And go like this. More resource generation, more overpower damage. I don't care about overpower damage. I guess I sorta do, but not that much. Yeah, because I'm tempted to... Don't know whether to go willpower, prioritize willpower or intelligence. Maybe I will go this way. Intelligence. Get my resistance to all elements up by like a little bit. Collection of one-handed weapons and two-handed weapons. Alright. I want collection of two-handed, and I'm hoping for an ancestral, like, pole arm. That's kind of the goal right now. Okay. Finesse some offensive tempers. It's not too bad. Are any of these... Oh, yeah, Death Wish. And a polearm here. Barbarian Recovery. Two-handed axe. Yeah, getting a lot of Death Wish aspects now that I actually took the trouble to unlock it for myself. Resource cost reduction. Yeah, I don't care about resource cost reduction. I only care about this. Damage over time. What can I roll it off for? Damage? Just raw damage by itself? Either that or vulnerable damage. Okay, yeah, this works. It's probably the best case scenario for this weapon. And then, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna do this, preemptively. I'm gonna go Warpath. Or attempt to roll... Well, I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna find an Ancestral, so... I'm doing this now, so that later... Item contribution too. Yeah, I want to like pump up this Warpath all the way to max when I can. Or once I get that glyph. I'm still missing the glyph. I am getting a little ahead of myself. I should just do damage, like plus damage for the time being on these, now that I think about it. Yeah, I should actually be doing plus damage. I don't really have many plus damage modifiers yet, do I? Yeah, I don't. Fine. Let's just do damage for now. And can I do like life on hit or something? Life on hit, maybe? I don't want to spend too much time on and gold and veiled crystals on these though. See really much of a point. Gain thorns while berserking. The one was 700. Wow, this is an upgrade. Alright, I'm gonna add a socket into this too. And then I'm gonna unsocket the old one. The old one was Kirkwa, right? So Kirkwa goes into this. And now I'm in a much... Well, I'll be able to start leveling up polearm expertise. So that's one less thing I'll have to worry about. Okay, pit 15 again. My previous run was, like, I had like 6 minutes left on the clock. I cleared Blood Maiden. Did I do the Undercity Whisper? Or was there, or am I hallucinating? I guess there is none. Not like that immunity stuff that they do. It's such a waste of time for me. Look at all these packs. Yeah, I just need a way to get challenging shout down a bit more. That's another problem too. Yeah, I need to look for more ways to reduce the cooldown on these shouts. Because that's where the majority of my damage should be coming from at the moment. Oh yeah, I can't actually tweak my Paragon board while I'm doing a run. Forgot about that. Yeah. Get better at positioning, but... Oh, what could be good is if I used Wrath of the Berserker. Oh, I can actually hop over that. That's pretty sick. Alright. Yeah, look at that. If I can clear it, then I can essentially speed farm it on this setup. Yeah, look at that. Looking real good. I'll just bypass these final few monsters and focus on doing all the other stuff instead. I actually really like this build, this Thorns Leaper. Didn't actually think that these two would work so well together, but here I am. Yeah, I might actually keep this as a permanent addition to the build. But I'm gonna need to... I mean, there's like issues with... There's gonna be issues with damage later on down the line. Potentially. I mean, I'll have to see what how much of an impact the new uniques make. But so far I'm liking this, like the mobility is insane. And even if the bosses might take longer, like I'm blitzing through these regular monsters pretty easily. It's kind of funny because then that means I could try to roll for a map that has like a Seething Hive Master or something. That's like one of the best matchups because Seething Hive Master. Oh, Polearm's already at rank 9, wow. But yeah, Seething Hive Master has that attack of his where he hits me like like 5 or 6 times in a row. So that's like the best case scenario for me, I would say.
Greetings, brutal. Thank you. Till our roads cross again.
All right. Oh, Den Mother. Okay, this one's not terrible. I'd probably say like, oh yeah, that's one attack Den Mother can do to hit himself. Oh, he also spawns um some ads here too. So 11:45. That was an 11:45 clear. 11:45, and what did I actually even adjust here? There's a lot of stuff I adjusted. Okay. I actually used exactly 50 Paragon points. Funny. Okay, so everything is 750. All 750. Gear and weapons, with Crown of Lucian. And then Paragon level 50. I'll write in 50 Paragon points. I think that's more important. It's, that distinction is probably more valuable. Yeah, I can just go this way. This is faster. Then I guess I can do... start working up towards Hemorrhage. Alright. So, 50 Paragon points, I picked up the Warbringer Legendary Node in Challenger Glyph. And it might seem like Blood Rage board might be better in this case. Might be. I don't know the math behind it, but the reason why... Hold on. Yeah, I just wanted to have these active Thorns Wall fortified. But, you know, now that I think about it, now that I really think about it, I might not really need this. Well, okay, hold on a second. So Blood Rage I'm definitely gonna want. Carnage I'll probably want. Like I looked at this before I started the gameplay today. 25% increased damage to vulnerable enemies is nice, but that's actually only 25% now. The other ones are much better. Weapons Master is 75. 60%, like Blood Rage is 60, Carnage is 45, and this is 45. So, difference between 45 versus 60%. I guess it's not that big a deal, but then here I actually get Fortify, which helps. No, I think I actually like this setup more while leveling when I think about it. Alright, killing a bleeding enemy has a 10% chance to reduce the cooldowns of non-active cooldowns by 1 second, so I could potentially spam Challenging Shout more frequently, but I'm hoping to find better alternatives for that. Dealing Thorns damage to an enemy increases all damage it takes up to 15% versus increased damage to elites. I'll pump up this one for now. I'll eventually want Challenger Glyph, but I'm definitely going to want Revenge too. Okay, I'm going to do Pit 20, and then I'm going to try to see if I can, by some miracle, clear Pit 25, but I'm not so sure that I can. I'll have to see. The next upheaval is guaranteed to overpower. Nice. A life on hit. Now that's a good one. Increased damage to stunned enemies? Stunned or knocked down enemies, yeah. That's pretty valuable. Could run with it. Yeah. Do that in this a little later, hopefully. I'll check something else out real quick. Do I have more? Okay, I do still have the means to make another batch, but I am running out of timer on the one that I'm currently using. Okay, let's do pit 20. Should be still pretty quick, I would say. Except the boss will take longer. Yeah, as I suspected. I want to switch this back. Yeah. I should prefer this way. I should also make sure to pop Iron Skin too. I always forget. Oh wow. Just such a crazy amount of damage. That's quite impressive. All this put together like that. Whew. Yeah, they really buffed everything like crazy. Like, crazy enough that they can reach... like, that their damage numbers are high enough to reach Torment 4, feels like. That's how I felt with Dancing Knives in this build. Like, I don't have to spend that much time trying to farm for them. Like, they're already pretty strong as is. Yes, they got the Falling Swords, but they're not quite threatening enough to one-shot me yet. But we'll see what happens next. I'm gonna leap over here. Okay, got a lot of monsters here. Alright, I'm gonna do something unusual. What is this? Blast Wave Shrine. Alright, maybe I can use that to cheese the boss. Yeah. What is this one? Artillery Shrine? Okay, this one I can get behind using for now. But I'm gonna use the Blast Wave Shrine to cheese the boss. Or attempt to. I don't know, like, that. I really don't like it, the fact the bar can be so inconsistent, because sometimes I can't adequately predict when it's actually gonna activate and all that. I'm almost at rank 10 on my expertise. I am rank 10 on expertise. I'm using a polearm right now. Ooh, good. Oh, there we go. I just reached level rank 10, so I just gained another 15% more multiplicative damage. Is incredible for me. Did make a 100k on that. I did make a slight blunder here. Ooh, 55s. 55ks. I did make a slight blunder. There's not enough monsters in the area now to force this bar to reach max. So I'm kind of taking a stab in the dark and kind of gambling on when the boss will show up. And I can't really rely on this either. Like, it's going very slowly, but if I were to take a wild guess, probably it's a lot higher than the game says it is. I think I can do this one, and then I'll head back down here. Oh! Well, so much for trying to cheese the boss with the Blast Wave Shrine. That's okay.
Hello. Well done. I appreciate
Come on, Den Mother? I bet it's Den Mother. Oh, yeah. Based on how long the delay was, I figured it would be her. Wait, why did that cost anything? Because I actually got... Huh, that was bizarre. My leap. Oh wow, 11 minutes, okay. That was like a little slower than my previous run, which was a bit 15. 11 minutes. Yeah, so just now, right? Like I was trying to use kick to trigger my barbed carapace, and of course it did. I got like an extra stack, but then when I used the leap, it also gave me an extra stack on barbed carapace. But I'm only supposed to get stacks for barbed carapace when I spend fury, so I have no idea where like how leap was able to get me an extra stack. That was unexpected to say the least. All right, I'm gonna attempt to pit 25 now before my elixirs and incense wear off, and yeah. All right, I'm gonna get this up to 15. Ugh, okay, well, whatever. And the next board here probably would be Blood Rage. Let me just double check that. It's while berserking though, not always berserking. I should be, oh, or Weapons Master. Bleed. Now just increased by 60% while berserking. I actually think this is better because I'm constantly berserking since I'm just spamming kick and leap anyway. Okay. This is good. I believe I can get both. And then maybe I can even put my next board over top of this one. Yeah, I think that could work. Be a strange board the way I'm doing this one. I can live with it. And then I can head up. Or I could go this way too, because this one has max life. We'll go this way. Oh yeah, I still have blood boiling aspect, so I actually do have a way. You know what? What am I doing? I actually should have Warpath tempered on because I have blood boiling aspect. Yeah, all my stuff should actually have this. Ideally with a max roll even. Oh yeah. 4. Plus 1 Warpath, 2 Warpath. Okay, good. Warpath. 2 to Warpath and 4 to Warpath. Okay, so now my Warpath is 13 out of 3. I'm gonna need to see if I can find somewhere that I can take points out of to toss in there. Shout skill effect durations. Will fortify, deal increased damage. Pit fighter's good. Yeah, if I had extra skill points, it would simplify things immensely, but in this case I don't. So I actually will take points out of this for now. There. Yes. Well, after overpowering, I do now 60% increased damage for 4 seconds, which will work with blood boiling. So let's see what happens. I mean, it only lasts for 4 seconds after I proc blood boiling, but yeah, it'll be a start. Oh wow, I'm hitting for 71.8k. Yeah, damage is going way up now. Yeah, getting a lot more damage now than before. I'm just waiting for Zal Rune to get some max life. $144k. Oh, shoot. Okay. Still not bad. I will be able to clear pit 25, I'm pretty sure. I don't know why I wouldn't be able to in this case. Okay, let me just clear all these. Yeah, that could be kind of fun, actually. Leap, Steel Grasp, Kick. Leap, Steel Grasp, Kick. Yeah, I like the sound of that. Leap, Steel Grasp, Kick. Except for this one. Hold on a second. I'll make an exception here because I need to clear these monsters. Then I'll use Channeling Shrine to reset all of that. Oh. Okay, gonna get to the next area here. Wow, with how long the loading screen was, my skills are back off cooldown already. Okay, well, this is like the worst map to do that rotation, but... I mean, I have Challenging Shout too, so I can't quite test it, but I like that. Leap, Kick, Steel Grasp. Leap, Kick, Steel Grasp. Like, look at that. Just leapfrogging. This is actually a pretty fun build, I gotta admit, because of the way Barb Carapace works, and that it'll hit everything on the way from one area to another. It's kind of like Charge. It's basically like Charge, except it scales off Thorns. Oh, shoot. There's some down here. I haven't hit those ones yet. Oh, shoot. I can't even do enough damage to kill them here. Or I don't... Like, my cooldowns are still up. Alright. Lethal Shrine. Hmm. I guess I can leap over. Okay. Yeah, another leap. Good. This actually does feel pretty fun. I like it. I actually like where this build... Oh, okay. Guardian's already up, or boss. Alright, I don't know how long this is gonna take, though. I got 3.5 minutes. Oh, it's a Spirit Color Frost. Okay, I got lucky on this one. It could have been a lot worse. It's not the best, but it certainly have been a lot worse. Yeah. Okay, now I sit here and I just wait. Can I even tank that? I don't know if I can. I guess I'll find out. Yep. Yeah, I can still tank it. It's good. It was risky, but figured I should try. Yeah, I can actually tank that. I can tank a lot of stuff so far. I have enough resistances for it right now. Shoot. I mean, he had to get staggered sooner or later, so... Ah, he's already half-life. No, I'm gonna finish this before my elixirs and incense wear off. Alright. This is switching, like, adding belligerence tempers. No, not belligerence, it's warpath on my weapons. Yeah, it's so weird, I'm doing this in reverse. Usually I get all the belligerence tempers, I think, like, last, or the weapon tempers last, but doing it first this time. So weird. Alright, there. Done. Pit 25 clear to unlock Torment 2. And let me just write that in real quick. Pit 25 clear. With, I believe it was 9 minutes remaining. I didn't get to see. Well, hold on a second. Yeah, 9 minutes remaining. Plus Warpath tempers on all weapons. Right. Well, I'm gonna activate this, the special bonus on this, and then now I can move on to Thorns. When an enemy is damaged by, so if I just run in, like if I have this glyph and I just ran into a bunch of monsters, I could apply vulnerable doing that alone. Because right now my main source of vulnerable would be like Steel Grasp or Kick, but if I had this glyph, I just run at them. They become vulnerable, and I get vulnerable damage. That's something to consider, but I believe there are better options for glyphs. Definitely do want the this one though, Dominate. Yeah. But then again, I mean, I think it's okay. I was gonna say that the overpowered damage doesn't really help my Thorns, but I mean, it'll help Kick. My Kick will be overpowering pretty often, so I guess it's not the worst thing. 2 to Slaying Strike. Slaying Strike. Ah, this is actually not a bad amulet. Only problem is all the other rolls on it are actually useless. Furion, well, except maybe Furion Kill. Maybe I can replace resource cost reduction with like max life, and then it'll be salvageable. Like, not literally salvage it into materials, but like, I can make it, like, give myself a reason to actually want to use it. Right? Okay. That is it for Torment 1. I'm in Torment 2 now. Not a bad pace. I made it here within 2 hours. Now it's time for me to see how to get to Torment 2, or Torment to Torment 3, and I still need a couple of uniques. So that's all to come in a moment. Here we go. Torment 2. Hope you've all enjoyed watching up until this point. So, yeah. Alright, so yeah, I'm in Torment 2 now, and the Helltide just came up. Now, I have, like, I can either attempt to run these Helltides on Torment 2 or do it on Torment 1. I'm actually going to do both. I'm going to run everything except for the Blood Maiden on Torment 2, and then I will do the Blood Maiden on Torment 1, because I don't know how well that's going to go. Actually, hold up. I also have some Exquisite Bloods. I can get, like, Razor Plate. Alright. I want to do these Whispers first. Like, I want to do the Helltide first because I don't want to time out on these Whispers. But after that, I will start gearing up for the boss. Yeah. Especially because I do need a little bit more damage to make, like, to dog walk the bosses. Yeah. Don't want to run the risk of dying, but I think, don't want to take advantage of how strong the build is, too. So I like the pace at which I'm going right now. It is taking a while to take on these monsters that have a little bit more tankiness to them. I may still not be strong. Like, I can very clearly clear... Like, I can clear it. Like, this is obvious, but... yeah, I think I might be better off just going Torment 1 still. Oh, hold on. There's a treasure goblin. Hey, see, this is a prime example of what I'm talking about. Well, actually, no. This Gilded Baron I can kill. If it was a Gelatinous Cyrus, then we definitely have a problem. Yeah, it'll just take me a bit, but I can do it. Oh, hold on. Yeah, there you go. Oh, I mean, my gold problems are solved. As if I ever really had any to begin with. Yeah, I think I still need like a few more Paragon levels before I try to run bosses. Like I need to pick up this legendary note at a minimum, I would say. Yeah. Just eyeballing it, like, yeah, even the elites I'm struggling with. Now, I could tone it down and go to like Torment 1 just for the sake of getting that Razor Plate, but I want to use these Exquisite Bloods as a measure for whether or not I can actually handle the other lair boss sigils. Yeah. Especially because there's no guarantee that I get Razor Plate. And I still need to save... Oh, 2 GA chest armor. Well, that's a... Oh, shoot. Yes, little... do actually still some good amount of damage. This is a nice chest armor, which means that I'll probably end up getting Razor Plate soon. I bet. That's just how these things go. Like, in terms of luck, if I'm getting this amazing GA item, like if it had been like GA gloves, GA pants, well, I guess I already have GA pants, but yeah, if I had like GA boots or something, then it's fine, whatever, but I'll find Razor Plate soon. Yeah, gonna get my modifiers here. What's left? Hey, a treasure goblin. It's just a standard treasure goblin. I to kill this. Oh, this is taking a while. Oh no, where are you going? Oh, he's going backwards. Why is it so hard to see? Come on. Ah, shoot. Went the opposite direction. There. Finally got him. Two-handed axe. What is this? Overkill? Ancient's Oath. Yeah, I don't care about that. It's got cooldown reduction, which isn't bad, but... Oh, shoot. Almost died from that. Alright. Let me kill these. I don't want to run the risk of dying to something that stupid. I'm almost done my whispers here, too. What was this last one? Alright, so launch 2 additional. Enemies hit by Steel Grasp take 56% increased damage. I mean, I could use that as a temporary damage modifier. Combo with Steel Grasp. I actually believe that, well, but then again, if I do that, I lose out on Polearm Expertise. Now, granted, this is 56% versus 15% is a pretty big difference, but then I would need to adjust all my gear. I feel like it's not worth it. That's like a pretty big damage increase, I admit, but it's kind of a hassle. I have to like re-imprint my aspects on the other pieces of gear, and I had to kind of worry about build crystals and materials, and yeah, I think it would be wise for me to just hold on to what I have now. Yeah, I'm not farming cinders nearly as fast as I should be, I think. Okay, when I go back to town, I'm going to set it back down to Torment 1. I have gotten my answer. I'm not quite there yet. There. Venus motes. Slay Harbingers. Oh. Alright. Altar of Reaping. Right. Wait. How come these are still up? Wait, did I just hit for like 4 mil on an overcrit? What? Is this like the last monster, I think? Yeah, that was very troublesome for just one whisper. Yeah, I don't like it. Alright, I'm gonna head back to town. I had my fun. I like that I'm comfortably able to clear stuff, but it's not good enough. Greater collection of two-handers. Yes, it has to be two-handers, I think. I'm just tempted to do greater collection of chaos would give me a little bit of everything. And I find that the rewards there are like better. But yeah, I do need to find like some better weapons, ancestrals in particular. Come on, give me an ancestral. I still have yet to come across a two-handed ancestral until now. There we go. 2 Paragon points. Working my way over to Blood Rage. 60% more damage. Mastery. Steel Grasp and Iron Maelstrom. Metal Shards. Oh, Inner Calm aspect. I could use that Inner Calm, smash it, and then throw it in my amulet. Yeah. That could be nice. Next weapon mastery. No, I don't care. Oh, Aspect of Elements. That'll be a nice boost in damage. Alright. In that case. How about the rest of these? No, I don't think that it's worth it to switch. Same with this. Same with this. I'm gonna smash this for the aspect. And I'm gonna figure out... Yeah. Trying to figure out what I want to do with this. And this. I mean, I guess for this one, I can just replace this with crit strike damage. Life on hit. I kind of like this one more. You get life on hit, life on kill. But I mean, I'm waiting for ancestrals. No, I'm just gonna smash this one. All right. Finally got some good aspects I can use to pump up my damage on my item slots. Inner Calm belongs here, like a much higher roll than before. There's a lucky hit roll on this, but I don't think I really care. I feel like there's better options. Utility. Vehement Brawler. Not a bad amount of damage either. Okay, Aspect of Elemental Fate. I'll put it on this one, actually. Didn't I get Aspect of Retribution somewhere? Yeah, I could actually take Aspect of Retribution and put it in here. You know what? I'll put Inner Calm in here. Because I know for sure I'm going to be keeping Inner Calm for a while, so I'd rather keep it on this, on a slot where I'll actually I'm not going to be switching it out very quickly. I mean, I guess I could potentially get like a good Fist of Fate roll, but at that point, yeah, I don't mind spending 25 Forgotten Souls. That's a well-earned switch. Elemental Fate. I'll do Aspect of Elemental Fate here. For now. And then here I can do Retribution. Because Retribution would be the one I'd want to get rid of. Since it doesn't help me against bosses. Which is where I have the biggest trouble. But then again, I think I'm going to take a different approach on this run. For this run that I'm doing, I would like... on this run that I'm doing, I want to actually see if I can prioritize killing monsters quickly so I can just roll for a Seething Hive Master. That might be the fastest way to get into Torment 4. Just lingering suspicion. Oh, yeah, right. Supposed to set it back down to Torment 1. Just remembered. Okay, now I can go and mess around with the remaining whispers here. And I don't know if I have enough cinders or hearts to spawn Blood Mania. I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't think I do, but yeah. Oh yeah, no, these guys will just melt. It's not even gonna be a challenge. Also got like a whole bunch of aspects, so arguably I might even be fine on Torment 2 now, but let's just be here just to be a little bit safer. And I gotta spawn Blood Maiden too, like I mentioned, so. Find the corpse. Altai Harbinger. Right. Whew, they all just evaporate when I swing by, like Tarzan. Yeah, now they do like 0 damage to me. Crusher? Is this the one I was looking for? Crusher. No, it's the other overpower glyph. Yeah, see, this Harbinger is much easier to kill now, and, well, he didn't drop me a heart, but he would have been my best bet to find one. And all these elites are so much easier to kill now. Yeah, I actually much prefer this. I'm here for whispers, and for hearts, not to struggle against these elites. Champion of Evil accepts my challenge. Okay. I'll find another corpse here. Gotta open 3 tortured gifts. What's the other one? Oh, I gotta also open 3 tortured gifts there. Oh, they grow frenzied? Oh, okay, well, again, I can just one-shot the Hellborn this time, so... Again, I think I made the right call switching it down to Torment 1. Yeah. Slay Harbingers, got that Whisper done too. Still no luck this time, though. With the hearts. Everything just dies along the way. Only problem is I can't see what drops. All the Penitent. And that raises another question, which is, how do I... When should I try to take on the boss? Deal with these lair bosses. Lord Zero, right? Lord Zero's not that difficult. Did I do everything here? I just need to complete one event. That's the only one that's missing, but I do have to go quite a bit out of my way. Oh, I'm looking for the, Here, let me do this event real quick. Yeah, there's like a random event here, so I just need to clear that. Okay, I got 3 Paragon points, getting there. Alright, that's one down. In terms of the tortured effigies. Alright, bad enough. I'm gonna pull these guys in. Alright. And Orchard Effigy. Oh, and I have one more Paragon point. Perfect. Your damage is increased by 60% while berserking. Alright, well, this will be fun. Here. Let me just see the before and after. Okay, I'm already doing a good amount of damage now. Now I can, I think, just make him instantly evaporate. That's an improvement. Alright. Hey, I got 2 Baneful Hearts out of that. Ooh. How convenient. At this rate, I might actually... I'll just run this Ravenous Soulspire. And probably even gather the remaining hearts here. If I go overboard, it's okay, because there's still another Helltide over in, like, Kyovashad or something. Gaping Crevice. I am actually running out of space for these. There was also a Treasure Breach sigil. That could have been fun to mess around with too. I still need to get that Zal rune if possible. There's like so much to do, actually. It's just silly that I have to... I'm like kind of gated behind these parts. Oh wait, was that a treasure goblin just now in the area? Yeah, there's a treasure goblin here. But I need to... It's kind of weird that it shows up on the map, but not like on me. Like not on my mini-map. Any day now, it will finish. I'm just getting ready to make a break for it. Unless maybe it just stays there until I aggro it. Yeah. Kinda makes me wonder. Oh, did I go? Oh, I actually exited early. Is it still there? It is still there. I'm gonna up here real quick. And it's a Torment 1, so Fist of Fate? Nope. Endurant Faith. It's like not very useful, put it lightly. Shoot. Okay, now I can I can't even leap over this. Alright, let me try one more time. There you go. I'm pretty upset actually that I left just because I'm not used to having leap move me, or to being moved in some way other than just running around, right? I leapt from inside the circle to outside the circle. So that's what kinda messed me up there. Alright. I want to take a moment to salvage this first. Chance per kill streak tier. Okay. Delayed extinction. And I need to now figure out... Well, actually I don't. Yeah, I still don't want to sort this out. Yeah, I'll toss these in here too, except for this one, because I do intend to run these. I would like to get a Zal rune, ideally. That would be a big help. What other... I have... Oh, I already used up my consumables. Do I have any other materials available? Sorta do. I only have enough for one left. Exquisite Blood. And, yeah. I guess Exquisite Blood could help for Zir and all that. Anyway. So I've salvaged all of that. Or I stashed all of it. Now I can spawn a Blood Maiden and the corpse. Yeah, that's why I was here in the first place, right? But I need to do it, in the other order. Ooh. Orchard Gift of Mysteries? So tempting. to go and grab that, but I think I will hold off on... Oh, Allied Harbinger. There. Did I get my heart yet? Nope, no heart. The event gave me a pretty good one, though. Oh! What? Poison enchanted, terrifying, elemental resistance, fire enchanted? Because it had both? Okay, well, there go half my cinders. I'm not too bummed out about that, just because I think I still have more than enough cinders to do what I need to. Yeah, that slows me down, actually. That slows me down quite a bit. Where is this last corpse? Like, that's the thing that I've been running in circles for, to try to find, and I just can't find it. Like it's got to be somewhere in this area, right? Like, I don't normally have that much trouble trying to find one corpse, but just this once, apparently I do. Alright. And if I can't find it in the next, like, 5 seconds... Alright, no. I'm not wasting my time on this anymore. I have 279. Should I come back later? I just need one. It's the stupid thing. I can just keep going, I guess. Sure. I'm also trying to figure out, what am I farming for? Equipment and XP, I guess? Well... yeah, because I like farming, but... The more I think about it, I don't know if I have much of a reason to farm. I guess an ancestral weapon. But at this point, like, if this Helltide doesn't give it to me, I should start opening up my reward caches. Try and get them. Like, I was kind of thinking I could wait until Torment 3, but I might have to do it now. Okay. Here. I have to be careful where I leap now. Yeah, I can't believe I died on Torment 1. That was completely unexpected. I actually have, like, 9k life, my elixirs and incense are up and everything, and I still actually managed to die here. Do I need this? Little armor healing received. I can get another glyph. Or I can go for another legendary node. I think I'm gonna go for another legendary node for the time being. Yeah. Alright. Baneful Heart. Good. 16 or 70 Paragon at this point. They keep trying to pull me out of the circle. There. Hopefully this time I can actually complete this rather than last time. And then I can go spawn Blood Maiden after. There. Kaboom. Alright. 3 hearts. That's all I need. Ah, finally found it just as I was about to begin on the, ironically, I went the wrong way. I meant to go towards the Blood Maiden, you know, in this case. I can go max life. Yeah, don't have enough. I don't know what I'm missing, actually, in terms of materials. Angel Breath? I think I'm running low on Angel Breath. That's the main thing. I wonder if I can get Angel Breath by running, like, a whole bunch of bosses. Yeah. And again, I'm on Torment 1, so I don't really need all this. Maybe I could save on materials by only getting the 2 elixirs that I need, which is basically max life. I keep getting max life so I can scale my thorns off my max life, but the other elixirs and incense aren't necessary then in that case. There, that makes 3. This is Torment 1, and there's another 4% max life, good. I can start working my way up to the next Legendary Paragon node. Good. Ooh, that is a lot of cinders. It's a little scary to carry this many, but last time I was just being careless. I think I should be okay as long as I don't tank the full damage of an elite monster. Ugh, again? Like, max out again. Yeah, so many. I managed to kill him? Not quite. There, dead, finally. Exquisite Bloods again. And I am maxed out on my Whispers. Yeah, this is unfortunate. I don't want to have to keep portaling back to town and then coming back, but kind of have to in this case. Alright. Well, I think that's the last of my stash tabs, right? Okay. And then I need to pick up the remaining sigils. Alright. There. Do this before the elixirs and incense wear off, but I guess it doesn't really much matter. I don't think that the Tree of Whisper rewards scale for whether or not I have an elixir, but still, might as well try. Do it. No. Okay. In this case, it has to be a greater cache of gem fragments. I think gem fragments is what I'm missing. Even though one-handed weapons could give me aspects I need, collection of amulets could have been, could have gotten me something better. But yeah, this is how I feel right now. Brawling augments. Alright. I need to take a moment to really figure this out. I'm always low on materials, but why... What exactly is... what's the thing that is bottlenecking me? Is it herbs? It's actually just herbs? Maybe I can get more herbs by running bosses, perhaps? Two to Warcry. Now this is a good set of boots. I will switch over to these ones. See, maybe same thing with my amulet. I think it's time that I actually start looking at my gear and get some more upgrades real quick. Actually, I just remembered. I still need to run the other Whispers. Ooh, counteroffensive. That might be something worth considering. No, this one is better. Glad there's no variance in the rules anymore for tempering. That makes things a little easier for me. Me strength. Physical resistance, not the worst, but definitely want strength. There we go. Best case scenario, strength, max life, movement speed, and Warcry. And then I'm tempering Thorns while fortified, right? Good. Crit chance per tier. Nah, I think it's okay. It has served me very well, though. You have to say. Wind Lasher. Slaying Strike. Tortured Gifts opened. Oh, right. That was the other reason I'm not moving to the other region yet. Need to actually burn through my cinders here. Hey, Ritual. You asked me if I'm enjoying the PTR. Yeah, I would say so. I'm enjoying the PTR. I'm having fun. It's not like I'm bored doing this, but I don't think that much has really changed too much in comparison to last season, except that now there's just no sanctification and there's no divine gifts either. Like, it's just going to be a season where there's effectively no powers available, and no, like, seasonal mechanic. There's kill streaks, but that's actually, I think, like a permanent addition into the game more so than an actual, like, mechanic that's meant just for the season, right? Yeah. So I would say that, but I am having fun kind of exploring my builds with the buffs that they've given to the various characters in the game. Like Dance of Knives Rogue, like now there's, I think previously there was a board where it only really gave like crit chance, but now it gives like 50% more damage to like non-physical damage too, which is huge, right? Like it gives me more options, and I think a lot of my my Barb is in the same boat where he also has some of his boards now with big damage buffs compared to the last time I played it. So I'm having fun because, well, for a number of reasons. Like, I'm always having fun regardless because I'm pushing to Torment 4. I don't think that this is going to be, like, a groundbreaking season. I would say that just my initial impressions is not, like... I'm not, like... I don't love the changes. I don't hate any changes. Like, they haven't really changed much. So it's kind of hard to really compare. But I am still having fun playing the characters that I enjoy playing season after season, and putting together build guides for them. So there's that. Yeah, how about you, Ritual? Are you playing the PTR right now? What's new with you? Are you still playing in the current season? I didn't really play that long this season. I just didn't really have much of an interest after the season journey. Like, yeah, I reached season journey on the first day, and then like, what's there to do after like grind pit? Didn't really relish the thought of that. But I'm hoping when Lord of Hatred comes out that I'll be a lot more, like, there'll be a lot more reason to really get hyped over stuff. But right now I'm just chilling. Okay, let me do, I don't know which of these whispers I should do first. I think I should open chests first, yeah. I'll open the chests first. Tortured Gift of Weaponry. You're on console, so just watching. Ah, right. Okay. Well, sounds good. Let me know if you have anything you want to ask about the build. It's coming along pretty well so far, and I just wanted to... So, well, if you recall, in the past seasons that I've played this Thorns Barbarian, I do it a little differently. So normally, it's a Thorns Barbarian that I rely on Wrath of the Berserker to give me more damage and Steelgrass to hold monsters in. This time, I was fiddling around with the Barbarian, and I realized, why don't I try to make a Thorns Barbarian that uses Leap to get around. Leap and Kick. So Leap allows me to move around like quickly, so I can speed farm more easily, and then I have Kick, which will drain my Fury. So that's kind of what I have here. Pole arm. Yeah, I should probably open the chests first. Slay Helltide Harbingers. Oh, right, because my threat meter popped. That's convenient. There, 3 more Paragon points. Gonna work my way up to the next glyph, which is good. Am I maxed out on boss sigils again? No, I'm not. They're just dropping, like, a lot at the same time. Good. 150. As planned. And then now I just need to slay 2 more Harbingers. Yeah, my rings aren't very good either. Gotta figure that out as well. Oh, here's another Harbinger. That's good. I did skip the Harbinger, but I think that's okay. I don't want to find out how much damage he can do to me on Torment 2 right now. Doesn't seem like there's too many people on the PTR anymore either. Yeah, I mean, it has been up for a week, so I guess they're just about done at this point. I'll get more rings. Ring. And then here. So what do you plan to play next season, Ritual? With the new changes? I don't know how much about it you know, or if you're trying to not spoil yourself. I know some people do that. Just avoiding watching or paying too close attention to what's going on in the new season because they want to experience it for themselves, which I totally respect. Alright. More mats. Also should make it a habit to open these up as soon as I get them. Kixarth. Yeah. That's pretty cool though. Like you can kind of see how the build works. I'm just like, ooh, ouch. Like looked away for like 2 seconds. Okay, well I guess my kick's on cooldown now, but it's supposed to be leap, as you can see, and then I kill everything that I leap past. It's like playing charge almost. Yeah, it's basically like playing charge, except my damage scales off my life. 254. Oh, Odious Actor! Ah, shoot. If only this was Torment 1. I mean, I can actually kill him. No, I can kill him. I can kill him. I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh, that's a lot of materials. 42 Obdicite. 300. No, 2 Neth Irons, and I got 300 bundled herbs. Wow, that's pretty massive for me. Yeah, too bad it doesn't give nearly as much Obdicite as it used to, though. Still no Aberrant Hearts, though. And what's left? Iron Hold Nightmare Sigil. I can go around. Oh, you know what? I know where to go for the next one. I'm gonna grab the Tortured Gift of Mysteries. Slay 5 Harbingers. Okay, that puts me up to 9 out of 10. On the Whispers, or Grim Favors, and... well, yeah, I don't know what to do from here. I could activate this, but that's scary. That's actually really scary for me. Because if I try that and meteors fall on me, I might actually die. No, I'm gonna keep going. Alright. Tortured Gift of Mysteries. Ooh, not bad. Come on, give me a heart, please. Nope, no hearts. Ah, this is an unlucky, this was an unlucky Helltide, at least so far. I actually opened up like 5 chests too, and they didn't give me anything. But I did manage to do everything else, though. It really is too bad. I feel like they used to be way more common. It's either that or the fact that I didn't do... Like, I did Vessel of Hatred, or I didn't do Vessel of Hatred leveling. Maybe I'm gonna try that next season. Vessel of Hatred campaign on my companion druid, first character. Never done that before. Switch it up. Yeah, normally I like run Helltides, but it might be quicker. And it's not like there's any new changes in this new season, so this would actually be the perfect season to run it. Glacial Fissure Boss Slayer Sigil. Yeah, maybe this event will give it to me. And if not, then I'll just open up a couple chests and then maybe end that. Okay, the next board attachment gate is here. So my next legendary node is pretty close. Oh, ouch. Yeah, these guys take forever to go down. I'm like on wave 3 here. There. Good. Like bleed. Fire and physical. Ah, shoot. Nice. Okay, I got 5 waves at least. How many more sigils? I'm like almost maxed out again. Alright, slay the remaining enemies. And hopefully get what I'm looking for, which is 2 hearts. They won't give me even 1 heart. Well, that's too bad. There's a Tortured Gift of Jewelry here. I'm kind of worried it's going to trigger the Hellborn, but whatever. Tortured Gift of Amulets. There. I'm gonna see here. Hey, Ancestral Amulet. And I got a second Baneful Heart. It's okay. They just... I triggered the threat meter. That's fine. I'll just save these for the start of the next hour. Yeah, that's all I can really do. That death earlier might have been the problem here. If I didn't die earlier and lose like 300 cinders, yeah, maybe I would have had enough to get what I was looking for. Oh, shoot. Yeah, there's so many of them. Got another one. Yeah, keep my distance so I don't just die outright. All my stuff's on cooldown. And my elixirs and incense are not available either. Yeah. Oh, that's a lot of damage. There, finally. So now it's just down to me and the Hellborn, and you know something? Maybe I will just avoid the Hellborn this time. Yeah, I don't really feel like I mean, this is done. Like, there's no way I'm gonna be able to get in a third heart and also be able to spawn the Blood Maiden, and I still need to wait a minute regardless for her to show up. So next hour is best. All right. I have again a full inventory of dungeon keys. I need to start sorting these out pretty soon. And then for the rest of my items, well, let's take a look. So, oh wow, this is GA cooldown reduction and strength and max life. That seems like an amulet that I might end up running into the end game. So I will switch to this now. Damage over time. I have like 200 Forgotten Souls. That's perfect. Life on hit too. Wow, what a ring. It's too bad I didn't roll like GA. Well, actually, yeah, cooldown reduction over strength or max life in this case. That just makes the most sense to me. Yeah, I want to see what else I can replace this with. Warcry cooldown reduction, kick cooldown reduction. I mean, I could do like kick cooldown reduction. Brawling cooldown reduction? This is a brawling skill, right? Brawling cooldown reduction would also reduce Warcry's cooldown. But it's also like only 7%. Is this? It's a rare recipe. I'll wait until I get like a better one, I suppose. I should do it. Because I want to make it better than what I have right now. Kick cooldown reduction, right? Here, I'm gonna put this on real quick. I just don't know what aspect I'd throw on it, though. Yeah. That's a bit of an issue. Okay, I'll revisit that in a second. But that's definitely gonna be my ring. Pole arm. Yeah, I have pole arm. It's gotta be GA pole arm, otherwise I don't want it. Same thing with weapons. All weapons, if they're not... I mean, maybe I shouldn't even bother looking at these unless... Specifically, unless they are an ancestral. Then reduction. Well, get barrier. Getting cooldown reduction on my gloves. Three to kick. Oh, 3 to kick. Could actually pump up the charge cooldown on that. Your shout skills generate primary resource per second while active. Yeah, that's okay. I don't think I need that. Cooldown reduction. This is pretty handy, I do have to say. Having extra cooldown reduction on certain slots. I kind of want to try cooldown, or having more cooldown reduction. Physical resistance. Roll off resistance to all elements. Keep the physical resistance. Yeah, okay. I think I might do that. Yeah. Yeah. It's either that or lucky hit. I mean, you got lucky hit chance and fire resistance. I actually think this one's better because I don't have to spend as many materials for this one to adjust. Resistance to all elements, armor. This one, see, I can just commit to getting it up to strength. Doesn't make that much of a difference, strength-wise. Max life-wise, it's quite a problem, but it's fine. And then what was I running before? Oh yeah, I wasn't running a temper. Oh well, this is a big nod to exactly what I'm talking about. I don't have to care about Forgotten Souls and all that. So now I can run... What was I using before? Inner Calm? Yeah, I could use Inner Calm. My gloves. I just wish I had... was it Bold Chieftains? Yeah, I'm still missing Bold Chieftains. Why am I sitting on these ones? These ones need to go. Yeah, these aren't even worth considering. Alright. Cooldown reduction. If I put this on right now, right? I'll put... Yeah, I think I will put kick cooldown reduction on this. Ooh, that is expensive. That is very expensive, but I'll say it's worth it. Ah, that's like an almost maximum roll too. So I would swap out the old one. And then my kick goes from 6.5 to 5.16, and then my leap goes down too. It's actually pretty insane. I don't have any scattered prisms. Oh, you know what? I know where to find scattered prisms. I can get it from this guy. This Grand Subo cache. But I'll do that. Well, I mean, I'm a little short. Just not quite there. Close, but not quite. Maybe Inner Calm on this. Yeah, I can do Inner Calm on this. Not feel too bad about it. Because I likely will not be switching this out anytime soon. That's for sure. Oh, I already did that. Wait, no, I didn't. Yeah, okay, there we go. Inner Calm on this, and then Retribution on my gloves instead. I'm just gonna mark this Retribution aspect. I do use this a fair bit. Eventually, I'm gonna want to sub it out for one of the new uniques, Rustbitten Dirk, the one where I can do more damage to isolated targets. I feel like that'll help against bosses, but otherwise, yeah, this is a pretty solid ring. Can't really complain about that, except for the lack of a socket, but no, I can get by without one socket. Definitely not the end of the world, I guess. Still need a razor plate. Still so much that I need. Thorns Wall Fortified and all that, and ancestral weapons, and yeah, still got a ways to go. Life on hit, lucky hit chance. I could switch to this, but I think I was gonna go with this other one that I found, right? And it is also a 750, so I don't have to spend that much in terms of materials. I should actually gone life per 5, but heavy-handed. Which one's heavy-handed? Also, I gotta get the next board. Swapping weapons grants me more fury. Gives me 15% attack speed. Yeah, sure. Damage while berserking. Max life and life per 5, or... I guess I could do this. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll go up this way. Pick up all these nodes. Cooldown reduction on this one too. Yeah, this might not be a bad option either. This other ring. Get more cooldown reduction for my skills. I can replace damage. I think I have use for crit chance for kick and all that, so let's sub this out and look for strength. Exactly. And then, yeah, this is pretty good for now. And then get kick cooldown reduction again. Conceded. Alright. It's been a good ring. Fortunately, my resistances have gone down, but that's okay. Alright, this one I would like to add a socket into. And then I think I could use a royal diamond. Nice. This'll help tide over my resistances a little bit because I need one for all of them pretty much at this rate. Not bad. Oh, yeah, right. I was trying to work out what to do with my amulet. Oh, yeah. Leap and kick. Kick is down to 4.5 seconds almost. 2 to counter offensive. Which one's counter offensive? I think it's like one of these, right? Oh, well, fortify to deal more damage. I could do counter offensive. That's not a bad idea. There's also heavy-handed and slaying strike. So, which one's heavy-handed? Slaying strike, and then heavy-handed is one of these. You deal increased crit strike damage. Okay, actually, this one is the best available option, and I'm actually going to swap out attack speed here. Oh, hold on. I was going to go for max life, but cooldown reduction? Get some pretty insane... I can get even more cooldown reduction, but no, I actually kind of want max life here. I want more... Well, maybe I made a mistake there, because this thing's down to 16.8 seconds. This cooldown reduction is actually going kind of crazy on my gear. It is not half bad. Thorns well fortified. And I could even add kick cooldown reduction if I wanted to, but yeah, definitely gotta stick to Thorns well fortified. Yeah. And what was the old aspect here? Elemental Fate? Yeah. And I'm going to do this just to get rid of the old one. Toss it in here. Alright, there. I'm pretty happy with how things have turned out so far. So I'm going to leave it +2 counter offensive. Well, fortified, huh? And max life. Yeah, the gear's just getting better and better. My chest armor, I wouldn't put too much emphasis on that because that's going to get subbed out for a razor plate. Yeah. I mean, at this point, I just need to upgrade everything into GAs. That's like my other item slots. Oh well. Yeah. Movement speed. I think I'm just about done here. Ooh, harvest Venus motes from enemies. Alright, I'm still on Torment too, but I'm even stronger now than I was the last time I was in here. So, I just need to finish wrapping this up, wiping out the remaining whispers for this hour. Shouldn't take too long. I already have most of the cinders that I need, or the baneful hearts, rather. The game freeze on me again. Oh, no. Yeah, it did. Alright. That's great. Okay. I had to restart my game. Be right back. Okay. Ready to keep going? Now that... Oh, yeah, now that I can get back in the game. Alright. And I should probably pop some elixirs and incense now, since, well, if the game just crashed, then I'm pretty sure it's not going to do it again for another, probably at least another hour or two, I would predict. Something in that vein. Oh wow, starting to get more materials for all this. Oh wait, no, it's because I killed that one odious actor, I believe. Yeah, that's probably why. 1, 2, 3, 4. And yeah, I can go and clear this. Why is my life going down though? I feel like it's going down. Maybe not actually. My base life is still reasonably high, but yeah, my base life is fine. Ugh. Yeah, damage is starting to really ramp up.
What is this?
And I need to start using my skills the way that they were meant to be. Sealed Khazra offering. Give me 2 of them. Okay. Just trying to figure out the right rotation. Wait. Wow. Exquisite Bloods. Leap? Protection Shrine. I don't know if this is actually going to help me or not, though. If anything, I think it might be the opposite. Might actually be causing me problems. Yeah, I'm still kind of fawning over this cooldown reduction. These cooldown reduction modifiers are pretty game-changing, I do have to say. At first I was just looking at leap and kick, but even for my Warcry, this is a huge help. Why can't I... Why hasn't this finished? There. Oh, that was the last monster, I see. Oh, and... Guess I can get out of here. I can turn these in.
It is done.
Ancestral collection of rings? I just upgraded my rings. Oh, what better rings could you give me? 2 ancestral rings, that's a lot of gold. That's a good chunk of XP. And willpower or dex. Yeah, I guess I can go this way. Resistances, kick cooldown reduction, Warcry cooldown reduction. Oh, what a... That is... Ah, these are... I'm actually speechless. This is another GA cooldown reduction ring. Now... Wow. I would gladly use this, and then I'd switch out like crit strike damage for max life, and then I could take the loss on like 100 strength. Like that'd be okay. But the other issue is I'm low on Forgotten Souls. This is not a bad ring either. Like I could switch out damage over time for some other modifier. It's just a little expensive, but yeah, I could do it. Like I'll hold on to these. Damage over time. Yeah, I'm running low on Forgotten Souls. Yeah, I can hold on to these, but I'm not going to switch it out just yet because I don't even know. Like, I feel like there's some unique ring that I'm going to need to try to farm for, but I just don't remember what. And I don't want to go check just yet. My rings are fine for now. Just for now. Complete an event. It's no problem. All this. Slay Hellborn. Yeah, that... I was worried that that might be the case. I was worried that it was going to be the case that it would be like a Slay Hellborn kind of quest. Or whisper. So when my threat meter on the last hour was like close, I was like, okay, maybe I should get out of here. But I ended up pulling one more chest, and now here we are. Just an unfortunate sequence of events, but it's alright. I'm still down 1 heart. And at this point, I feel pretty comfortable taking on T2, I think. I don't need to switch back to T1. Unless I start fighting bosses. Bosses are next, by the way. There's also runes, but I think I'll do runes later. I don't need runes yet. Like, I mean, in particular, I want Zal rune for 20% more max life. That would be a big help. That's why I'm just like waiting for it. Ooh, cultists and a Hellspire. All right, here we go. All right. Well, here's where my leap setup does not shine. All right. Where is it? Falling Swords, but I don't think it does nearly as much damage unless I'm pushing like Torment 3 or greater in the pit. My lair boss sigils. Oh, I still have a decent number of them. Really hoping I can get those Baneful Hearts. I've killed 2 Harbingers, but I mean, this is going to spawn 3 more if I can successfully complete it. Assuming I don't get pulled away or something. There. There, come on, all 3. No, I was hoping to group them all up. There's some explosions on the ground I need to avoid. Slay Harbingers, and note not a single one of them actually gave a heart, but alright. At this rate, I might actually be able to spawn the threat meter again before I find a heart. I should probably just start opening chests as I get them. I can just start opening the Tortured Gift of Mysteries even. I don't need to hold out because I don't need to like open 3 chests or anything. Okay. Yeah, look at that. This is more in line with the build I wanted to make. It's just kind of hard to play because I gotta figure out like where I'm trying to leap to. I guess I can't go that way. There. Nice. Yeah, still not enough charges on my kick. Yeah, I'm actually having a lot of fun with this. I just hit everything with thorns as I go along. What an interesting combination. I do feel like it reminds me of Charge, though, and I'm kind of wondering if Charge actually would have been better for this. Does Charge have a cooldown? Here, I'm gonna have to take a look at that, but maybe Charge might be better than Leap. I don't know if there's a way to get that going at all. Reduce the cooldown of your mobility skills. I think Charge is also a mobility skill, isn't it? Never really looked into Charge. Ooh, there we go, some max life. How much Warcry? 24%? Even 1 point is fine. Maybe I need to... Maybe I have too many points into Warcry and not enough into, like, Leap or Kick, even. Yeah. Yeah, why don't I try that? Switch out Warcry. I don't think that damage multiplier is so essential that I need 5 points into it. Ooh, 4-second cooldown on this? That's not bad. Or maybe... it's okay. If I had more points, I could get all of them to rank 5. Leap. Kick. And most of all, yeah, like, I would totally pump up Challenging Shout if that actually got a cooldown reduction if I put in more points, but I don't, so, oh well. +2 charge. Yeah, I need to figure out... Okay, this is Warcry. Charge is a brawling skill, isn't it? No. One's charge. Oh yeah, no, this one's charge. I see it. 11-second cooldown. Need to see if there's a way... There. Let me finish off this fight. Helltide Commander should give me something, right? Ah, 1 Baneful Heart. Ah, I can actually salvage this for some good stuff, and the rolls on it are not very good either. Okay, finally got 2 hearts. GA, max life, and all this other good stuff. Reduce charges cooldown by 2 seconds. Damaging enemies with charge makes them vulnerable. I mean, charge is like a... Oh, it's got a 106% lucky hit chance too, wow. Just put everything on this one skill, why don't you? Yeah, the reason I like... Well, there's like a few reasons I like Leap over Charge, though. Like, you can't charge over... You're going to be able to charge... Okay, I guess I still can't charge over this regardless, but... there's some things you can, like, leap over, but charge doesn't work the same way. And also, I don't want it to become a build where charge is the one doing, like, all the damage. It's supposed to be Thorns, right? So, I don't know. Ouch. Oh, my Paragon points. Closing in on another level here. Oh yeah, I was trying to open the Tortured Gift of Mysteries, I remember now. That's what I was doing. Yeah. Oh, kill streak. Tempting to do another event, but I'll just leave it be for now. And just get this. Yeah, it's gonna trigger. Okay, fine. Alright. Forces of Hell grow frenzied. Weapon mastery skills and cooldown. Oh, hey! Ancestral Polearm! That's like the most useless GA like that I could think up of, but yeah, all the other stats on it are solid. Strength, max life, and life on hit were all 3 of the ones that I would have wanted. Just a useless GA, though. I can't believe the odds on that. Like, it's my first polearm. It could have rolled any of the other modifiers. I would have actually been quite happy. Even life on hit is kind of handy here, but of course it rolled the one most useless modifier. Max life, life on hit. This is an amulet, right? No, I'm not going to switch out. Wait, should I be fighting this guy? Nah, this is a waste of my time. I can kill him. I don't even think that he can kill me so easily, but yeah, it just feels like a waste of time. Alright, I'm gonna hit the Ancient Siphons. This helm. Cooldown? Well, I can't even re-imprint anything onto it, and I'm using Crown of Lucian, which is more valuable for me. But the problem is with this Crown of Lucian, I feel like Crown of Lucian isn't active as often as it should be. I need a way to have my Fury come up more often. Maybe need some other rune combination. Like, I'm just not generating enough fury, I feel like. This combination I have right now is too slow. Needs to constantly keep pumping. Well, I guess... Well, maybe not, actually. I actually do have max thorns at the moment. As long as I have a decent pack of monsters to hit, it's, like, actually okay. And I have, like, a lot of good cooldowns now, too. Thorns increased. There. Alright. Life on kill, armor, thorns. Don't really need armor. What about the other ones? GA strength. No. Death wish aspect. Yeah. Well, I guess I can go up this way instead. I'll go this way. It's kind of a long way around, but this way I can pick up my some extra max life. I think it's worth it. Yeah, it's like 2 extra nodes, but I get 6% more life. I think that's a worthwhile trade. 2 extra Paragon points. Because that is how my damage does scale. Alright. Valet Blood Maiden. I think I can... finish the job here. Oh, hold on. I would like to avoid getting hit by all these attacks, just in case one of them could actually kill me. Some Forgotten Souls. Alright, I am pretty much done here, right? It says I have this... Oh, I had to slay a Hellborn. That was the last one. I forgot about that one. Otherwise, I would have just stayed and fought that Hellborn back when I had the chance earlier. Just sad errors, but... I want to still pick this up, though. Carnage. I want to get that extra damage, then I'll start doing the bosses. I think that would be fine. Oh, shoot. Right. Rumble Glyph. Yeah, I'm just trying to think... Oh, you know what? I think I'm in the wrong place. I'm gonna finish what I'm doing here, and maybe I'll actually run some of the... I have, like... Where are they? Yeah, Tributes of Harmony for runes, right? I'm actually gonna run those for my XP. Like I still have like 6 levels I need, so I'm gonna try to run the runes so that I can maybe get the Zal rune. That's what I wanted, and other runes that might be able to. Oh, it's only every time I evade I get resource. Oh, maybe that's why. I'm doing it wrong this whole time. Kirk is for barrier. Well, I got an idea. Hold on. I came up with a pretty good idea just now, I think. In that case, why don't I do it like this? When I get injured or crowd controlled, that's when I should get the barrier. And otherwise, if I cast 5 skills, then I gain primary resource. Now I don't have to worry about having to keep recasting my skills. And at the same time, yeah, I don't have to worry about having to keep reactivating my skills anymore. Or reactive, like, to keep spamming evade to get Fury. This whole time I thought it was based off of my casting skills. But no, it hasn't been. Okay, well that might make it easier to generate Fury, I hope. Just kind of wish I had a little bit more primary resource, but sure, like, I can get by without it. And the other one is for FioQ. I could say it in a different way, but yeah, having this arrangement makes it so that only if I'm about to die will they use Earthen Bulwark to try and save me. It has a 10-second cooldown, granted. Oh, invoke the Druid's Earthen Bulwark for 10 seconds. Wow. So if I'm like somehow close to death, then it might be able to save me with that. Otherwise, it won't bother. Baneful Heart, good. I can also start pushing the pit too. Well, I want my uniques though before I start pushing pit. Is the problem. Yeah. What was the other one? Primary resource. Later, I definitely want life. Okay, my elixirs and incense are gonna wear off soon. I think that the wise call right now would be to push pit, actually. I'd forgotten about that. And yeah, I'm gonna salvage these and start my run. Starting with pit 25, trying to see if it goes any better than before. But then again, I didn't really change much from before is the issue. The only thing that arguably would change here is my polearm. I'm gonna actually sub this or switch this. Still very disappointed about the roll, but yeah, why not? Warpath, right? Yeah, I need Warpath. Oh, first try. Nice. And I am trying to run Death Wish aspect on it. Kind of wish I had a higher roll, but this is not bad. This is still an improvement of about 300 thorns over the previous one. I'll salvage this, and then I can run Fio and Q. And now I have pretty solid ancestral weapon for my leaps. Okay. This is going to be a pit 25. Well, I really do want to get the available points first. I'm going to do the Tributes of Harmony. There's also the Ancestral Legendaries. I'm tempted to run those. World Boss. I don't know if I can handle World Boss solo. I don't know if I want to. It feels like kind of a waste of time. Like, what am I getting? The Nethirons, I guess? But the problem is I don't know if I can, like, how long it would take me. I'd say like 10 minutes for one reroll attempt on my gear for a GA. I don't know if that's even worth it, really. But this one I can start off on. Hmm. Yeah, I should be okay. The boss might take a while, but everything else should be pretty easy. Rerolling your masterwork, greater affix requires Neth Iron. Yeah, thought so. I mean, that's the game says. That's what I was just talking about. It's like the game heard me. Well, this time I actually need to get need to actually boost this, like, get a higher tier, so I'm gonna make sure that I do it all. I can't just skip right past it with leap and whatever other skills I had at the time. Oh, shoot. Oh. I actually don't know if it's worth it for me to be running these even. Okay, I actually got no extra. Oh, okay, I got time for that. But it's pretty sparse, these monsters that give timer. Okay. Yeah, I get a little bit of extra timer here, at least. Okay, let me have a second to reset my cooldowns too. 45 seconds. Alright. Defeat for additional time. Ah, I hate this. Hmm. Okay. I mean, I have this going for a little bit, so might as well use it. 15 seconds. Oh, there's a couple different objectives here that I could hit. Time expiration is imminent. Yeah, I gotta do the Grand Spirit Beacon, so... Huh. What's the cooldown on my leap? 9 seconds? This is like rank 5 leap too. That's pretty good, so I just need to kick like 2 monsters and it's fine. Just thinking, if I had perpetual stomping aspect, I think I could do a lot of... get a lot of value out of it. I can always just reset my leap like fully. Not have to worry about... Also has damaging enemies with leap, right? Did I get 1 full level up? I actually didn't notice. Might have actually missed the, Oh, yeah, event complete. Yeah, I think I got rewarded for it, right? I'll try to pull him along so that I can fight him. Or the others at the same time. Alright. Alright. And keep jumping. Jump to the next one. Kick. Jump. Kick. Starting to get to the point where I can... as long as I do my rotation correctly. Maybe I should just do leap and kick. Yeah, like this. This could work quite nicely, in fact. Just gotta get used to it. Oh. Shoot. Yeah, I should not have switched mid-run, though. That was a bad idea. Bad idea because I need time to adjust to my new setup. And in these seconds, it might not be enough. Oh, shoot. Might not actually make it. No. Nope. Okay, well... oh, okay, max attunement rank reached. Wow. Really cutting it close there. I would have been totally fine if I hadn't switched leap out, because then I had to readjust, but... maybe... oh, okay, I guess I can't. I have to wait until this is done. Sure. don't know if leap works here, though. Okay. There. The irony is that he already has. Alright. What do I got? Thorn Body. Ooh, legendary variant. Thorns well fortified, finally. Chak Nurzak. Okay, let me actually see what I managed to get going over here. Willpower and dexterity. Don't need dodge chats. While berserking, no. No. Sticker thought, but I don't channel. So, who cares? Actually, there's an aspect that allows me to reset leap cooldown without needing kick and everything else. At that point, I would just need to pump up the cooldown reduction on leap instead of the cooldown reduction on kick. Yeah. Brawling skills cooldown. That might do the trick, actually. Then I can replace kick. Oh, then the issue is... well, I could replace it with some other skill that drains out... my fury. Like Whirlwind or something. That could be of use. And then that way it'll be easier for me to trigger Crown Evolution, too. Yeah, I just need to find that aspect. Bold Chieftains. Yeah, Bold Chieftains is one of them. The other one was... Giant Strides. Yeah. Reduces it by a set number of seconds per enemy hit up to a maximum of 7 seconds. And hitting a boss provides the maximum cooldown reduction, so I could totally just keep spamming leap on the boss. Yeah. Okay, all these runes are actually kind of useless to me right now. It's too bad. I can try to run another one. Yeah, now would be a good time to do it, I suppose. I'm just waiting for the last legendary, or my next legendary node to be available, and then I'll feel a lot more confident about pushing the pit. Yeah, should be better than the last one in theory. Now that I know that it's possible and I know what to look out for. Okay, I'll try this again. Here. So I can leap here. I need to kill all these monsters. Ooh. Okay. What? How are these guys unaffected? Theo Rune is on cooldown. Oh, okay, something actually did trigger it then. I'm looking for Crown Evolution right now. I'm trying to figure out where the heck that is. Because that's supposed to be like a lot of free damage. But I don't feel like it's actually doing anything. I might need to replace it for the other helm that has Berserking. Either that or Godslayer Crown. Chance to get more damage, like go extra Berserking, and get Fury per second. Yeah, it might not be bad, actually. So Thorns is active, that's okay. What about this? Each time you use a skill with a resource cost, why don't I have that anyway? Okay, now's not the time to really check this, though. I made a rookie mistake, not really paying attention to what's going on here, even though I should be. Okay, I can still salvage this run, but why, like, what is going on? I do lose out on cooldown reduction if I get rid of this, but unless I put in something else that has cooldown reduction, but, or max life, but, each time I use a skill with a resource cost, the resource cost and damage of my skills is increased. It doesn't last long enough. The charge cooldown is not... Yeah, this isn't working. I need to switch out my helm for something a bit different. I think that might help. I wonder if there's anything after. Oh. What is happening? Why is it taking so long for them to empower me? There's some extra time. No, actually it's down here. There. Okay, I kind of messed up on this run, I think. I'm not sure I'll be able to get max rewards on this. I actually don't even know if I can... Oh yeah, there we go. I actually killed him. Yeah, I can't get max rewards on this because I messed up the timing since I was trying to figure out the situation with my runes. So I'm going to have to skip the Grand Spirit Beacon, and I'm not going to have enough time for the last one. But I'll at least be able to pick up the rewards, assuming I don't mess this up. Like tier 2, maybe 3, if I'm lucky. Maybe. I can just skip past all these guys, I think. Okay, then this one is next. Ah, goody. Ah. Why? Okay. I'll leap. Steel Grasp. Run right by them. I can't even make it to tier 2 rewards. Yeah, missing the Grand Spirit Beacon really messed with my run. That's okay. Again, not the end of the world. Just live and learn, right? Because I was trying to figure out the situation with my helm. Which is more important, actually. Like, now I know I can switch it out and try to get something a bit more useful. Okay, 273k. There, dead. Alright, there. Run's done. Knock, money, and cur. Yeah, not very many runes at all. 3 to kick. Well, I still prefer Warcry in this case. Yeah, well, that doesn't really help me. Maybe I'll just put these here. The runes that I'm actually using, so that they're easier to access in the Leaf Dungeon. I have 2 more, right? And I also have Ancestral Legendaries, but I don't know if I'll be able to complete it on time. If I just crashed again, I swear. It hasn't even been 2 hours. I don't remember if I had my elixirs and incense up, but it's starting to get pretty frustrating. Alright. 1 second. I'll be right back again. I can continue on here. This PTR. This is like, I don't know. I don't know why it like crashes me every couple of moments. At least it's not like my entire PC freezes, but it's still pretty frustrating. And, well, also, it's a good thing that it didn't happen when I was in the middle of the run. It only occurred after, so I got a bit of a lucky break there, but still. Alternatively, this whole lag thing could just not occur at all. That would make things way easier. Yeah. Okay. Theo rune. Oh, no, I need to know what direction I need to go next. Yeah, I don't have enough charges on my steel grasp to keep spamming it. That's okay. I don't need it. I can go back here. Kick them. Back here. Kick this one. And I just need to activate this. Wait. Oh. I already finished the thing. Yeah. Still trying to adjust. Not used to running these, so it's one of the reasons why it's so sloppy. Yeah, I get like very little XP out of running these too. Kinda makes you wonder if I would have been better off just sticking to the Hell Tides. Probably would have been better off just opening chests. But then again, like, I'm also trying to run for runes. Yeah, I really want that Zal rune, but I guess some of the bosses, there's a good chance they might drop it too. Okay. Good. 15 seconds. And I can go this way. I'm gonna move this way. Grand Spirit Beacon. I may have to just skip this, actually. Go straight to the Grand Spirit Beacon. This I know is here, so I can clear this. And I can leap over to start this, but I actually still don't think I have enough time. I don't know how I managed to do it the first time. Maybe I was just paying more attention? Genuinely don't know. Yeah, this is greedy. Can't. Ah, it wasn't enough. I have to head through the portal, or else I'll lose. Maybe I could make it to tier 2 at least, this time. Yeah. Come on, give me more time. Nah, those poison explosions. Okay, I got tier 2 rewards, right? Yeah, I'm clearly not making it tier 3 or any higher than this, so I'm just gonna head into the next area. Just unfortunate. I still can't put a point into this. Alia again. Yeah, actually well, her monsters are only tougher because there's like a time limit attached to them. And oh, yeah, I just remembered. I'm supposed to swap out my helm for the other one that gives me super berserking. It also gives me cooldown reduction, come to think of it. On the unique effect. I think it does, at least. Alright, there. Come on. 2 more points. Lift. Ooh. Stand still while fighting for 0.3 seconds. Well, is it standing still if... So I just need to stand still while... It says while fighting, though. Does it count if I leap? Probably doesn't, right? Cut to the bone. Alright, I'm getting kind of sick of having a helm that doesn't actually do anything. Also, how long? 3 minutes before that spawns? I was hoping to at least switch it out and try it one run first, but I'm actually not going to have enough time. Tusk Helm of... Oh, I forget what it's called. Tusk Helm of something. Yeah, where is it? I know that I had this Tusk Helm somewhere. It's a bloodied item too. I got movement speed per killstreak tier. I become 38%, or I become more enraged, granting 38% increased damage, and I get cooldown reduction too, and max life. Now, the helm that I'm subbing out does itself have cooldown reduction, so I lose out on some cooldown reduction from losing the affix, but I gain 10% from the unique effect if I can get super berserking. Each time I use a skill with a resource cost. 38% increased damage. I don't know if that's like an extra 38% multiplier on top of the berserking, or if it's like, I don't know if it's plus 25% and then plus 38%, or if it's like plus 25% and then an additional 38% of the 25%. I don't know if that makes sense at all. It's kind of weird numbers, but here, we'll actually try this new setup. Lithlum. I was looking for some good runes here, and I think I have just the one. I need to stand still for 0.3 seconds, and I get a good amount. So, alright. So, yeah, like always full 3. I think it actually counts. Wait, hold on. If I leap, kick, leap, kick, leap, kick. Wow. There. That's a way to generate massive amounts of fury. But again, I don't know if this works the way I was hoping it would. Oh, I've got it. Maybe if I do this. But, I mean, I can't, like, constantly leap, though. It's not like Sorcerer, which is, like, where teleport is spammable. I'm gonna head back to Karagar, and I'm gonna set it down one tier. I'll try to take him on Torment 1. Like, low on damage, though. I'll try to assess whether or not it's even worth it. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I have to actually kill all these before I go. Are there any places I can hide? Apparently not. Okay. Is it... is it working any better now? I'm trying to take a look to make sure that my stream's working just fine again. Alright. How's it going? Round 2 with this, if it even lets me get in game and the stream comes back up. Let me just refresh this and make sure that it's working. Yeah, okay. Stream's back up again, which is nice. but I'm getting real tired of the crashes. I don't know if I'll make it to Torment 4, to be honest. If it keeps crashing, like, I actually don't want to tear my hair out over it. I might actually stop. I'm normally very stubborn about... Like, I'm usually very stubborn, in terms of, like, I'll try to, like, you know, play... I would normally just, you know, deal with it, like... I normally just accept that it is what it is, but in this particular case, it's like every third or fourth run, some weirdness is going on. It's funny because it didn't happen the first 2 days either. It's only happening like now, on this last run. I mean, it happened a bit with the Thorns Barb, I guess, to be fair, but yeah, this character is especially annoying. It has not been going well for me. Invoke Rituals 3, right? Yeah, I want to get too sidetracked. Still want to get that one aspect. Alright. Okay. Tree of Whispers awaits my grim favors. I will be back. Oh, of course. I just need to turn this in Karragar, and then I finally get my last legendary node. Or not last one, but next legendary node. That one felt like a long time. Do have to admit. Chest plates, amulets, and rings. Okay. Hypothetically, I will find a razor plate from Zir. So I'm not concerned about that. And I have all the rings I could possibly want. Probably amulet is the best choice in this particular case. Alright. Good. Another level up. And... Peevil. I don't care about these, right? The last one is Carnage. Yeah. 45% increased physical and fire damage. That should help my Thorns immensely. It's like almost... Well, yeah, it's like almost a 50% damage increase, right? So there's no way that could be bad for me. Right. Just seeing where else I can get some damage boosts for the next 4 Paragon points. Probably gonna run a Helltide and start pushing to pit 30. Without uniques even. But yeah, I'll go for... Oh, hey, it's one of these. Ugh. Yeah, I'm kind of messing this up. I'm supposed to use Steel Grasp for this. There. Got what I came for. Okay. Ritual. And then after that... Ooh, Thulrin. Don't really need that, though. I'm gonna head to the Helltide next to try to wrap up the remaining Whispers. And then it's time for the pit. There. Yeah, just want to make it to Paragon 100. I feel like that's reason. Did it crash? Alright, I'm back in the gameplay. I'm very sorry about that, Swanson. Swanson was asking if I was coming back. Yeah, so the game kept freezing on me, so I decided to take like a bit of a breather. I was actually getting pretty irritated with how... Well, I was getting pretty irritated with the game. Like, let's just put it like that. The fact that it was crashing like pretty much, it reached the point where I was crashing every time I exited. I left one area to go to another, pretty much, which was pretty much well, I would say it was kind of unacceptable. So I got sick of it, and I needed to take a break and do something else for a little while. But I'm back now, and I gave my PC a restart. I'm hoping that might fix it. Like, I don't think it's my PC's fault. I blame D4 mostly for this, but like the fact that it kept crashing, I feel like is probably tied to something funky with the PTR. But you know, it doesn't hurt to do a restart. See, it's still choppy. I actually don't know if I can finish this run, but it's just bizarre because it gets like laggier and laggier, right? All right, I'm gonna try to do more of these. Okay. Don't quite have enough. Okay. I don't quite have enough herbs, but that's okay. I just am hoping to last long enough to get through this, and probably I'm going to start doing, like, I need the whisper for this. Then I'm going to try to do... I'm going to start running the pit after. Alright, let's see if this is any better. Hoping my gameplay is a bit better too, since now I'm a little better rested there since I took a bit of a break. Gave my mind some time to, I guess, readjust. Yeah. Hmm. Okay, so the beacon actually does give me quite a bit of attunement, and I'm getting better at this. I am getting better at knowing what I need to do here. Oh. There. There. Yeah, I'm getting much faster at this now. Now that I'm a little more familiar with the setup. There. Next area. There, that is a lot better for the build. Feels a lot better. Oh shoot, I can't hop over that for some reason. Oh, it goes that way. I kind of got lucky with my guess on where I was going. I was supposed to look at it before. Still should have done it the other way around. There we go. Yeah, I want the rest of the run to be like this. Just leap kick, and if I can get bold strides, then I might not even need kick. Then I need to figure out how to drain out my fury in other ways. Yeah, that'll be pretty amazing. Then again, I already have this new helm, right? This new helm that gives me super berserking. That's what I'm calling it anyway. If I get berserking when I'm already berserking, I'm supposed to get nice little nice bonus. Yeah, I have Dusk Helm, right? Yeah, I do have Dusk Helm. Alright. I want to finish what I started here on this side. Okay. Wow. It's actually so good. I feel like the Hulk. I actually feel like the Hulk just leaping around like this. That's what he does, right? The Hulk from Marvel. When he is traveling, he just jumps from one place to another. And I am max rank now. I mean, part of it was I switched my helm too. But, yeah. I can even see just how much of an impact it makes by standing next to her and seeing the damage numbers reach upwards of almost 1,000,000. We're starting to get there. And I still got plenty of room to grow, still. Oh, a two-handed mace, ancestral. Oh, my luck is starting to shape up. Nice. Alright. This is pretty interesting weapon. I'd probably switch out Fury on kill for strength. I gained 500 life just off that adjustment alone. Gains an additional charge. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna start pushing the pit. I think it's about time. Yeah, let me see if I can switch this out, though. Resource cost reduction, Fury on kill. Yeah. Warpath, was it? It's not the best. I don't want to burn more Forgotten Souls than I need. No, okay. Given the insanely high cost of these, I'm actually going to leave these as a reserve. I actually don't like messing around with items, ancestrals, until I know that that's the one that I want, because it's like hard to get. It's actually genuinely difficult to get materials. Torment to, okay, there we go. I'm going to try to run Pit 25 one more time, and I'm going to see what happens, like how long this takes. It should be much faster, and I'm a little bit better with how the build plays now, too. Like, look at that. Like, how insane is that? Just... I am still kind of gated, though, on my leaps. Definitely need to get bold strides. Once I get bold strides, I think I can switch out kick for something else, too. I have Steel Grasp, so I'm not really too concerned about getting vulnerable damage. That's not a big deal. But... yeah, I need to find... oh, maybe Wrath of the Berserker could do it. Don't know if there's something else I could use. Steel Grasp. There. 15,000 life, wow. It's really starting to ramp up. But I still got a ways to go. I have weapons that need to be upgraded. I still have Zal Rune to get. I have a couple Paragon nodes that are missing. Yeah, this is great. This actually is really fun. The way this is set up. I ignored that protection shrine on purpose, by the way. I think that protection shrine, it's kind of pointless for me to pick it up because for protection shrine they can't actually hit me. So that's the opposite of what I want in this case. Wow. Look at that. Yeah, this looks nice. Oh, already here?
Hello. Well done. I appreciate till our roads cross again.
Yeah, but I don't know what I want my last skill to be. I guess there's like many options for that. Yeah, there are many options. Yeah, it's not even... oh, it wasn't even a challenge. 12:15. Echo, hey, Navi. It's nice to see you again, and in this case, I am feeling a lot better than where I was at like 2 hours ago. Because okay, hold on a second. Let me finish writing some stuff. I got an echo. Why do I have an echo? 1 second. Why? Hold up. Why? Hold up. Why? Where's that? Huh? Where's that echo coming from? How about now? Is it still echoing even now? That's really strange. There's an echo even now? Uh, hold on. All right. Is it any better? Here, I'm gonna listen to it myself too. I'm genuinely perplexed. Uh, do you have your stream on a second stream? Second stream? I have one stream. Like everything is closed. Second. Actually, I don't hear an echo. Can anybody else chime in? Is the stream really? Could it be me, BRB? Okay. Yeah. Sure. That's very bizarre. Yeah, I think it's fine now. Yeah, I think it should be fine. Uh, correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, should be okay now. Might have been on my end for a bit, but I basically restarted everything again, and now it should be working. You don't hear it anymore? Okay, good, good. Yeah. No, I'm not sure what's up with that, but yeah, I'm glad that you were able to make it. I still want that glyph that'll give me overpower, but maybe that's what I could do. I had that, I could do rupture. I could actually rupture to trigger overpower. I'm trying to see what's available. Grants unstoppable while active. Resource generation. Like, what can I use that would help me here? It really just, for me, like, Wrath of the Berserker is the intuitive option, because then I can pick this up. Increases Berserking's damage bonus up to 100%, right? Maybe against bosses I could run that. Ground Stomp. That doesn't make much sense. Frenzy? I could run Frenzy with that amulet that gives me, like, increased multiplicative damage or something. There's a few options, but I don't know which one's the best. This is not bad where it's at right now. Okay, here. Plus ancestral weapon or pole arm and gear. So ancestral gear. Crown of Lucian into Tuskhelm. And 100 Paragon points. I mean, close enough to it. And on this setup, I gained Blood Rage and War Carnage? Carnage, legendary node. There. So now I can try with the next tier up. And I'm trying to see if there's anything else I adjusted. I have more aspects, I guess. I can just write that in. Various aspects. Offensive aspects. Okay. So here we go. So this is kind of where the build is at now, Navi, if you are at all interested. So I'm starting to get the hang of this character I made. It's kind of weird that it's like I'm trying to figure out how the character works myself, but I guess that's kind of the nature of inventing a new build, right? So now, well, this isn't a really good demonstration, but I'm trying to find, let me find the next packs and it'll make more sense. So I can leap at these guys, pull them in. Well, these guys are, oh, you know what? The problem here is they're a little tougher than the previous pit tier. But basically how it's supposed to work. Pull all these guys. Oh, no, there's another pack over there. Yeah, against like these small monsters, this build is actually solid. I can just keep leaping. I activate all my damage modifiers and I leap past them and they all just die. It's great. Everything in a straight line will die as I fly by. Like, look at that. It's great. I feel like the Hulk. Yeah, the other issue too is I still don't have vocalized empowerment. Like, I actually need that aspect. That is kind of a big deal, having that so I can keep my challenging shout up all the time. Otherwise, I have to rely on plain cooldown reduction, and I just don't have enough of that. I just wish I knew when I had super berserking. Yeah. 6 fury per second, increased damage, and more cooldown reduction. Trying to see if there's a way for me to know. 16.46. While you gain berserking while already berserk. Well, I can wait until my berserking ends here. And then see. Okay, yeah. So the super berserking thing actually does work the way I want it to. That's good. I also got fury per second, so that helps me too. So I don't have to keep generating fury myself. I just need to figure out how to spend fury, I suppose. Okay. Oh. I'm gonna kick them, but I'm gonna go this way. And I'll hit this. It's kind of interesting, I just realized that there's no... So far in this PTR, there have, as far as I can tell, been no exploits that have allowed people to gain infinite damage. But I guess it makes sense. They haven't really tweaked much of anything, so of course the game is still in the same state that it was in last season, where they had already fixed whatever bugs were present that were, like, game-breaking. Alright. Where? Yeah, see, like, killing all the regular monsters is easy. It's just the boss that's the problem. This is before I have, what is it? Razor Plate. I want to call it Thorn Mail for a second, but yeah, like, look at that. There, dead. Challenger Glyph, Revenge Glyph. Yeah, let's get this up to par. And there, 2% max life. Don't really need either of these, I don't think. Bit 30 clear. That was like, just put 11:15 with the same stuff as in the last run. And now I'm gonna see how pit 35 goes. I imagine it'll be tougher, but Yeah, I'm just trying to see if I can make it pit 40. This would be kind of funny if I could already make it to pit 40. Well, I was actually predicting I could make it to pit 40, but if I can't make it to pit 40 now, then I'm gonna have to go and farm Zero to get that razor plate, maybe. Yeah, that might do the trick. Right now, the problem really is just bosses. Need to find a way to deal with bosses. Or elites, I guess. Maybe I should just run upheaval. Yeah, I need to run upheaval. Instead of... Yeah, maybe I run upheaval instead of kick. Might be better. Well, I'm still missing aspects. That's the biggest issue right now. There's like so many different ways I can make this character like stronger, but it's just contingent on what the game decides to give me for how I develop this character. Like, if I could go get for like perpetual stomping, but I guess I don't really need that. It doesn't really do me very much good when I already have low cooldown on my leap. Oh, look at this. This is a pretty fun build. Just leap. Oh, I can't even leap over that. I'm gonna keep moving. Oh. There. Ah, I got like 2 million damage on that. That's good. Yeah. Do like that as long as I time my skills right, the build is actually doing pretty well. Yes. I'm gonna head to the next area. I think I've done enough here. I guess I could have killed that other pack that was in that corner. I could have leapt over the wall, I think. These guys are still alive. I need to do something about that. Yeah, I just need Challenging Shout to be up more often. The moment I get Bold Chieftain's aspect, I think I jump like 5 pit tiers, like no joke. Because then I can just permanently have my shouts up. Yeah. Wish there was like something that allowed me to maybe get extended duration on my shouts. That would be a really good utility temper. Shout skill duration. Rather than having to rely on vocalize or bold chieftains. How long does this take? Okay, where's the next pack? Up here, maybe? Alright. Protection Shrine. No, I'm gonna skip that. Yeah, not very good luck with the shrines either, but, I don't mind it. I'd prefer not to have to rely on shrines to get me through a pit tier. So, not really too upset. I'll go this way, actually. Hey, Swanson. What's up, dude? I don't know if you had heard me, but, yeah, sorry, you were checking to see if I was coming back. So, I mean, my last... Like, earlier, I was trying to... You know, I was just trying to stream, right? And then my stream, like, Diablo 4 crashed and took my stream with it, and then I tried to start it up again, and then it crashed again, and I took that as a sign that I should probably take a break, so that's what I did. Yeah, I didn't think anybody was actively watching anyway, so... you're good? I got here right at the end. Oh, that's pretty awkward, yeah. I was wondering about that. I was like, were you just lurking the whole time? Didn't see anyone saying anything, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna take a breather. I mean, Aaron got in here towards the end, too. As I attempted to restart the stream. But, yeah, like, it actually was, like, unplayable. Now this is, like, much, much better, ever since I restarted my PC. Some weird funkiness going on with my computer in D4 PTR version, I guess. Yeah, no. Normally I'm very keen on... I'm not very big on quitting, but this is one of those times I just felt like, yeah, the universe was giving me a sign to just take it easy, take it chill. have a breather. So I took it. Took my out. Anyway. Alright, so yeah, what's up, Swanson? You said you made it to the end, so you didn't actually see how the build has been developing. So normally, I mean, you've been here for my past runs with the Thorns Barbarian. This time I have a different variant of the Thorns Barbarian that I accidentally discovered while I was doing my campaign, doing the Vessel of Hatred campaign to level this guy. This is the Thorns Leaper. I don't have a good name for it yet. The Leap... Well, I actually like Thorns Leaper. Thorns Leaper sounds like a good name, I think, for this build. And as the name implies, the idea behind the build is I leap. No, 9:20. I'll just put it as 9:15. Left on the clock. And I'm going to try to see if there's anything else I can... Hold on. Increased... Yeah, I actually prefer this the most. Challenger Glyph. Okay. 9:15. Pit 35 clear, 9:15 with the same gear as what I had before. Good. So, yeah, what exactly is the Thorns Leaper? So, this is a build that has been treating me, I guess... Yeah, I guess I should keep it this way. I don't have enough Paragon points. So, this is a build that I've been running for my... I guess, walkthrough of the game, and it has not let me down so far. It works similarly to my past Thorns build, except that, unlike my past Thorns build, I actually lose out a bit of damage to gain a lot more mobility on this setup. Alright, put 40. So, I mean, I'm also missing a bunch of aspects, so I'm making do with what I have, but it's a pretty fun setup so far, so I'll kind of demo it to you real quick. So there's a pack here. I leap at them. Well, I mean, this is like pit 40, so the monsters are going to be tankier, but you can kind of see, I can kind of rake them in. I kick, and I'll probably, hold up. I'm going to leap this way. This is probably not a good map to show it, but the way it's supposed to work is I'm supposed to leap into a group. I use these hooks to pull them in, and then I kick them so that I can reset my leap and then keep repeating the process. And I can also like use this to like keep pulling them in too. It's supposed to be how the build works. But yeah, I'm not going to be able to show it in great detail on this run because this is a pit push, and this is definitely one of the things that the build struggles with a bit more. Yeah, and my elixirs and incense are going to wear off pretty soon too. It's troublesome. Yeah, I can still kind of tank falling swords, but it's going to get to the point where I'm no longer going to be able to soon. Oh shoot, yeah, that explosion will probably still kill me too. I don't want to find out yet just how tanky I am. If I can face tank it or not. If I make it to the boss, it might be okay. But I want to make the most out of my elixirs and incense while... Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, they're starting to really hurt. Like, I maybe might need to get a bit more resistances to comfortably be able to clear this. Oh, ouch. Like, look at that. Taking some chunks. Yeah, no, this is a problem. Keep in mind that I'm like... It's sort of limit testing phase right now. Like, if I just finished clearing, like, pit 25, 30, and then 35, right? So, each of those pit tiers I was nowhere close to dying, but I feel like usually, like, pit 40 is where the stakes really start to go up. Like, the damage actually starts to get significantly higher. Like, I can't just kind of face tank everything anymore, and like I have to pay attention and avoid getting hit by things that'll blatantly do a lot of damage, if not just kill me outright. So yeah, kind of where I'm at right now. Yeah, Just trying to get away from some of these effects. Ooh. It is a pretty suspicious run. And I'm also waiting for Overpower to come back up too. It's another drawback to this. Ah, shoot, I can't. Maybe I can leap. I can't leap through this? That's too bad. Guess can't leap through solid walls. Yeah, it's probably. Does that have something to do with it? Yeah, these guys hurt. But at least I'm not lagging like crazy anymore. Okay. Oh, ouch. Oh, no. Right. Yeah, like all these monsters are fine. I can handle these. I'm actually most worried about the boss. Come to think of it, I still have yet to come across a single shrine. Yeah, I could use like an not an artillery shrine, like a blast wave shrine or something. That would be an immense help. Oh, yeah, I'm trying to avoid getting hit by this. I might actually just avoid this fight altogether. You're gonna make me backtrack. This is one of those, like the worst map. Yeah, no, this is the worst map. Come to think of it, yeah, this is easily the worst map available. I don't know what, like, where the other one is. The map where it's like white out, right out in the open. I like rarely have come across that in this PTR. I don't know if they reduce the chances or if I'm just unlucky. Okay. Ow. I'm not gonna push my luck. I can still survive falling swords, but maybe not all those. Okay, this will give me a bit of a breather. So I'll probably activate this in a moment. Oh, I just realized my elixirs and incense wore off too. That's another reason why this is so painful. Actually, as a matter of fact, yeah, I can't risk it. Like, I've already spent so much time on this. I'm short on the resistances, but I will... Yeah, I think I kind of have to. Yeah, I have my protection shrine, so that's good. This is good, though. At least I'll be able to unlock Torment 3. Oh, I gotta pay attention to when my shrine is gonna wear off. Because right now I can tank all that, but give it a couple seconds and I'm back to being vulnerable to their attacks. There. So it wore off. Again, like, the way that they're... Oh, okay, my Fio rune actually triggered there. That's good. It is doing its job to some extent. It lasts for, like, 10 seconds, too, I believe, so it's pretty good. Just waiting for this to finish. Good. I wonder if I can, like, leap over... Oh, shoot. Let me get out of that. I don't want to deal with all those monsters. Yeah, there's like nowhere to hide either. It's like all close quarters fighting. If this were any of my other characters, I don't think I would have survived this long fighting like this. But to be fair, my companion druid probably would have killed them a lot sooner. Oh, shoot. Oh, okay. I don't know if I ever found the other shrine. Only found one shrine this run. Seething Hive Master. That might be a lucky break for me. Maybe. I just need him to shoot out his pellets. There is Elias. I can't afford to tank that. Okay. I just need him to start whacking me really fast, please. Is that an Elias? No, it's not. It's a different boss, so probably can tank it, but... Shoot, I missed the window of opportunity. Oh, staggered him. Yeah. Oh shoot, I should not have challenging shouted there. Well, I guess he still hits me, but... Yeah, I should wait until he uses this and then activate my challenging shout. That thing does, like, very little damage to me, compared to how much damage my Thorns will do to him when he activates it. I just don't recognize the timing window for when I should use my challenging shout is the problem. Yeah, like that. Yeah, see that? This is easily the best boss. Like, when I run pit... Oh, there. Done. That was far easier than it should have been. That's far easier than it should have been, and that's solely because of which boss actually showed up. When it comes time for me to take on Torment 4, I actually genuinely think that the fastest way for me to clear Torment 4 is to keep rolling maps with a character that's built for cleaning out like big packs of monsters, just so I can make it to the boss and figure out if it's a boss that I can actually handle. No joke. But yeah, otherwise, pit 40 clear, 6:30 left on the clock. Yeah. Pit 40 clear, 6:30 left on the clock. And yeah, that brings me into Torment 3. So we're gonna take just a quick like 30-second water break and come back and try to wrap this up or begin wrapping this up. It's going to be Torment 3 to 4 after this. Now it's going to be the toughest. Oh, 3 to Warcry. Yeah, let me hold on to this for now. It's going to be like the last leg of the journey, but yeah, I mean, who knows what'll happen here. Fortified Generation, Armor. Yeah, I don't really think I'd ever use this instead of gloves. It's got a bunch of useless modifiers. This is an Ancestral Amulet. I could roll off Lucky Hit Chance for strength, I suppose. It's not great, but it is an Ancestral Amulet. I don't know if it might be something more useful. And I'm still looking for... I love how the glyphs that I'm looking for would be Executioner and Dominate. And those are like among the last ones I haven't found. I mean, lucky I have... I did manage to find Revenge Glyph, which is great, but always find my luck like hilarious and how it goes. Anyway, I'm gonna go off to Kmart and gonna set Torment 3, and then yeah, I'm actually pretty excited for this. Now that I've unlocked Torment 3, I can actually turn in my rewards on Torment 3, and I can actually start fighting the lair bosses. So I'm gonna do that in a moment. So hope you've all enjoyed the run up until now, and this is going to be my, well, this was my journey, Torment 2 to 3, and then finally Torment 3 to 4 will be up in just a second. So I'll see you all soon. All right, Torment 3. So Navi said, GG. Yeah, thanks, Navi. Appreciate that. So, all right. It's about time now. I've put this off for long enough. Now that I'm in Torment 3, I think I can... Oh, Needle Flare got upgraded. Relentless Berserker. Harbinger of Hatred. I could run Harbinger of Hatred. Yeah, I should do that first. You know, I mean, whispers are whispers, right? So, I thought you said you were going to Kmart, Monka S. Oh, my bad. I guess that's not universal terminology. Kmart is in Kiovashad. That's my mistake. Sorry for the confusion there. That's sort of on me. It's a phrase that I saw once on, or that I heard once on, I think it was Rax's stream, and I've used it. I actually really like that one. Good old Kmart. Yeah, my mistake. I was like, they closed Kmart. No. That's my bad, bro. Okay. It's time for me to... Well, I guess I should... I mean, I'm here just to pick up the Whisper, so the sooner I can get this over with, the better. Charnel House, Vile Splendor, yeah, I don't think I much care. Alright. No worries. Yeah. Yeah, for clarification. Yeah, no, I want to play this to the end. Like, I'm finishing this tonight, like right here, right now, no breaks. Although, I'm not gonna lie, it is tempting to go for food. When I was actually going for my break, I probably should have gone for some food, but yeah, that notion completely escaped my mind for whatever reason. That could be a possibility. Yeah, I would like to get more damage, but again, like, this is not a build that is meant for... Oh. Ah, I almost managed to kill him in one go. Okay. Oh, I see. I skipped some of the phases because I brought him down low enough. There. Oh! It actually got me with that jump? Hmm. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's kind of hard to tank that one. That kills most of the characters that I have, regardless of how much durability I have, but... Hmm. Huh? Oh yeah, he's got his stupid shield now. Yep. Oh, come on. Hoping he takes himself out. No, no, he doesn't. That's too bad. I mean, like, I killed him there. Like, that should have been a death for him. I don't know why they designed the fight so that... They designed the fight so that even if he's, like, 1 HP after a certain point, like, he can take damage up to a point, but then he just gets brought into, like, an invulnerable state. Like, you can't kill him, but he's still... He's, like, very close to dying, I guess. Alright. Yeah, I just need one more. There. Come on. Just one hit. Wait, what is this? Why is it taking so long? This one hit. Alright. There. I just wanted the one whisper. Now I'm like maxed out. I can get rewards on Torment 3. Malignant Heart, Old Stones, Nightmare Sigil. I can swap this out. Lethal Shrine's great. Okay, I don't have enough hearts. Do I have anything else? I don't. Anyway, I don't care. Yeah, I think I'm fine now. So I can set it to Torment 3 real quick and try to pick up some rewards and actually pick up all the other rewards too. Okay, Ancestral Collection of Chaos. Now this should be interesting. I'll start with this one. Wow, that is a lot of Ancestrals. I got a couple of herbs. Not getting nearly enough herbs for the amount of elixirs and incense I use, that's for sure. Max life and armor? Wow, it's a duplicate, but sure, whatever. I love how, like, my ancestral weapons will refuse to roll any GA. Uh, any GA aside from the ones I don't want. You know, like, why can't they pick, like, GA max life or GA dexterity? I swear it's, like, rigged. It's gotta be, right? Healing receipt. I think that was something that I already had. Attack speed, max life. Yeah, I could hold on to that. Oh, okay. Max life. Yeah, but this one doesn't actually have an aspect, or it doesn't have... It's missing dexterity and it doesn't have a passive on it. I actually like my current one more. What about this? Unbroken Chain? No, I don't need that either. In the end, this was largely a failure, I would say. I did get a couple Ancestrals, though, so there's that, but overall, not really liking how this is going so far. I'm actually going to just start tossing all these in, too, since I'm going to start running bosses, too. I guess I should go this way so that I can get my glyph. Yeah, kind of want my glyph, so I should be heading this route regardless. Yeah, and then this one will be a dead end. Alright, cool. And I can go this way and pick up my next glyph. It's coming soon. The Executioner and Dominate. Especially Dominate. Dominate will be fun to mess around with, but right now I'm playing this character while gimped. Spiritborn's Vortex skill. Oh, right. And I have like so many more of these keys to really sort this out. Hidden Armory. Should maybe consider picking that up. Vile Splendor, Treasure Breach, Protection Shrines. I'm gonna actually just start manually salvaging a couple of these. Okay, Herodic Strongroom, definitely have to save that. Channeling Shrines. Alright. Salvage all junk keys. And I'll leave the rest for now. I think it's about time. Oh, right. I remember what I was going to do now. So, Subo Cash. I'm on Torment 3, right? Just double checking this. So, I think the rewards will scale with difficulty here, if I recall correctly. At the very least, I'll get the Scattered Prisms, and I can finally socket my ring or something else. I'll see. 170. Well, it's not much, but it's... it'll get me through. One round of rerolls, I guess. Or, I mean, it helps. 23% increased reputation from kill streaks. It's actually the most useless GA item I've ever seen. It's useless, like, and look at this too. 3 of the rolls are strength, max life, and life on hit. I could have rolled off the Shadow Resistance for anything else, and I would have been fine. But it happened to roll increased reputation on the PTR, where reputation isn't even available. So I'm telling you, like, it's got to be, like, the game's actually they're. It feels like they're trolling. What is this? Strength, max life, lucky hit chance. Okay, I'm gonna salvage this one, and I'm gonna put the upgraded aspect into my amulet. I think that would be a good idea. Elemental Fate. Yeah, okay, that's a pretty substantial increase, so I'm gonna do it. Alright. That was for Subo. I can now do Aldkin, Masterworking Cache. Distilled Fears are coming up too. Another 167 Obdicite. Hey, this is it! Giant Strides aspect. This is the thing that I've been looking for this whole time. Alright. Okay, this might change things. Yeah, I'm gonna need to swap out an aspect for it, though. I just need to figure out which one. Okay, maybe this one. I'm not... deals 7.2% increased damage. I mean, it certainly helps, but it's not better in Brawlers. 6.4%. 7.2%. Okay, I could smash this. But I don't think I'm ever going to use it again. Alright, doesn't really matter. Okay. I would like to put... Maybe not Inner Calm. Conceited? And Conceited goes in here, finally. And then, in exchange, here I can put, Strides. Bold Strides. And then, probably, eventually, I'm going to need to put the other amulet, or that other aspect, Vocalize Empowerment in my other ring. Or... Heck, maybe even in my amulet, I could throw it in there. It wouldn't be so bad. Alright, finally. Finally. They gave it to me at not the best time, though. This is... Well, I guess I could run some... I could run some Hell Ties real quick. Like, I still need materials for elixirs and incense. But I really wanted to have a chance to run bosses. It's kind of where I'm at now. Bartering. Her daughter's here. Nice. Okay. So I think I have Pale Marks. Retribution, Inner Calm, Corpse Runners, Augment Cache. Contains Scattered Prisms. Okay, I actually do need Scattered Prisms for socketing my Ancestrals, so I'll take that one. Stock supply for free. Boss Summoning Cache. Increased damage for Berserking. Resource Aspect. Actually, yeah, I do need Resource Aspect Cache. I need as many rings as I can. Hopefully with... Oh, wow, this is another leap. Increased cooldown reduction. No, I don't care. Boss summoning materials. Okay, I got tons of boss mats at this, or boss layer materials. I think I'm okay on that. I'm gonna roll again. Uh, Casting an ultimate skill. Oh, that's not bad. That's an upgrade. My helm, I prefer unique. It's too bad. This one has GA on cooldown reduction. Just really too bad that I don't need it. Oh, resource aspect cache, please. Come on, give me Fury while berserking. I can smash all these. Why not? Okay, let me just look at this one more time. Cap of assistance. It's all caps. Cooldown reduction. Yeah, I can't really see myself getting more damage. So, for each nearby bleeding enemy, Iron Skin grants damage reduction. Okay, fine. I'm gonna re-roll then. Nope. Nope. Counter-offensive? I already have counter-offensive. I don't have the resource cache? I suppose I mean, I could upgrade this, but I don't think the damage increase is worth it. Increase damage over time. Hammer the Ancients. Yeah, I don't care about these. I need another resource aspect cache. Okay. Augment cache too, why not? But this is my last hope right now. Resource aspect cache, come on. I need vocalized empowerment. If I get vocalized empowerment, suddenly things become significantly easier. No, no. Still no vocalized empowerment. Nope. Aldkin. I already have Aldkin. Resource. Yeah, I'm still missing the one aspect, I think. Here, let me just check that real quick. What resource aspects am I? Of course, of course. So it really is Bull Chieftain. That's no, never mind. I actually have two other ones I haven't gotten. Well, that's fine then. Makes you feel a bit better. Alright, so I've cleared all that. There's Duriel. I'm gonna switch it to Torment 2. And I'm gonna try to dog walk all this. And as I get my Whispers, I can turn them in on, or my Grim Favors, I can turn them in on Torment 3. Hero is fine, I guess. Come to think of it, this is another one of those bloodied items. I don't know if I get much value out of this at all. It's actually so useless. Hold on a second, I just realized if I talk to this... Oh, this is for Dark Citadel, isn't it? Yeah, I don't care about this. I thought it was the girl who gives me runes. 10.2k. But then again, I should probably use my elixirs and incense to take down bosses. That's probably the toughest thing, right? For me to do right now? Yeah, hold on a second. I might be doing this in the wrong order. I got plenty of time to run these. I need to actually start running lair bosses, I just realized. Yeah, this will be a good test. Alright, let me get out of here. I'm gonna retreat to safety first. That'll be easier than if I do it this way. Where's the next location to go to? Ah, yes, to Zir. Lord Zir. Alright. This, I mean, I remember. I wanted to try the Bold Strides aspect. That was why I did all this. Where's all the monsters? There they are. I don't like that... Oh, I guess I guess my leap cooldown isn't quite there yet. Like, I need to get it down, like, even further. It's kind of hard, though. Kind of strained on... I could do, like, brawling cooldown reduction, but right now, like, I'm just gonna have... That was not bad. Ooh. It's not bad, but it still takes, like, a long time. I feel like the nature of this character is just that bosses are just slow. Oh. And I don't have overpower on demand either. Yeah. Oh, no. Ow. Yeah. Actually, it's funny because maybe having the butcher keep chasing me around might make it easier to fight this. But that only applies if I actually had the one aspect that I'm looking for. Yeah, it might actually be okay if I got like a high roll on that aspect, because then suddenly my character would have like 60% cooldown reduction on the bosses. Oh, no! I hate this. I actually hate this part of the game with Thorns Barb. I gotta be honest, like, it's great for everything else, but it's just unique specifically. Like this is gonna be a season where I'm gonna have I'm gonna have to do a whole bunch of lair bosses. And, you know, if that's a nice rogue, I can at least keep my distance. With my companion druid, I'll probably just one-shot the boss, so those characters don't really care about the fact that I have to go through the trouble of running all these bosses. But this character sort of does. Wow, look at this. Just like bouncing up and down. Yep. Yeah, look at that. This is what... Oh, shoot. Can't just sit there and tank it either. He's gonna try and... What? I don't even know how I survived that. Try to leap out of the way, but... Like, look how long it takes. Like, the attacks that I do have such a long delay. Oh, I gotta wait for his second phase to end. Yeah, I'm not strong enough to be able to take on bosses yet. Like, I can win. It just takes forever. Maybe if I can get, like, either another Paragon board, or if I can pick up Razor Plate, ideally out of this fight. Yeah, then maybe it might be a little easier, but right now I'm just not seeing it. It's not, Yeah. Yeah, I figured. No luck. 100,000 steps, nah. Really gotta do something with this unique. It feels so useless. I got a max roll and a minimum roll on this. If I were playing my Whirlwind Barb, then maybe I would have used it, but this is, as far as I can tell, pretty useless to me right now. You just keep bouncing up and down, but simple reality right now. Oh, okay. Simple reality is this fight's gonna take a while. Okay. Oh, shoot. He actually almost killed me with that. Yep. This is Torment 2. Not even, like, Torment 3 or anything. Yeah, I do need more damage, though. This is actually so painful. I might have to resort to just using my... Okay. Never mind the bosses. Never mind the bosses. I've had enough of this. I'm gonna... I was hoping to use my... I want resource aspects. So I want to set it to like Torment 3. and just start rolling for resource aspects. I think I'll do that. It's either that or I try to roll for chest armor to get razor plate. But I think I can get razor plate eventually. I just need more damage modifiers. Yeah, I need more glyphs too. I still don't have a way to trigger overpower, which is where a good chunk of my damage comes from. Here, I'm gonna do this now. It's about time. Oh, I haven't been looking. Alright. I should have actually checked. Oh, okay, Needle Flare. That's pretty useful. Guessing an ultimate skill. Oh, this is not it. Cooldown reduction. Ugh, this is still useless. It's also useless. Like everything. It's pretty impressive. Maybe I just gotta start running Helltide and like do Helltides for those Tortured Gift of chest plates or something. Like this is just not working the way that I want it to. Salvaging it all. And then I think I have Needle Flare, right? So I have Needle Flare here. I don't actually need Needle Flare to be in here anymore. But I will keep it that way. Eventually, I need to switch though. I'm gonna put Needle Flare like here. And then maybe put something else in my weapon instead. I don't need to have 100% Thorns AoE proc because I feel like even 70% is enough. It's just bosses that are a bit of a problem. So I need things like the new... I need the new unique like Rust-Bitten Dirk and all that. Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. I was hoping that it would go a little quicker. But yeah, actually getting my character to a point where it can comfortably do bosses is still quite difficult. And the way I built this character to... Wait, what? I didn't even zoom in there. I didn't even click to zoom in. That was weird. Yeah, I guess this is still okay. Okay. Shoot.
At least I can put my gifts to use.
I don't like this. If I'm being honest, I was expecting that this would be a little better. I guess it works well against bosses. Like, I always have a way to generate fury that way. I just keep bouncing up and down. But then again, if I do that, then Inner Calm doesn't work. But, I mean, against the boss, I'm never really standing still anyway. In fact, the main reason I'm even using Inner Calm to begin with is because it's like one of the few damage modifiers I have that actually work with this. I also get like... Well... Oh. If I did Kurkwa... I mean, I'm no longer using Kurun, right? I think that might be okay, actually. Then I don't have to worry about having my barrier bonus up. That should cover my conceited aspect. And give me some extra survivability, too, in the process. Of course, that survivability won't really shine through here when I'm just running Torment, too. But, yeah, it is there. Need Ancestrals. Deposit Venus motes. I think there were some whispers there, but they're all tied to the Helltide, so I don't think I care. Yeah, gonna be doing a lot of whispers. Oh yeah, I can just keep leaping. To a maximum of 7 seconds. Leap, kick, leap. And I can activate this. Right click, left click, right click, left click. Yeah. Need to get used to it. I really do want that razor plate, though. It might do me some good to even just get one razor plate. From Zir. I might have to go back. Well, I'll go back after I get my whispers in order, I think. How close am I? Or maybe even, like, at least another legendary glyph or something. Something. Because that was painful. Like, I know I can do the boss fight. Maybe not every time, apparently, but... yeah. It's, just so silly. Like, I'm missing out on, like, a lot of thorns. Okay, so let's do all the harbingers. Oh, wow, they hurt. Soulless Hulk. What other monsters? Hellborn? I need to clear a Hellborn here? Well, that means I have to trigger my threat bar, right? Fine with me. Yeah, it's not enough. I need to bring my leap cooldown more. Yeah, maybe that's what's missing. I may actually have to start tempering like cooldown reduction on different cooldown reduction on my leap, so I can just get it to perpetually, like I can just keep spamming leap. Greater collection of rings and dungeon keys. Okay, normally I would go dungeon keys, but I have so many dungeon keys. I don't think there's a single dungeon key they can give me that I actually need nearly as much as that one aspect, which I clearly don't have it because none of these are listed as giving me some kind of improved aspect. There's like a mark that denotes that normally. Revenge glyph. Yeah, I need like willpower, right? Actually, come to think of it, didn't I have some willpower here? You know, I could probably even just do it like this. Revenge glyph on here, and then willpower glyph here. Or strength glyph here. I lose out on a little bit of damage, but I'm going to end up picking up some strength from these momentarily. So I'm not concerned about that. Willpower. Uh, 27 willpower. I guess it's like acceptable. Do I have any other willpower nodes? Not making it too easy for me, are they? Lose out on a bit of max life if I do that. I'll revisit that a little later and focus on trying to get a little bit of extra strength. Alright, so back to Torment 2 then. And this is up again. Maybe I'll run the tribute for ancestral legendaries or something. Not sure. Okay. I really can't wait. I'm really just waiting on a couple of aspects right now. I have 3 painful hearts, so I can mess around with that. Oh, right, I was supposed to reorganize my gear. Okay, I'm gonna do that in a little bit, but yeah, I need to get... like, there's a break point, I'm gonna call it that, where when I leap, if let's say I hit a boss, it will infinitely reset itself. I want to get to that stage. Complete an event. Okay, hold on a second. I'll do this one actually. Just hope I don't die here, but it's kind of on me if I do. Oh shoot! All those explosions, like almost walked right into it. Oh come on. Okay. Tortured effigy. Yeah, all this for one whisper. Well, not just for one whisper. I'm also hoping for other rewards too. There. Out of the chest that he'll drop. Like more baneful hearts, so I don't have to keep farming the other zone. That would help. Yep. There. Come on. Good. Pole arm. What did I get out of that? I don't even know. Rage of Haragath. Another unique chest armor that I don't need. I'm gonna get going. I did get a baneful heart though, so that's one big upside. So it wasn't all for nothing. Wait, why am I going up to that spot? Doesn't even make sense. Nothing there. Okay. Light, show me mercy. Alright. And let's do it. That's one. Just making sure that if I trigger this Blood Maiden, there's no way in which I could self-sabotage myself such that I actually finish all 10 Grim Favors before this is done, because otherwise that'd be a waste of 3 hearts for no reason. Cinders collected. Oh, maybe I should have collected Cinders there. I guess it doesn't matter. I would have needed to... it's fine. I don't think it's going to make a huge difference. I need to farm anyway, because I'm still looking for the one aspect that I don't have. Well, yeah, that's a pretty important aspect. All the other things I don't have are like, I can find substitutes, but that one I absolutely need, because I don't want... I can't have Challenging Shout only be up like half the time when fighting monsters. Like, it needs to be up all the time. 25%. Good. Okay. Good. Yeah. If I could get more cooldown reduction, I actually think that might... Ow. That might do it. Yeah, I might actually just have to resort to that. Just get, like, a ton of cooldown reduction. No joke. That's what it's starting to look like. Oh, my threat meter is about to pop. Right. I would have needed to do this sooner or later anyway, I suppose. Maybe the other one? Oh, no, I know what to do. I can actually burn these on the tortured gifts. If I really wanted to... min-max. I should switch it to Torment 3, come back, and then open them, but, you know, I'm too exhausted going through loading screens. I'm just gonna activate this. Just be done with it. Just need to open one. Really? There's like too many monsters. There. Now that would do it. Just looking, did I finally get... Nope, still no good upgrades on what I have right now. Invasion portals, that's okay. You know... I don't usually do this, but I may have to resort to just target farming. I'm gonna start checking these chests for chest armors. Two-handed ancestral sword, okay, sure. Maybe I can get like a better aspect, but I'm only using pole arms. It's the only acceptable option. Yes, now I must slay the Hellborn. Oh, there's too many visual effects right now. Harbinger? Oh, wow. Everybody's here at the same time. It's cute. Nice. Done. Ah, call Hellborn. Alright, I just need one more Grim Favor, and I can turn it in on Torment 3, and then move on to the next one. What is available here? Oh, I'm gonna complete this corpse thing. That'll make it a little easier. Spending 100 Fury. At least a Blood Explosion, no, I don't care. Increase damage and gain Berserking? 3 Fury drains per second. Well, I drain out my Fury a lot. I don't know if there's a point. I also still need to get more Grim Favors. Chest armor, okay. Maybe this is it. Come on. Give me Thorn Mail. Give me Razor Plate. Nope, still no Razor Plate. Life on kill, max life. It's a slight upgrade, but not enough for me to care. Deals increased damage. I'm gonna skip it. Forces of Hell grow angry. There. Alright. Wow. There's like 3 monsters that showed up. They can't even reach. Come on, give me the... nope, still not the right aspect. There. Done. I can turn it in and pretty much ready to go to the next Helltide. Oh wait, what am I talking about? There's still one thing left undone. I need to see what this is. Leg guards? Tybalts? Yeah. If I try to, like, I could try to roll out my pants for Tybalts, but not exactly. Like, do I care for Tybalts? Not really actively going unstoppable, am I? I don't think I am. Alright, Torment 3 it is then. Greater collection of chaos or two-handed weapons. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I don't need more two-handed weapons. I need chaos, and I need that resource aspect now. Alright. There. Let's see what I got. A couple Neth Irons, that's good. I'm probably gonna be gated on, I'll decide anyway, but yeah, I see a couple rings, come on. Nope, not a single one of these is an upgrade over what I currently have. 2 Fury per second, movement speed, War Cry. I mean, the rolls are good, but it's not worth it, really. Rage of Haraga. Alright, yeah. I have my additional bonus up again, as far as I can tell. That's good, yeah. And then I can figure out what to do about this. Yep. Okay, I got 3 hearts. I need to start off by checking if I can find a chest plate. Tortured gift. Or rings. I actually think that if I could target farm razor plate out of these, it'll save me. Well, I mean, eventually I'm gonna be able to run lair bosses, right? Just being a little impatient. No, I think rings are actually the most important. Both are fine. Like, maybe I'm overthinking it a bit. Like, I gotta roll for one or the other. Like, I need Bold Chieftains and I need the other one. So getting both are going to be helpful either way. If I had to pick one, though, I realized that it's actually tougher for me to find the Bold Chieftains aspect. Mainly on the grounds that with Bold Chieftains aspect, Razor Plate, it will be a difficult fight, but I have it available as long as I can run Torment 2 Zir. Whereas I have no idea. Like, I'm not exactly swimming in rings here. So, maybe Aldkin will give me a few on his next report rewards, next set. Leg guards. Okay, I'm gonna finish this, and then I'm gonna check what that's about, and then maybe move on to the Whisper. This one's ending. This build isn't meant for... Oh, it's on cooldown, no wonder. Alright. Yeah, this build still isn't quite working the way I want to. I actually still think my other one was more... Well, it was better. Like, at least stronger, for sure. But... this one's still more fun. Like, I can, like, bounce around, which is great. But, yeah. It's a little frustrating how little damage I do. Probably because I don't have... I don't have a basic skill, so I can't just run Belligerence. Tortured Gift of Amulets. Yeah, no, I don't need amulets. I need rings. Rings specifically. Like, everything now depends on me finding that ring. That one aspect. For Challenging Shout to be up, like, a lot more frequently. It'll also give me, like, a ton of damage reduction. Alright. I really can't wait for to try out a teleport sorcerer next season. That'll be fun. Ring, come on. Ugh, still nothing. Still nothing. And I'm maxed out now, of course. Channeling shrines, blast wave shrines. I don't even know which of these are the nightmare sigil that I was trying to get rid of in the first place. Materials reserve. Alright. This is still Torment 2, so I'll wait until later to pop these open. Boots. I've already slain a Hellborn in the previous zone, so all that's left now is to activate the Baneful Altar. I don't even know how much further I'm gonna have to go to get this character into Torment 4, if I'm being honest. Like, I'm still missing so much damage, I would say. Yeah, I'm missing a lot of Paragon points and all that. I'm already Paragon 112. It feels like this is faster than my Companion Druid. Alright. I've been lazy about sigils, but I'm gonna have to do something about it after this Blood Maiden. There's like too much stuff. Oh, wow. I got her to flee so early, so quickly. I do feel like this run, the reason why it's taking so long is because of not having the right uniques. Because yeah, if I had Razor Plate, that would be a big help, I think. Among other issues. Okay, nice. Yeah. Exquisite Bloods. Ancient Seat. Okay, so I actually need to slay another 3 Harbingers. Which, hilariously enough, like if I pop my threat meter, I think they spawn Harbingers on me. And I can actually get the Whisper. Or I can just wait until next Helltide. I think I'm gonna do that. Just wait until next Helltide. Another Paragon point. Oh, what if I did it the other way around? What if I put Revenge here? Because there's enough willpower nodes to take. Are there even enough willpower nodes to take? I actually don't think there are. Oh, that's too bad. I actually don't have enough. Let me just... Am I blind? Willpower. That's 10. 15, 20, 25. It might actually be okay. Yeah, like that. Then this is actually active. It's just too bad I can't increase the radius on this by 1. That would save me a little bit of trouble. But yeah, I can do this. And then work my way over towards the next Paragon board. And in the meantime, I put Challenger Glyph here. And I'm already getting enough strength as it is. So instead I can just go like this back to what I had before. Maybe have a little bit too much strength even, but I mean, I can't do anything about that. Wait, what am I doing? I don't even need these nodes. I need the other multiplicative damage modifier, so I gotta go here as soon as I can. Yeah. There. So now both of them are active, right? Yep, they are. That should give me a good amount of damage. 401. Okay, I'm gonna try to roll 4 rings. 2 rings. Ugh, this feels bad. Rings. Okay. Earthquakes do more damage. That's also useless. 74%. So, spending Fury. Next hit is a guaranteed critical strike. I don't need that either. Unless I specifically wanted to use this against bosses, but that's not the point of this build. Just need to be able to overpower. Slay Harbingers. Well, actually, I just realized something. I have a whole bunch of cinders, don't I? Yeah, okay. Here's what I'm gonna do then. I have to go back. Yeah, there's still something I have to do. I gotta run the Whisper first, and then I'm gonna try to open the chests. Like, I have 500 cinders. I'd almost forgotten. Yeah, I might have just lost out on a lot of potential chests there. Yeah, now they're all gonna come for me. Boots. Who knows? Maybe I can even actually get the other... If I get enough hearts, maybe I can run one of these if I'm lucky. Should be able to. I mean, I slew enough Harbingers, so I'm okay here. Now I just gotta turn them in on Torment 3. I'm fine. And I also still need that glyph, don't I? Or did I unlock it? Wow. That's... Ow. Shoot. I was too busy paying attention to my glyphs. The 3 glyphs that are... Well, 3 of the 4 glyphs that are left over. Oh, and I didn't even salvage my existing glyphs. Oops. Yeah, let me just check that again. Whoa. These are 4 of the glyphs that I actually would have wanted. Like, all 4 glyphs I could actually... I've used before on... Well, I either want now or have used in my Thorns build before. But, yeah, the fact that I have Dominate and Executioner both unavailable is quite impressive. Like, I'm astonished at how well the game is... How good the game is at trolling. Equipment Delve. Gem Reserve, Gem Reserve. No, I don't need those. Okay, I'm gonna go back to town real quick. I have not much time left. I don't need to clear these Whispers, or these Blood Maiden Whispers, because I believe that I can save the hearts for next time anyway, so it's not the highest priority. Although it would be nice. Come on, rings. One-handers, well, it's a greater collection. I think that's more valuable than upgrading my one-handers right now. Did I get the glyph I was looking for? Executioner. Okay, I got Executioner. I'm still waiting on Dominate. Alright, hold on a second. I don't want to do this, but I don't have a choice. I gotta hurry and turn in my rewards. So. Maybe repair real quick too while I'm at it. Okay. I'm back at it. I guess I can just go here. It's fine. That's like probably the only area I haven't explored. I'm gonna hit Tortured Gifts of Mysteries, maybe. That might do it. I wanted to hit all like the little ones, maybe grab some materials that way. That could help. Just a bit of a nuisance. 569. Oh, hold on. Torture Gift of Rings. Okay, yeah, definitely need to grab that first. Although they will cause me some problems while trying to grab this, evidently. If I die, that's an issue. I may actually have to switch it back. This is taking too long. Is that an earthquake? I have no idea if that's an enemy ability or my ability. Shoot! Well, that answers that question. I don't even know, like, what even killed me here? I don't even understand. Okay, alright. Get me out of here. This huge mistake. This is so greedy. I'm trying to switch it to Torment 2. Never mind. I'm not strong enough to take on Torment 2. I miss the like before last season where armor stat, like once you get to 1,000, like you're actually fine. Like that made a lot more sense than how it is now, I think, where all these monsters just have all these weird skills that can just one-shot you. Like that was kind of crazy. I have like 10,000 life, don't I? I have 10,000 life. Oh, okay, maybe not 10,000 life. It is a little low, I admit. I haven't really been able to scale my stats all that well. Either way, though. Alright, fine. Tortured. I have to do this again? Okay, fine. All that effort for 2 rings. Alright, I don't know whether they go... Okay, I think I'm... Oh, hey, there's Gilded Baron here. Wow, that's so useful. I have under 52 million. And it's given me another 30 million that I simply will not be able to use even if I tried. But I'll take it, sure. 250, alright. You know what, I don't want to look at Helltide anymore. I'm actually sick of Helltide. I'm going to go straight to the Torture Gift of Mysteries. Even though, yeah, chest armor gift would have been nice for Razor Plate. Okay, gonna open this up. Yeah, I give a little bit of everything, I guess. But no Ancestrals. Everything kind of useless. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. Didn't even get a heart, but I can find another heart on the next Helltide if I want to do that. Yeah, I'm actually at a bit of a loss on what to do right now. I could start farming like the pit to level my glyphs, but the XP increase or the damage increase will be pretty negligible. I think that right now I'm lacking damage on my gear and my character more than anything else, which is kind of sad because I had a great start with expertise. So expertise I don't need to look at. Paragon board, wow, that's a work in progress. I just need 1, right? Yeah. I can get 2 extra Paragon points this way, and then I believe it's Weapons Master. Just triple checking that. 75% to injured and healthy. Yeah. Total resistance. I need max life. Whatever can get me max life on the way. Oh, nope. No luck there. Total armor, total resistances. There's no difference. Okay, which one's shorter? 5, 10, 14. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It's like the same also. Okay, well, in that case, I might as well just go with, whatever. Attach, yeah. And then I can go down this way. I'll grab total resistance along the way. I mean, I guess I would have grabbed either way regardless. Who designed this board? Like, there's no difference in how... And, like... There's, like, no difference. Oh, I could actually run some of these easier whispers. Complete a run of the Undercity on... I have one more for runes. Yeah, I can do that real quick. Might as well. I'm still looking for that plus life, like Zal rune. Or other runes. Could be quite helpful. The thing is, I have plenty of ancestral... Like, I have an ancestral legendary tribute, but I don't know it. Wait, is this bloodied? Well, what's the difference between this being bloodied or not? Huh, that's weird. Bloodied legendary tribute of radiance. Like, I actually don't know what the difference is. Now, I could run the bloodied one. But I already have so many ancestral legendaries. The problem is I don't have enough Forgotten Souls. Like, I should only run the Forgotten Souls when... Like, I only want to run, burn my Forgotten Souls on, like, items that I know I'm going to be using for the Torment 4 clear. I mean, with the polearm being an exception, like, I do need to have, like, an ancestral polearm at a minimum, but, yeah, everything else, eh. Oh, yeah, there's, like, so many monsters there on this side. 6-second cooldown because of my shrine that I got? Yeah, because of the shrine, I see. Alright. I mean, I have the shrine from this. I have the shrine giving me like cooldown resets pretty frequently, so I can just abuse that. Just take full advantage of it if I need to. There. Undercity portal. Spirits empower me. Okay. Oh no, I didn't think of this sooner. Although I guess I did not have the giant strides aspect. I said bold strides, it's supposed to be giant strides. Yeah. Yeah, make sure I get this right. Wow. There. Look at that ground coverage. And the funny thing is, I think the teleport sorcerer can be even faster. So, it's really nice. Okay, there. Wow. Playing a little close to the chest on this one, but definitely a lot faster than before. Where's the monster for more time? What is this? Like, I hit the object, and okay, there you go. If that's the cause of me failing this run, I'll actually be genuinely very upset. There. Okay. Come on. I'm like, there. Okay. I was waiting for that for a long time. Such a pity, what? I just need to keep jumping. That's it. Good. There. You got a nice Nice little whisper out of that. And some runes. Hopefully I can use one of these runes. Spiritborn Vortex, okay. And working my way over to Weapons Master. Once I have Weapons Master, I think I'm going to try fighting the bosses again. I also still need to get my last glyph. But then again, does it even matter if I get my last glyph? I think it would. I would actually switch out Challenger for it, because Challenger glyph is indeed useful. 10% bonus damage to elites, but I think I'll get a lot more damage out of the other one. Warpath. 4 seconds. Okay, so this is up again on Torment 2, so I can go directly there if I want. Yeah. Cinders collected. Display Harbingers. Okay, I'm gonna go. Is my... No, my dungeon keys are still empty. It's good. I might actually end up doing uniques last at this rate. But then again, what uniques am I even looking for? I'm looking for like Rust Bitten Dirk. Which I think is supposed to come from the Butcher Lair boss, but that doesn't seem to be on the PTR for some reason. Alright, so Cinders, there is the Helltide boss. Oh, I can't jump that. Okay. Yeah, might have to just get rid of Bold Strides. I don't know. Well, it works well against bosses, though. That's the thing. Yeah. Oh, look at that. He's doing all the damage to himself. Why can't I just keep jumping him there? You know? Just thought of the funniest thing. If I could get Quack's rune, I could use Leap to drain Fury, so that when I fight bosses, it'll just automatically drain Fury on my behalf. I think that counts as using up Fury for my key passive, Barbed Carapace. Yeah, that would be an insane combination. Chest armor? Come on, Razor Blade, please. This is like my 5th one. It's like the game knows I'm playing Thorns Barb, so I'm trying to make it as difficult as possible. I mean, like I mentioned before, it eventually has to come from... it'll eventually have to come from some of the bosses anyway, like Zir. But it's a huge disservice to the build that one of the core items is like the last unique that I end up getting. Yax rune. No, Yax is for healing potions. No, I'm looking for the Quack's rune, I think. Cinders collected, Harbingers. Gift of Amulets. Yeah, again, I think I need to look for the ones that Gift of Rings, and just a little bit short on being able to spawn one of these. Oh, Gift of Rings. Good. Come on. Beloved of Zagral. Bio rune, alright. Ah, conceded 24%. Good. Or I'm gonna go down this way. Yeah, it is this way. Yeah, I should spawn Blood Maiden next. Let me get this at least first before I spawn her. Slay Harbinger's 4 out of 5. Oh. Oh, I'm glad I checked. Because I'm at like 9 out of 10 on Grim Favors. So I'm at 4 out of 5, which means that any second now. Yeah. I can actually come across another... I could potentially come across another Helltide, and that will make it so I can't complete the Blood Maiden Whisper because I'll max out on Grim Favors. Wait, where? Burn Damp Wood? Oh, thought that he activated it, but... Alright. There's the Helltide Harbinger. This will max me out. Nice. Done. Ancient Lair boss. Yeah. Need to figure out my resistances too. They're all really low. They're gonna get lower when I switch out to Razor Plate. Okay. Good. Ancestral Pants. Bunch of other stuff. Days, Rallying Cry. Not bad. Alright, back to town. Oh, there's a pit available. This is good. I can do Blood Maiden and then I'll run pit after. This probably won't even give me like a full level. Ooh, hold on. One-handed weapons or rings? I actually have to do rings. Yeah, I wanted my greater collection, but I'm desperate for a ring. Like, I actually need that ring so bad. Or that one aspect so badly. And I still don't... Oh, wait, no, I got it. I finally got Dominate Glyph, yeah. I gotta level this now. And then now I can actually use it. Like I mentioned, I have to swap something out for it. Willpower, right? Oh, this is actually... Well, I need to level the glyph up, but once I do, I can switch it. Torment 3. Alright, Torment 2 then. Legion event is up? I don't think I care. Legion event to do what? I guess I could potentially get like more gear, but that's really it. And tempering recipes. I'm good on tempering recipes though. I have all the tempering recipes I could possibly need for this character as far as I know. Thorns Fortified Legendary Grade. And also Warpath, what is it? Vehement Augments, Legendary Grade. Those are the two most important ones. feels bad. I have so many, like, I just need a little bit more damage. Yeah. Sealed Oxen Tribe Cache. Wow. Oh, shoot. Endless Gates Nightmare Sigil. Great. And I think with this, I could probably open a Tortured Gift of Mysteries around there, yeah. Or search for some ring caches, but it sounds like so much work. I want to go do the pit. I actually don't know how long it's been now. I want to say like this is my 4th hour, but not entirely sure how long this has gone on for. There. Just gonna keep leaping. Yeah. Quack's Rune! Oh, that's interesting. Alright, so the plot thickens. Casting a skill other than a basic or a defensive. So, how do I want to try and run this? Oh, okay. Maybe Money Rune. What about that? Store primary resource. Drains out all my resource. And I'm also currently getting a Bulwark from Kirkuk. I need to get rid of Lith Lum. Which I don't even know if it's really doing much for me right now. Stand still while fighting. No, it's gotta be Money. So then drains out all my resource. So Leap alone will let me... Well, I mean, I lose out on the opportunity to use Quack's Rune, but then again, I can replace this for Quack's... Or not Yak's, whichever rune it was that gives me like 20% max life. Yeah, I don't remember it anymore. There's like too many runes to recall for a game that changes its the changes so frequently. Okay, hold on. I got what I came for, right? Yeah, I'm gonna... Oh, I needed the Tortured Gift of Mysteries. Yeah, it'll trigger the threat meter, but I don't know if I care. Yeah, I can actually focus on trying to test this in the pit from now on. But I also need to get this cooldown lower. Yeah, so that's what I'm going to do when I go back to town. I need to get this cooldown to like 7 seconds. Okay. Two-handed sword. Bunch of goodies. No useful. No rings. No baneful hearts. Ouch. That's funny. Oh, I can't. While berserking, I deal damage to surrounding enemies. That's okay. This is GA on damage. I don't need this either. I'm not going to use it. Channeling Shrine. No, the boss will spawn. Yeah, this one I can just keep spamming Leap now. Reset, 0.68 seconds. Just wish I could get it that low, but I can't. Like, that's a tough thing to do. Oh, this isn't a boss. No wonder it's not letting me. There. Good. Might as well just keep jumping, right? Oh. Alright. I got one more chest to open. I think this one I passed by already was rings, wasn't it? Or am I mistaken? Yeah, I guess not. Maybe if I go to the other one, there might be tortured gifts available. Rings. I think it's worth it to check. Yeah, I think it's worth it to check. Harbinger. I don't think I care. Oh, berserking. Yeah, I don't care. Oh, okay. Well, that's where the rings are at, and I should approach from the other side. I don't even know if it matters, actually. Even if I teleport to town, I have to go through the loading screen, so there's really no difference. As compared to if I just run straight there. Let me guess, both are going to be amulets. That'd be funny. Like, the way this run's been going so far, I can't help but feel like that's exactly what'll happen. Oh, that's one amulet. The other one is just to the right. Alright. Amulets it is. Amulets it is. All of the penitent. I just need one. If my useless pet could pick one up for me. Nice. I'm gonna get out of here. Done what I needed to. Double your Rupture's skewer radius. Get out of here. Could have at least given me like a Baneful Heart or something, but no. No luck there. So. 35 minutes. Incendiary Fissures, Conceited Aspect. Got like quite an upgrade actually. Yeah, I will throw on Conceited. I got like 3.3k Veiled Crystals at this point. And I feel like by now I should be able to start running Elixirs and Incense just fine. Without having to worry anymore. Okay, there. Okay, what am I missing? Oh yeah, Weapons Master. Huh. Oh, right, I need cooldown reduction. Yeah, I need to get that cooldown reduction going. Alright, and all these dungeon keys too. Fine. Protection Shrines. Okay, I'm gonna include Forgotten Wisdom. I don't need Forgotten Wisdoms either. To be honest. I'm just not gonna run one. Kind of makes me think this is kind of like a rehash of like a couple seasons ago where they actually made these nightmare dungeons like a little better, supposedly. Okay, apparently can't click today, but what else? Forgotten Wisdom, Vile Splendor. All right. Treasure Breach. There. That should last me for a good long while. And too bad I can't even really gamble with the materials I got out of it. Okay. Strong room. Let me see how many. Oh! I have 7 strong rooms? Well, that's one stroke of good luck, I guess. I can actually masterwork all of my gear. Heck, I could maybe even masterwork all of them on 750s so that I don't have to pay for Forgotten Souls. Okay, speaking of which, what am I at now? 404 is decent, I guess, but still a long ways to go. And none of these items, like all these items are, I could potentially switch them out in the future. All of them. I'm not at the end game yet. Brawling cooldown reduction, Warcry cooldown reduction. Okay, so in this case, I want, no, not Warcry. I need Brawling cooldown reduction. Ideally, high roll on it, but 7.2%, yeah. So now my kick and my leap will go down. Kick's not bad still. Just trying to figure out how to get this down to 7 seconds. So that I can just keep hitting the boss again and again. Cooldown reduction, cooldown reduction, cooldown reduction. Do I have any other? Yeah, I have this. I actually might have to switch. Hey, morning, found something interesting? In what sense? Like, yeah, I would say that this build is interesting if you run it as a leaper, as I have just only realized today. So there's that, if that counts for anything. Cooldown reduction. Okay, if I put this on, how different is it? 0.32, 8.96. Yeah, lose out on a lot, though, if I switch over to this other one. It's, like, difficult to maintain. I don't really have many outs on cooldown reduction, come to think of it. There is one. I can put this on. And then my cooldown becomes 8 seconds? That might be okay. Like, new synergies? So you mean, like, synergies that my build has had just... Or, like, that my build has... just in general, I guess. Not really. I mean, not anything like groundbreaking. Just playing the same character and trying to make the most of what the game has given me. I haven't really unearthed new territory as much as I'd like to pretend like I have. +1 brawling skills? Yeah, like plus brawling skills might actually, like I would take plus brawling skills over Warcry. Too bad I actually did have one set of boots that was, well, I might have had boots that were like +1 Warcry, but I don't think I had one for +2. Yeah. Cooldown reduction. Alright, what if I switch out my amulet then for a little while?
Magic is neither good nor evil.
Lucky hit chance? Yeah, I'll get rid of lucky hit chance. CSC, strength. This is acceptable. I do lose out on a little bit of damage from, like, while I'm fortified, but this will have to do. And then this one's Thorns while fortified. What happens if instead of Thorns while fortified, I ran... You know what? What if I do this instead? What if I masterwork my stuff first? This one, for example. Yeah, let me try to masterwork this real quick. I'm going to try to pump the stats on this. I might be burning Obdicite for no reason here, but I'm going to do it. Oh, of course. Of course, I'm just one off. Do I really have no other Obdicite available? I guess. I mean, like, I could run strong rooms, but I was hoping not to have to resort to that just yet. Elemental Fate on this amulet. And yeah, this one, for now, I can temper on Brawling cooldown reduction. That was a low roll. 7.39 seconds. It's too bad. I need just a little bit more. If I could get this to max rank, then maybe. Brawling cooldown reduction. Yeah, I'm gated on Obdicite. So if I could tone it down just a little bit more, it would have been perfect. While I'm playing Druid PTR, I was checking aspect and I noticed there is a Thorns aspect which also applies on summons. I didn't know if it's applicable to all or Druid only. Oh, it applies to all. You can run it on Minion Necro too if you want. But I don't think that it's Thorns Minions is like a super popular or well-known or commonly asked about build, so. Oh, there's Grand Scrim favor for 4 minutes. I might attempt it this time before I... Wait, this is Torment 2? Okay, fine. Let me try and see what happens here. Well, I'm in a much better state than before, so... Alright, that's everything. And I haven't crashed anymore, so... Yeah, it seems the restart has helped a lot. Bloody Altar. Alright. No, shoot. Yeah, so now I can just keep jumping like this. And by doing this... Oh. By doing this, this one skill, when it comes, like, if I'm fighting bosses, it can keep just... Oh. Oh, no, no! Oh. I survived. Actually survived that somehow. Probably got, like, crazy amount of barrier. I bet. Yeah. Just keep jumping over and over. Okay, I think I got to test what I wanted to. So with this setup, my rune... No! The rune that I was worried about, or that I was wondering about, that Quack's rune? Ow. Oh. Yeah, it will actually reset my... It actually triggers the Fury cost part of my Barbed Carapace key passive. So that helps a lot. Okay, give me my Razor Plate, please. Oh, again? Round 2? Neo Rune. Finally! I got it! Alright. Alright. Even 1 is fine. Not the best, but... I'm just debating whether or not to switch. How much survivability do I lose? Not enough to care? Yeah. There. Now I just need to keep jumping. That's it. All I need to do on this build is jump. And Leap itself gives 40 Fury. So... Yeah, it's a self-sustaining build, right? Like, I just need to press one button. And I could probably remove Kick for something else. Because I already have Steel Grasp for... I have Steel Grasp to apply Vulnerable as needed. Oh, hold on. Ow. Yep. There we go. Wait, is this... Ow. Why is this fight taking so long, though? Maybe I really do need Kick for just raw damage against bosses. Still, even now. I don't know if I have anything better. Needle Flare, I think, is what it's called. I use it on my Thorns Barb with the Ancient's ult. Yeah, but I don't want to run Ancient's ult, because then at that point, most of my damage probably ends up coming from Ancients. But that's actually... Oh, you're saying, hey, Stress, by the way. You're saying that with regards to Crimson saying about his, like, minion necro idea, or, like, with druids and all that. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes, Needle Flare um, also applies on summons. Yeah, probably Needle Flare. Oh, no. Oh, shoot. I just want to kill him. He's just one hit away. But I have my Razor Plate, so that's what matters the most at this point. Yeah. Again, it zooms in for no reason. Don't know why. Okay. Finally got what I came for. I got 2 copies of Razor Plate, and I got a much higher roll on my Tusk Helm. There. I gotta be on. Well, it's just a shame I lose out on movement speed for per kill streak tier, but damage is damage, so I'll take it. And I'm gonna try to do one more run just to actually see how much of a difference it makes, since now I have a Thornmail, right? Thornmail, Razor Plate. Okay, hold on. Let me actually see. 14 point. Oh, shoot. Yeah, now I need to figure out what to do about my challenging shout. Yeah, because I have Razor Plate. Again, GA roll would have been much preferred. I probably would have gotten... Like, I think that usually GA is, like, closer to, like, 1,300 or 1,400 thorns, rather than this one, which only gives, like, 800, so it's quite a big difference. I also kind of wish for a higher roll on my Razor Plate, but I hasn't been quite get lucky on that one. Okay, I don't really feel like engaging him head on here. Oh, no! I don't know how I managed to survive that. There, please. Go down. Lord Zir's Horde. Alright, this time. I like how he showed up. He, like, just never showed up, right? Belial never showed up on, like, my Companion Druid or my Dance of Knives Rogue runs. If he did, it was, like, one time. But as soon as I play this Thorns Barb, suddenly he, like, shows up. He's shown up, like, twice already. Temerity. Now, this was another one that I was considering running. Effects that heal you beyond 100% give me a barrier. This was something I was considering running with life on hit to make me, like, pretty much unkillable. Now, the thing is, if I run Temerity, then I lose out on Iron Skin aspect and a pretty significant chunk of strength. I don't know if that's worth it. I think it's worth it, though. That feels like it. That sounds like it's worth it. Yeah. I may need to start running strong rooms too. My character can't comfortably take on bosses, or it can comfortably clear bosses. It's just a little slower than I'm used to. But I would imagine strong rooms will be quicker, given the nature of this build. Well, yeah, given the nature of this build. Barbarian innovation, don't care. Oh yeah, here's the remaining 2 glyphs. Now I can start leveling my overpower glyph.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Razor Plate. Alright, I'm gonna add sockets into these. I don't think I need Scattered Prisms because they're not Ancestrals, so this should be effectively free. This one, I'll hold off on that one. And I can just do 4 of these rubies. 1, 2, 3, 4. There. Plenty of strength now. Alright. Again, there are other... there's like so much stuff I'm still missing. Like truly, there's There's significantly more items that I could use, but not exactly there yet. I still need that Zal rune, man. Yeah, I can replace Kirk. Nah, I don't know. There's ways. Oh yeah, look at that. I'm starting to hit for like a million damage ticks. Yeah, damage numbers are not that impressive, but they're like AoE, right? Like, I'm getting a lot of little tiny damage numbers. This leap is, wait, 6.65 seconds? Why is it so? Oh, because if I'm on super berserking, then I get an additional 10% cooldown reduction. So I can actually use this if I time it right on regular monsters. Huh. Interesting. Oh no, that'll actually kill me outright. Yeah, this is certainly better than the last time I ran it. I think the last time I ran it, I don't remember if my elixirs and incense wore off before the run ended, but still, it's something. I'm gonna leap over here and take these out real quick, and I can leap back. Nice. 1.5 1.5 million damage numbers. Good. Ooh, this is a good map for me. Yeah, it would have been nice if I had a way to pull everything to me as I leap, but yeah, not quite there yet. This way then. Okay. And keep going here. Nice. I can't quite leap over this, but yeah, the damage is starting to ramp up though, and this is before I get my overpowering too. Still thinking about whether it might be worth it to... Maybe I'm doing this all wrong. Maybe this whole overpower thing is a bit of a wash. If I got rid of kick and replaced it with something else, that might actually be better. nice. So my previous run was 630. This is... Well, I mean, I guess we're gonna find out. This is a much tougher boss to deal with, but I actually have a much better equipment set too. 4.7 mil. Gotta make sure I keep kicking. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I definitely don't want to tank that. 8.5 million. Kind of wondering like where these earthquakes are coming from though. Need to take a look at my setup and see what's going on with that. Okay, 9:15. 9 minutes 15 seconds. I'm gonna write that in real quick. Okay. So 9:15, I got razor plate. That was basically just razor plate, right? Oh yeah, and a glyph. And a couple offensive aspects. Could actually add Thorns Fortified on my pants. And then later my amulet. Tribute of Harmony. Reduces the cooldown of leap by 1.5. Nah, I don't need that. Polearm, 15% increased damage. That would be helpful. But again, I want to actually see this. Next attack will overpower. Yeah. I want to make it so that this build is all in on just leaping. But yeah. I could make leap itself also overpower too. Alright, I'm going to tone it down and try to do some quick runs. I did get some whispers here, that's good. Let me just check. Yep, this is still up. Invoke rituals. Oh. I could swing by here real quick and do these. Well, I can do them. It would only be because of Hell Tide. Nah, it's fine. I'm just gonna tone it down to pit. Let's say pit 30. Nice and easy. I'm just gonna run like a couple pit 30s. I simply want to get this glyph up to rank 15 so I can start overpowering and seeing my damage go way up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my damage will go like quite high because it's like a 50 per. Wait, let me just see. What's the damage multiplier? It's like 60% increased damage. I've been waiting on that the whole time. I was really trying to avoid using basic skills, but in favor of trying out a different setup. But yeah, like look at this. Soon I'll be able to get leap by itself. Maybe I can just do leap and kick, leap kick, leap kick, leap kick, and then against bosses just leap, 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 leap. Kind of like that actually. That makes a lot of sense. Leap, kick, leap, kick. Yeah, this is more in line with how I picture the build to go. Right? Look at that. There. Wow. What a run. I think there's... I'm still missing aspects, though. Can't wait to get this, get my challenging shout down to, like, to have it up more often than it's down. That's the dream. I just need that one aspect, and then suddenly the runs will be so much easier because I don't have to wait for it to come back anymore. This is with all the cooldown reduction too. Like this is Like, I have all the cooldown reduction before that aspect, and I'm still able to hold my own up until, like, pit 40. I could probably, at this point, clear pit 45, but yeah, I'd still ideally want to get the core aspects of this build, if I can manage it. Yeah, I have, like, a dead aspect on my boots. I can replace that with something later. Lethal Shrine. Oh, there. That was nice. 12:30 on the clock. 3-minute run. I don't know if I can go much quicker than that, though. People talk about doing like 1 minute or even like 2-minute pit runs, and I just don't know how to manage that. I guess you need like a really strong and really fast build, like Shred Druid or Tele Sorcerer or something. Or Evade Spiritborn, but it's not a entirely fair comparison, I guess. Alright. Almost there. Just need one more. Wow. Increased damage. And Berserking for 4 set. No, I don't need that. Each time your brawling deals direct damage. I don't need it either. Really do want to just start masterworking. So I can reduce the cooldown on my leap. Would be great if I could just pump it all the way up to max. Yeah, okay, one more pit run. And then, yeah, I think I can actually start overpowering. This will be fun to test. Just how big a difference it makes, this extra 50% more damage. And then I'm also going to get this pretty soon, too. This other Weapons Master Paragon node. Yeah, that should help. I don't even know at that point if I'm going to run any lair boss sigils, actually. I mean, like, I can, but what am I aiming for with that? I don't know what the goal will be. I need to actually look for a unique that I could use, but what unique is there? I guess maybe like a better temerity. Do I have life on hit for these? I have life on hit on that. Life on kill. Wait, this is where I started. Can I... Oh, wow. I wonder if you can do that with a sorcerer. Wait, this is the... That was where I started. This leads to the next area. I zoned out. Oops. There we go. Use temerity for Baron, have challenging shout active after not taking damage with runes with life on hit. That's pretty smart. I run life on hit. Like, okay, so my last Thorns Barb that I did for season 11, I ran temerity on pants to solve my survivability issues. Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember what else I ran with it, but yeah, I did run temerity with life on hit, similar to you. I was hoping to avoid that this time, though. The reason I was hoping to avoid that is I wanted to actually see if I could, you know, find a different way to play this this Leaper Barbarian. Like, since I'm already switching things up, but yeah, if it comes down to it, I might have to just use temerity. Like, I just don't have... Like, there's just no better... I can't find, like, a very good argument for why I should use any other set of pants over temerity, like, that I've seen so far. Like, yeah, I could get, like, 20% more damage from Tybalt's, maybe. But then again, I'd need to go unstoppable, and I actually don't have a way to get myself unstoppable on this build. So I sack, like, 20% damage, just so that I can't die. It sounds like a pretty good deal, so I might just end up doing that, yeah. but I need to. I'm gonna wait until I see what it, like where my aspects are at, because right now I'm still missing like so much. It's pretty sad. Like this is actually bad luck. I think it's not an issue of the build being like weaker, just or even like I don't think like it's a skill diff between me and myself. I just genuinely think that I have not had great luck with all this. Okay, dominate. I finally got it. Every attack, or my next attack will overpower. So, what is this? Max life. It rolled on the bloodied affix again. I mean, not that I would have used it either way, but it feels like the game's just insulting me at this point. Okay, Karagar. I'm gonna salvage all and then try. I don't want to try another Pit 40 with elixirs and incense still active. Yeah, okay, I think I can manage this. So this should make a very big difference because I'm constantly gonna have my damage bonus from overpower. Is kind of the logic here. So I can keep it as like a kick and leap build. I won't need basic attacks and all that. It also frees up having like third blade or there was another unique not Ramaladni's. The one that makes it so basic skills eat up resource. Oh wow, I just like instantly died. Yeah, okay, I definitely have some survivability issues, and I think those are tied to my resistances too. So let me actually start sorting some of these out. I feel like shadow and poison are fine. It's really just fire, lightning, and physical. It's causing me problems. Okay, fine. I'll do it. I mean, I've already masterworked this, so I'm kind of committed. Sure. Let me do it like this. And instead of 450, I want a royal skull. Okay, there we go. So the physical resistance to handle the falling blades, and then the diamonds to handle everything else, maybe? I'm hoping that'll help a little bit, even a little bit. Yeah. Alright, I'll try this one more time. Yeah, it's either these royal diamonds or I switch it over to fire and lightning. I'm not at the point where falling sword is my main bane yet, but when I get there, like, well, I need to figure something out for that too. Oof. Yeah, without a doubt, the single most problematic part of my character right now is just that I don't have bold chieftains. If I have bold chieftains, something would be a little easier. Corrupted orbs. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering if when it says corrupted orbs, that like it looks like a holy skill, so that would be lightning. But a corrupted orb would be shadow damage, so I'm actually not sure. You also use Fields of Crimson for extra additive damage. That makes sense, but if I use Fields of Crimson, that's a two-handed axe, right? So then I wouldn't have polearm expertise for 15% more damage, and I wouldn't, like, right now I don't have the glyph active, but there's an Executioner glyph, I think. Executioner glyph gives me 15% more damage while I use a polearm, so those are like, that's why for me, like, polearm tends to be non-negotiable. I haven't really come up with something I'd rather use. I mean, maybe I could play around with it. But then again, I think you said that you're Thorns, right? You're bleed Thorns, not the way I'm doing it here. Alright. I'm gonna get on in here. and 31. Iron Skin grants all this. Yeah, I'm gonna switch over to Temerity eventually, so I'm not gonna have the ability to gain Unstoppable. Well, there is a way. My Iron Skin cooldown is actually very low, so I might even be able to run... I could run Temerity with this, maybe, and see what happens before I... Sorry, I said Temerity. I could run this with Tybalt's before I switch over to Temerity for good. Yeah, it could give me some extra damage. And Fury, too. So I can get to my 12 stacks faster. Oh, ouch. That lag almost killed me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Really tempted to take a bit of a breather after my elixirs and incense wear off in this one. Okay, well, this is still quite a whiles away, but from being able to be spammable, but that's fine. That's actually okay. It's just against bosses. As long as I can keep spamming leap on bosses, and it's like perpetually off cooldown, that's I think the most important thing. Yeah, see, I have overpower, so now I should be doing 50%, more than 50% more damage consistently. That also means I can replace this. I have this aspect. I can replace it with something else. I would have liked to replace it with a new Rustbitten Dirk, but I don't think that's an option.
Greetings. Well done. I appreciate till our roads cross again.
Yeah. Bramble. Yeah, not quite the boss I was hoping for, but I can at least do this. Yep. A Tantrum Thorns Barbarian. That would be a way to refer to it as, I guess. I really can't wait to get this Weapons Master. It'll be so much stronger. Whoa. Yep, this is where I'm at. I still need that Zalarin. That would be a big help. There. 9 minutes and 30 seconds with this. Now that I have that basic skill. Neo damage, avoid health damage. Ooh, yeah, that is nice. Could be nice. But again, I really could use that Zan rune. Yeah, that'd be a huge help, but what do I know? Oh! GA max life. Finally found one of these. It's even got life on hit. I'd roll off damage over time for strength or preferably cooldown reduction, but then I wouldn't be able to permanently leap. Iron Skin, yeah, I don't need these other ones. Alright, that was good to actually test what my build is capable of now. I'm pretty close to being able to handle these lair bosses. I just need this last legendary node. I can already handle them now, I think, but I'd rather do it when I have like enough damage that I can actually just wipe them out. Right, I remember. I'm trying to get rid of this overpower aspect. While above 50, Fury deal 22% increased damage and gain berserking. But 3 fury drains per second. Well, I'm like constantly draining out my fury. I'd rather not use that if I can avoid it. You know what? I know what to do here. I should actually put Needle Flare in my weapon now. I think this would be better, so I can get more damage on my weapon. I just need to find one to actually get. Increase damage with a barrier active. Yeah, sure, conceded on this. And then on this, I'll switch it to... I can switch to Inner Calm. And then, because this eventually is going to be that resource aspect, right? Aspect of Retribution. It's got to be something better. I think this is why I was relying on uniques. There's just not enough uniques that work with my... like, my Thorns Barb. Your next weapon, mastery, or brawling skills. Upheaval. Well, I'm not switching to Upheaval. After swapping weapons 8 times? Yeah, right. Still, that's like swapping weapons. Stunning a bleeding enemy? Each time a brawling skill, so I can just keep spamming leap and gain a lot of damage that way. I hate to say it, but this is actually the best aspect I have available right now. I'd take that over Overpower. Like the Overpower one that I just gave up. That's... yeah. I think that just would make the most sense. Alright, I can kind of take a chill and go Torment 2 real quick, and just dog walk this Helltide with Leap. Invoke Rituals. Okay, let me do these ones first. I could, again, like, I'm still looking for that one aspect. Once I get that aspect, it'll be a huge boon for me, right? I actually really do wonder how close I am to finishing this. It's been a struggle and a half, but I think I'm getting there. Oh, yeah, got it. Come on. Yeah, Leap needs to be... just wish there was a way to reduce Leap's cooldown even more. Maybe I just need more plus brawling skills on my boots to reduce the base cooldown on my Leap. That is a lot of cinders. Harvest. Oh, there we go. I don't understand something. This Leap, it's supposed to have a much lower cooldown than that, right? Like, this is 2.3 seconds per enemy hit up to a maximum of... oh, shoot. Up to a maximum of 7 seconds. So I think the issue here that I'm being faced with is I'm just not hitting enough monsters. Yeah. Alright. I got something out of that. What other... oh, I just gotta do the Invoke Rituals, huh? Yep. Malignant Heart. I just realized this, the way this build works is basically like charge. Well, I mean, I'd already mentioned that before, but just remembered again that kind of makes me wonder, like, at this point, might as well just play charge Barb. It's kind of what it feels like in some ways, but something so silly about this setup. Ouch. I had to come back here. At least I have some cinders available. Get another Paragon point, right? Ancestral collection of rings. Please, let this be the one. Oh. Yaxen Nethiron. Cool. Crit chance. Attack speed, Furion, kill. Crit chance, fire resistance. Yeah, I need to... There. Oh! I finally found it! It's on a bloodied item, which, again, gets like the minimum roll. I actually really hate that, but... I'll take it. Even a minimum rolled version is better than none at all. Even if it's like the absolute minimum thanks to it being on a bloodied item. But yeah, I've been waiting for this for like the entire time, right? Yeah, Bold Chieftains, well... 25 Forgotten Souls for this. I mean, what can you do, I suppose? Inner Calm. Okay.
May your road be filled with wonders.
Oh wow, I got 3 minutes on this. Cool. There's like a few on this side. I should trigger the rituals first. Yeah, I don't want to get sidetracked right now, because I only have like 2 minutes to wrap these ones up. Yeah, even if it would be a great test for me. That's one. Where's the other one? Yeah, look at how many there are. I could actually farm all of these monsters. It would be so easy. Still have my ritual up. Ah, protection shrine. How handy. Alright. Now I can have a little bit of fun. Oh, there you go. Can I leap over here? Oh, look at that. Look at that leap. Oh, right. Yeah. I have to actually mess around with this. There you go. Look at that. 5-second cooldown on challenging shout. Yeah. That's more like it. The difference between a 16-second challenging shout cooldown and a 4-second challenging shout cooldown. It is incredible. Truly. It took about 5 or maybe even 6 hours of gameplay on Torment, and I finally got it. I wonder, there will one day be a run where, actually I remember which season it was. It was season 7. Season 7, like, I got everything I wanted on all my characters, but that's because they had Witch Tides, which specifically gave, like, everything, so... Right, like, what else would I expect? There. Nice. That's great. Yeah, the problem is actually that I can't... I like leaping through everything, right? Like, this is fine. I could go faster even, but I need to actually take the time to pick everything up. Like, my pet simply can't pick it up fast enough. Oh, anyway. Yeah, getting sidetracked here. Did what I wanted to do. I got the aspect I was looking for, so now I need to find something new to work toward. I think I need to try to start hitting those uniques. Yeah, I think I'll do the uniques after this next Helltide. Now that I have everything I want. Everything I need. Razor Plate, Tusk Helm is acceptable. Uh, I still have no way to get Unstoppable. Yeah, if I had a way to get Unstoppable, then maybe Tybalt's would make sense, but right now I just don't see it. Like, a way to make... hold on a second, I just realized that I don't even have enough Baneful Hearts. Yeah, like, I could go so much faster. Like, but... it wouldn't make sense to, since I'm like, there's like so many monsters behind. And at this point I can just activate Challenging Shout perpetually too. Come on. Alright, this one down. This is for Hellborn, this is for Harbingers. Okay, well, my threat meter is about to pop, so I'll probably end up coming across a whole bunch of Harbingers. I gotta be ready for it, though. I'm gonna go to pop the Torture Gift of Mysteries. At this point, I don't really care what I get. Finally have the one aspect I needed. Now, if it was a much higher roll, like 30% or something, then yeah, I could have taken on bosses with this. Yeah, I could actually go up to 30%, right? So, yeah, I could actually take on bosses with this. I just need to activate it like once, and it would still reset the cooldown so that I almost have 100% uptime on it. But here, an overworld, this will make things a lot smoother. Yeah. Okay, there. He just wiped himself out. It's nice. That's a pretty good amount of... Oh wow, Painful Heart. Yeah, that's in line with what I want to see more of, but I still need more damage. Not quite satisfied yet. Just a little, like, I'm so close. Just need this. There's the threat meter. Now I must slay the Hellborn and the Harbingers. It's 3 down. Alright. Oh, shoot. Ah. Let me go this way. Hellspire. Okay. This is another thing that... Shoot. I almost leaped out of the circle here. That's the wrong button. I meant to Steel Grasp him. There. Got Cull Hellborn. That's good. And I can start working my way to this. Maybe this way. Yeah. This Master. Ah. Yeah, again, like, they give me crit strike damage, which is completely well, I shouldn't say completely useless. It can be useful for my kick, or anything other than my Thorns damage, I guess. But, Could have really used some GA max life for the strength. Can I take a moment to appreciate how every single weapon I've rolled has rolled neither dexterity or sorry, strength or max life as its greater affix? Every ancestral item I've gotten. What a run so far. Well, either way, I have just about every aspect. So it's just uniques. I'm just doing this so I can get the Blood Maiden, the remaining Whispers, and maybe some extra materials. Then I can finally focus on just farming boss. Oh yeah, right, and XP. That's the other reason why I'm here. Yeah, just need like 2 more levels. I mean, these two together should do it. Oh, what is this? Unique Boots. Yun's Blessing. Has a chance to trigger something that's on cooldown. I don't think I care. Like, in the previously, maybe it could have triggered like Challenging Shout, but now I have Bold Chieftains, so that's not a problem anymore. Wait, no. I was too late. Now I still need to get 1 more Baneful Heart. I was too hasty. Maybe I can come back if I can find 1 more Baneful Heart, and it might still be there. I think the game should remember unless I leave the area. Ancestral Helm. Did I get another Baneful Heart? No. Knowing my luck, it's probably not going to come up. I don't think it'll appear. Oh, hey, one of these. There, 1.8 million damage. Starting to get up there. I'm not even actively trying to maximize my damage output either. Hey, there it is, Baneful Heart. Good. So now I can go and finish what I started. Alright. I've already did the first one. Alright. 1, 2, and 3. Whoa. Okay, might need to restart my game in a bit. When this elixir and incense wrap up, then I will take a short break. Alright. Pretty good out here. Sunken Ruins. Oh, wow, I'm almost maxed out on these two. I don't want to run the strong rooms. Yeah, get my items buffed up. Got a lot of strong rooms. Maybe that's more important than uniques. But then again, if I could get like a Rustbitten Dirk, that'd help. Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see how fast I can go through the boss sigils. Gem Reserve. Lethal Shrines and Channeling Shrines. There. Slay the Blood Maiden. I think I'm done here, right? I have everything. They have a bunch of new Venus motes on this side, but I don't think I really care. Okay. Yeah. Now that I have... Well. Oh, yeah, I think these last 2 points, the one that I just picked up, and I'm gonna open this chest, I'll get some XP, and then I'm gonna go to town and turn in my Whispers. I think that this, like, all together should get me my last legendary node. Oh, and another Ancestral Polearm. Please tell me it's GA on strength. Life on kill? The game just loves messing with me. Oh, well, it is a maximum roll, though, which is weird because this is a bloodied item, but sure. Yeah, I'll just salvage it. And in that case, it's not useful to me when I already have one of my own. Granted, it's resource cost reduction, which really is useless, but whatever. Good timing on that TP out. I'm gonna set it to Torment 3. And Yeah, I don't really know what I'm looking for at this point. Let's see. Chestplate. Chestplates, leg guards, rings. I'm gonna do leg guards because if I can get Tybalt, it would save me, well, a lot of trouble. Let's just put it like that. I think if there's anything better. But I mean, I will find a Tybalt. No, I should do rings. Maybe I can get a better roll on my bold chieftains, now that I think about it. Alright. What have I got? Oop. Increased damage. Oh, yes, right. A one-hander. One-handed ancestral. Thorns damage, attack speed, max life? I could replace my current one for it. Get some cooldown reduction. Yeah, it's an option. Oldstone's Nightmare Sigil. Gem Reserve. Bubbles Reserve. Whatever. Alright. Well, I think... Oh, I'm like a little bit short. That's fine, though. That's fine because I have a chance now to test my damage against the boss. Yeah. To actually test against Zir and see how much better the run is compared to before. Yeah. I still have these useless boots, too. What was I supposed to put it on them again? I still don't have aspect of perpetual stomping. I guess to be fair, I haven't really opened up many boots, so no chance for mobility aspects, but even then... I guess doing any damage with this would... core skill. 5 seconds per enemy. Feels like such a waste, though. I need to see what other utility aspects are available. Try to see if I can do better than what they show. Alright. Oh. Okay, now I can just start jumping. Oh yeah, and my challenging shout came back up too. Or... came up a little quicker. Need him to summon these, and... Oh! Yeah, now my... Yeah, because he actually summons these Bloodseekers, I have more targets for my challenging shout, so I'm doing a lot more thorns than before. This is how quick it is. Like, this is actually a much more comfortable run than the last time I tried this. Like, really, like, hands down. Like, look at that. And then I even managed to get a level up off of it. That level up is going straight into Weapons Master. And let's see just how well I do here. Another Razor Plate. Hey, Stygian Stone. Still hoping that... Ooh. Casting a damaging brawling skill disables it afterwards? You cast deal 60% increased damage for each disabled skill. Well, I mean, I'm not trying to... Well, hold on, I want to actually try this real quick. So it's disabled. Haha, that's funny. It's like... Huh. Wow. Their cooldown's refreshed. I'm trying to think if this might actually be good. I got +3 ranks on this too. This might actually be quite a development. What's my crit chance at too? I feel like it's pretty atrocious, right? Yep, my crit chance is terrible, so my overpower is still not gonna be that strong, but yeah, cooldown reduction on this. Lose out on some strength though, and max life. And thorns. And iron skin. I'll have some fun with it. Why not? I could actually find that I end up liking it, but then again, if all of these skills on your action, but they become re-enabled with their cooldowns refreshed. So if I do that, then that means I don't actually need any cooldown reduction on my skills, right? Yeah, like look at that. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I like my old I like my old setup more. Yeah, I'll switch it back. I don't really like it. I feel like my damage is actually... Oh, no! Okay, I don't know how I lived through that. I was like right in the middle of that, I think. I was fully expecting to die there. He just instantly melts at the beginning and at the end. Alright, let's see what else I can find. I'm gonna switch it back. This one I don't really like the adjustment on. 150%. Ah, okay. Wish it would just be like one affix. I don't know why they need... Well, I guess if it was one affix, then we wouldn't be able to really roll for it. 40 seconds. Alright, this is with my newfound items. I just wish I had challenging shout up. Okay, there. I'm supposed to start jumping. Oh, shoot. Oh. Okay, well, I can actually just face tank it now. For some reason. Maybe because I have so much physical resistance, maybe? I have no idea. Yeah, okay. Well, the boss fights are significantly easier than they were previously, so that's good. Probably gonna end up salvaging all of these. Fields of Crimson. This was the item that Stress had recommended. Oh, that is a very nice damage boost. 70% increased damage from all sources, but yeah. 70%. Wow. I have to lose out on an aspect, though. It's not bad. I was just complaining about how there's not enough aspects to go around for this character. Yeah, it just doesn't fit the build, these pants. Nope. Oh. Oh, that one actually killed me. I was standing in this pool, and he launched his attack at the same time. Alright, well, there's still ways to die, it seems. Plus brawling skills, maybe? Yeah. Still not damage to get through barrier, but that one's kind of a wash. I'm not gonna be able to top that barrier, I don't think. Oh. Oh. There we go. There. Yeah. Garrune. What is this? Temerity? Yeah, I'm still kind of wondering about Temerity. Maybe I gotta run Temerity. This is a pretty nice roll, too. Maximum resource 32. Huh. Yeah, I don't need that, though. What is this doing here? Yeah, I'll just run the rest. I don't think, I mean, I'm even able to clear this without elixirs and incense, apparently, so not really too scared. Oh, running the boss, but... Nope. Ow. Yeah, I really want that Zalrin, or I think it's a Zalrin for 20% more life. Because then I wouldn't have to... Well, I could just run Temerity for barrier. Yeah, that could work. Might do that, actually. Let me switch. What if I switch right now? Oh. Yeah. Not losing... Well, I am losing out on quite a bit of damage, but now I should be a lot sturdier. Oh, nope. Apparently not. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about that. I'm losing out on like 200 strength. in order to make this work, and even like 400 life. Healing received. My, like, I don't even have that much life on hit. I have it on like one item. Yeah, I'll stick with this for now, but later on I might consider switching to Temerity. 140% crit chance per kill streak tier. Wow. Rampage. Well, it's not terrible, I guess. This one is slightly better. I'll just leave it. I have a couple, like, I have enough for one more, but, it's okay. Well, actually, I actually, oh, wow, that was a lot of baleful fragments. Can I, oh, and 10 Forgotten Souls. Can I actually transmute? That was a thing that they added in, right? Yeah, I can actually make these Forgotten Souls off of Veiled Crystals, but not that many of them, though. I just remembered one other thing. There was crafted items. Yeah, I could make, like, maybe not Smithy Cache. There was somebody who could do, like, Veiled Crystals into those caches. I forgot who it was, though. Yeah. Yeah, I'll smash this one. 2 Flawless Rubies, right. I see. Oh, I guess I would need to add some sockets here. Now the question becomes, which of these runes don't I need? Because I want to try rolling for the Zal rune that I've been looking for. Rune crafting. What's a Chak rune? The Druid's Lightning Bolt? Okay, fine. Let me salvage. And then I'm gonna start re-rolling. What did I just get? I kind of wish it. I crafted a Watt. Okay. 3 Watts. I don't really care for Watt. Oh, a Zol rune. Wow, that's awfully convenient. 3 Thul runes. I don't plan to ever use that. So I'm gonna get that all out of the way. Runes of Ritual. Knock rune. Fio runes. I mean, I think I'm already running a Fio, right? Another Watt rune. Well, basically just went in a circle. I don't need that many Chem runes. Another Lum rune. I have a bunch of Cur runes, don't I? Yeah, I have Cur runes. Tab rune. Yaks. Ton rune. Moni. Gars? Come on. I'm really just going in circles. It feels bad. Do I have my last Lum rune? I'm just gonna hold off on that then. I wish it would show me what the rune actually did. That would help. Ton rune. What's the difference between these? Ton and ton. Okay, yeah, I'm never gonna use either of these. Ton. Okay, now I have multiple Zan runes. 3 Tech runes. Well, yeah, I'm not using this. Zal rune! Finally found it. Okay. Yeah, that's amazing. Alright. Well, unfortunately, my barrier, I'll need to find another way to get barrier. I mean, I have Iron Skin, right? That's a huge help right there. Not Claire rune. Where's my Zal rune that I just got? No, that's Watt rune. Zal rune, nice. Yeah, Kurzal, 5 skills and then gain 20% more life. Wow. What a development. Monty Quacks. I'm still very happy with this, by the way. Just keep leaping over and over. I don't really need this though. It's a fun little gimmick, but to be honest, like, I probably am better off. Like, if I'm keeping kick anyway, then I can run, like, literally anything else here, and it's fine. I mean, it does give me more damage for, you know, like a second, so it's not terrible. Okay. And then I think the last thing would be Herodric's strong rooms. I'll have to run all of them in rapid succession. Rubies. I already have that. Amulet. Alright. If I want more damage and all that. Okay. I'm gonna try another pit 40. I mean, I was debating whether or not to take a break here, but I'm gonna keep going. I have some good momentum going. I'm gonna do one more pit 40. And I want to time it on... Well, now that I've gotten everything that I wanted, right? Like, except for Rust, Bitten Dirk. Yeah, that would have been really nice against bosses. Yeah. Need a lot more life. Need to activate Iron Skin a lot more often, too. 17.3k life. Yeah, it's just because I don't have very many Ancestrals. Otherwise, yeah, like, my life pool would be a lot higher. I have, like, one Ancestral weapon this whole time. One Ancestral weapon. Like, look how fast they're dying now. Now that I can actually do this. Without having to worry about a cooldown. What cooldown? Cooldown's 10 million. 15.2 million. Yeah, there. Yeah, this is... it's just crazy what one aspect is capable of. 16 million. Well, I mean, it's not just that one aspect. I'm getting a lot of damage from other sources now, too. Oh, shoot, I can't hop over that. Wow. And the Zalrun. Kinda wonder if I can already push for Pit 55 now. Well, no, I don't want to do that yet, though, because I'm still missing, like, the, masterworking. Alright. And I might have survivability issues. Those are things to look out for. Even with 17,000 life. Might not matter. There. Alright. Yeah. Artillery Shrine. My damage has just gone sky high. And... my cooldowns are not in line with one another. That's okay. Artillery Shrine, too. Okay. Iron Skin grants damage reduction, 30% damage reduction, and unstoppable. But I'm basically just mashing my keyboard every couple seconds. If only Iron Skin was... Well, how long does it last for? Grants unhindered for 5 seconds. Okay, so it lasts for 5 seconds. Oh, wow.
Hello. Well done. I appreciate till our roads cross
Alright,
again.
and there's the boss. Probably one of the worst bosses to go up against, I'll admit. Yeah, well, at least I can start leaping. 8 Lords of Leaping. Right here. I'm deliberately tanking this, trying to see if I can survive it and still do damage to him like this. That was good. There. Such a ridiculous looking build. Ah, well. It does what it's supposed to. Wow, a 3 GA helm. Wonder if that'll somehow be better than... I mean, there's no way, right? That's better than my existing helm, the Tusk helm. That'd be a tough sell. I mean, I don't think there's anything that can top getting like an extra 50% damage on by berserking. Hold up. Alright, I'll just write it in as 1045. So, 40 clear, 1045. And what did I add here? I added quite a few things, I'm pretty sure, right? Right, Bold Chieftains. I shuffled other aspects around, but that part's fine. Oh yeah, Razor Plate too. Oh wait, no, I already had Razor Plate. It was Bold Chieftains. 130 Paragon points. And then this was with the Weapons Master node. There. I can actually start upgrading this now too. Get this as high up as I can manage. Strength, max life, and physical resistance. Wow, what a helm. That's actually... I'm actually considering it. Gain berserking, but I mean, can't argue with 47% increased damage. It's like up all the time. I don't even need to worry about it either, unlike with the Crown of Lucian. What about this? Thorns well fortified. Thorns well fortified. Oh, I remember. I was actually supposed to do the masterworking stuff here. Yeah, that's what's supposed to be next. I'm supposed to do all the masterworking that I can manage. In an armory. I don't think I'm ever gonna run that though. In theory, I should. Oh, and Treasure Breach too. Those legendary grade ones, if I remember right, can actually be pretty insane, but I'm not gonna run them because I just want to make it to Torment 4, and I don't think I'll need them for that. Okay, so I just cleared a pit 40, so now I'm gonna attempt pit 45 and see what happens. I'm like looking for a new pit tier that I can benchmark against. Probably I'm gonna run strongholds. Not strongholds, but strong rooms rather, soon. Alright. Oh, shoot. Okay. Yeah, I mean, my damage is still good against these regular, small fry monsters. Oh, shit. I was trying to adjust my stream. Oh. Yeah, it's definitely survivability issues. Again, if the game would actually give a greater detail as to what is doing all the damage, I think things would be like so much easier here. I have a lot of physical resistance, but that's it right now. And I don't even know if that's doing anything. And I haven't quite encountered falling swords. I'll probably... Well, now that I've said something, it'll probably show up, but so far... Not really that many of them. Okay, I'm gonna go in a second. I just want to figure out, like... Oh, it's all frozen, I guess? Okay. Yeah, there's something wrong with my other window. Okay, there we go. It's working now. Continue. I'll subtract 15 seconds off the end of this run, I guess, yeah. Because I had to adjust the stream. Took about 15 seconds or so. Okay. Wow. That is mad. 16 million. Oh, they're all like grouped up like perfectly for me. Oh, I'm gonna break myself out of this, except I can't give myself unstoppable anymore. Wait, no, I still have this. These pants. It's good. Wow. I'm actually handling Pit 45 much, much better than I thought I'd be able to. You know, I kind of wonder, what if I just... Oh, shoot. What if I put my Steel Grasp on, like, this? I'm gonna try to get used to it now rather than later. Because now I can just press these three whenever they're up. It's, like, much easier. I don't have the reach... Oh, okay. Yeah, that's convenient.
Hello, brutal. Thanks. Goodbye.
Oh, yeah, but the boss is gonna... Ah, it's a Mother's Judgment. This is, like, the worst. I mean, at least I can do this. Just throw it. Stupid Elias. Why does that have to be a Mother's Judgment? Come on. Alright. Well, this is a sobering reminder that I need... There it is. This is a very sobering reminder that I still need to masterwork my stuff. I still need more damage. Not just damage, it's actually mostly cooldown reduction, I guess? Well, I mean, just a little bit of everything. I could use some more max life, too. Oh. Oh, shoot. Elias is out to nail me. There. I'm actually just sitting here and just start bouncing on him. Like a trampoline. Yeah. Okay. I have no qualms with stopping after this run and trying to see if I can go get some Obdicite to masterwork some gear. I might actually start upgrading my stuff into Ancestrals now, too. So, oh! Saw a Lyle at the last second. Oh, again? I'm not expecting to stagger so soon. Or her. There. 8 minutes left on the clock. Pit 45 clear. 8 minutes on the clock with the same setup as the previous run. All right. Oh, it was 8 minutes, but with 1 death. Well, actually, it's I'll say 8:15 because of the issue I was encountering while trying to look at the stream. Okay. Heal. I could use Wild Bolt aspect to get like 10% more damage, pull monsters in and all that. Just like a little bit more damage. I don't think I really need it though. Cool. Oh right, I switched out Revenge for Challenger Glyph. That was the other thing that I did. Revenge to Challenger Glyph. Or not Challenger Glyph, it was Dominate Glyph. Okay. Well, I have all 3 of my Legendary Paragon nodes, so the only thing left now is for me to figure out how to get to here. I want my my Revenge Glyph too. Then I think I'll be ready. Or I could go this way. This might not be bad either. If I head up this route, it might actually be closer. Oh, cool. Free money. And I just need willpower. How much willpower is on this board? There's like a lot of willpower here. If I can get that glyph. Alternatively, if I put willpower here and then I use Challenger on this board, it might be better. Yeah. Might try that. I mean, I'll stick with this for now, but later I'll maybe switch it. Yeah, I need some more Paragon points. At this point, I want to run Strong Rooms. It's probably the very last thing I've got. Sticker Thought, Spective Anemia. Whirlwind. Becoming injured while CC grants me Unstoppable, if I live long enough. For casting 5 skills, well, I don't use basic skills. Extend Berserking's duration. Distant enemies are pulled in. Take increased damage for 3 seconds. Okay, so either that one, or... I want to take a moment to appreciate how I have every other mobility aspect, but not Perpetual Stomping. I don't think it would make much of a difference. I still wouldn't want to run Perpetual Stomping, but still. Okay, I'll try Wild Bolt for fun, and see how messy things can get. They can get pretty messy, though. Cooldowns. I also want to switch these out for Ancestral Weapon soon, but I want my Obdicite first. I don't want to run those Strong Rooms. Then I can decide how that's going to go. Thorns Well Fortified on this, I think should be fine. Yeah. For now. Whoa. I got GA Thorns Well Fortified. Wow, that's pretty sweet. Armor. Alright, so salvage all of these. I probably should just sold the Mother's Embrace too while I was at it, but whatever. Anemia? Audacity. An additional charge. And put this on. Alright.
Right or wrong? Right.
Warpath, Warpath, Warpath. Okay, everything's on Warpath. That's still good. But I definitely need to get these up to par. Yeah. I'm feeling it. Or I feel it. I'm like really close to the end. Now I just need to hit up the remaining strong room sigils. And then I think I'm basically ready to take on Pit 55, yeah. I'll barely be able to clear Pit 55, but should be fine. Or maybe I will be able to comfortably handle it. I don't know. I don't know if I've like over-prepped on this character. I guess I'm gonna find out. What are these? Maybe I should run Ancestrals now. Yeah, at this point, maybe I should run Ancestrals before I take on a Roderick Strongroom, yeah. Oh, what is this? Oh, right, because I might actually get Ancestrals out of the Roderick Strongroom that are better than what I have. That was kind of the reasoning I had there. No, I'm just going to leave it. It's too bad. Could have really used slightly better weapons, but whatever. Okay, I'm going to start off with these ones. This one's last. Yeah, should be fine. Can't really see how I would not be able to clear a Torment 3 Nightmare Dungeon. Like, I don't even have to fight bosses, really, right? This is a, I should say, Bloody Dungeon. Because that means that this is a Torment 3. Essentially. Yeah. Oh, I see the, it's going this way. It's like right here. I don't want to overshoot it, so I'm like taking it slow, but yeah, don't care about anything else. I just care about this one thing. Oh, that's a lot of them. This butcher. Oh, I'm gonna get out of here. I don't want to deal with Mr. Butcher. Ooh, how convenient. Another Paragon point for me. I might even be able to run or complete this before I get my next legendary node. I was hoping to get like one more legendary node, but oh well. I really don't need this. Totally replace it with something else. Could do Watt Rune if I want. Or maybe this. Challenging Shout. Cussive Stomp. Yeah, I just don't see it. There's no better rune that I have that I can think of. Maybe I'll just mention that Zanrune could work. Oh, wait. How about Earthen Bulwark? 3 leaps into Earthen Bulwark? Ooh, that could be pretty dicey. Okay, or summon a special demon. Well, they would just stop aggroing me. Well, I'll do this one, I guess. Yeah. Why is this guy taking, like, no damage? Okay. Let's start it. This will be a nice test to see just how capable my build is for the one thing that it was supposed to be strong for, which is, like, farming big packs. Oh, shoot. Ow. I'm gonna leap out of the way there. Roderick Pillar. Yeah, I mean, it's not gonna be as fast as Dance of Knives Rogue. And I don't even think... Well, I mean, damage is definitely part of the issue, but Dance of Knives Rogue could actually just auto-target everything. I need to actually manually aim. And I don't have so many ways to pull these monsters either. I just have Steel Grasp charges. Which, to be fair, I'm sort of panicking. Oh, that is a big monster. I have to lure him to where all the others are at. Yeah, if I can get all of these monsters to hit him at the same time. Wow. Poor dog. Sounded like a whining dog there. Okay, I can get like quite a bit, can't I, from this? Just need... oh, not quite enough. But not bad for a first run, but again, I don't even think that the fact that it was a first run is the main issue here. Still, tier 4 is better than how my companion druid did, hilariously enough. Because this build's... you know, all I had to really do is run at them. Yeah, I don't want to upgrade my gear, but I just know that I'm gonna end up with upgrades. I'm gonna end up switching it out after anyway. Okay, let's see. Get some Obdicite. Hold on. Caldera Gate Escalation Sigil. Ooh. Ah, it's too bad. Don't really need that. Hey, I got a Ancestral Mace! Yes! My instincts proved me right. They proved me right, and that I actually did find an Ancestral that I could use. I would want to use. And I'm going to switch over to it now. I don't care, Butcher's hunting me, whatever. It's going to be like another 20 minutes to get through all of these dungeons. I'll have to pop another elixir and incense soon. Again, I'm trying to do Warpath, so let's get that on. Warpath? Yep, that's good. Oh yeah, right. I'm gonna leave it. And I have to try to roll off damage over time for daily life on hit. Life on kill's not terrible. I'll try 2 more times. Life on hit, okay, nice. Exactly what I wanted. Perfect weapon, except I now need to put Needle Flare on it. Yeah. And I think Needle Flare is like a max roll too, so this should just be 60%. Yeah. That's one reason I don't want to put on a weapon. Feels like overkill for... well, yeah, feels like overkill. Yeah, okay, now I can actually masterwork this into perfection. Ooh. Okay, the next one is the masterwork. Strength, Warpath are pumped up like crazy, that's good. And I believe I wanted vulnerable damage for my vulnerable, right? So, or I wanted sapphires for vulnerable damage, so I can probably make 2 royals and put this on. And replacing the other one will be next. Okay. Next one. Life on hit, hold on. Might consider using that one, actually. What's the next one? Roderick Strongroom? Yeah. This is still Torment too? Okay, good. This is amazing. I can actually masterwork all my stuff like this. Oh. Yeah, I don't care about any of these monsters, so... I do have Wild Bolt though, so that kind of pulls... Oh, it's past here. Okay. In that case, need to destroy the Drowned Bells first, right? That's one down. And here's the other one. Barrier has been dispelled. Alright. Ouch. These will go to my stash, and they're non-ancestrals anyway, so I don't think it matters. Yeah, Pretty close to the end. I can kind of tell. I just need to run... I don't even know how that works. Like, I feel like it was tougher to clear Torment. Well, no, but I over-prepped on my companion druid, though. I don't even know how I over-prepped so hard, but... Yeah, like, I actually completely dog-walked Torment, like, Pit 55 when I tried it. Like, I probably could have cleared it, like, hours earlier. But I don't... I'm hoping not to make that same mistake here. Consumables. Oh, I don't actually have... shoot. This is a blunder. I should have gotten some elixirs and incense. I thought I had a spare. This is usually why I... Like, moments like these are why I like to carry, like, 2 at a time. So that in the event that I run out, I can just go back and fix. Well, get the idea. Moments like these where I've forgotten that, oh, well, or like one's about to run out, I can just move on to the next. Oh, monsters grant attunement for 15 seconds. Sacrifice shrine. Okay. I'm gonna go to the next one. Sacrifice shrine. I'm gonna go this way. Amalgam of Rage Gestation. Oh, did I pick up one of those? Oops. Didn't even realize. Or I'd forgotten that I selected that. Yeah, I need to make sure I kill this on time. But I need to get the remaining ones too. Wait, where did he go? Is he just not following me? Oh, that might actually not be... I guess bosses are just not very good for this. It's like too slow. Like, he actually does not chase me fast enough. Thought I could, like, chase him, lead him to, like, a big pack of monsters, and, you know, I could kill him with all the monsters trying to hit me at the same exact time, but it seems like that's not really an option here. Yeah, I need as many, like, clearing groups of monsters at a time. Modifiers. Okay, I'm just gonna start jumping on her. Although for some reason, this is on... The cooldown on this was actually ridiculously low, even though it's only one... Does it count? Yeah, I don't know why. It should not be that low. Oh, 20 million. Okay, I'm not even gonna ask how that happened. Alright, cool. Ancestral Polearm. Fury on kill. Still useless, and it's a bloodied polearm. Attack speed per kill. Yeah, useless. Escalation sigil. Can I just port? Oh, I guess not, huh? Okay, hold on a second. Maybe I can just do this. Yeah. We really should be able to just portal right out. I don't know why we have to go through all this trouble of having to deal with coming out of the portal instead of just being able to go straight back into town. Now I can't even click on the portal because Butcher is in the way. Okay, I'm gonna try this again, one more time. And in fact, I'm also gonna salvage this because I can't do anything with it, right? Alright. Let me get out of here. So I have my Obdicite. I'm gonna finish masterworking what I had. Life on hit. This one might be a feasible alternative. Masterworking. Ah, right. I want to finish what I started. Masterwork a random affix. Come on, strength. Warpath. Yeah, I'm happy with that too. Yeah, it looks good to me. And what else do I have? I believe this one, right? I was so close. So I can pump this and maybe cooldown reduction. Life on hit. Okay, well, I have a couple attempts to re-roll. I could really use the cooldown reduction. I'm not even kidding, all my skills could use it. Challenging Shout especially, so yeah, that might be worth re-rolling, but I have to get the other ones up and going first, I guess. And I also need to start pumping up a Razor Plate too. I would have preferred a much higher value on Razor Plate, but what can you do? Okay, Roderick Strongroom. I already ran the previous one, so it's just a little tedious. It's a little tedious having to run all of these. I mean, I guess it's not that long, but still. Yeah, when I'm so close to the last leg of my journey, too. Yeah, it's so close. I can feel it. Truly. Wait, what? Wow. They actually do a... Oh, my elixirs and incense were all... Oh, Let me find a safe spot. Somewhat safer spot, perhaps? Oh, Wild Bolt Aspect pulled them to me, but... There. Elixirs and incense. I will, I guess, run 3. I think I have enough materials for 3, right? Fortitude, 3. Maybe not quite enough. 2's fine. Okay, as a matter of fact, here's what I'm gonna do. In the interest of saving time, so I don't have to run more. I don't have to run more whispers. I'm just gonna use these two. These are the most important ones because they actually pump up my max life, and that means more health, right? So. Oh. Activate the gate winches. Yeah. Extra glyph would be nice, but I don't believe it necessary in this case. Ow. Oh, it's right here. I didn't even need to go that far. Thought I was on the other side. Thought I was like up here or something. Oh, that's incredibly convenient. Wait, this is a bloody nightmare dungeon, but for some reason I'm not getting chased by a butcher? Did he get stuck? He might have actually gotten stuck. Because I haven't seen or heard from him since, well, earlier. Maybe I leapt too far? Like I did use my leap, and then hippity hoppity went away. There's a... Oh, hold on. Kill nearby monster to complete the ritual. This one, and Speed Pillar Ritual. Wait, no, this one. Nice. Don't mind taking damage next to a pillar. Just mind. Oh, there. Oh, there's 2? side by side. That's convenient. Sort of. Okay, I gotta move on here. Can I jump this? Oh, I can. That's good. It's very handy. Yeah. Wait, how come I have to do this again? Thought I'd already run this one, didn't I? Okay, I see. So these ones have reset. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, I actually got to tier 5 on this, so maybe 400, maybe like 500 Obdicite out of this run. Oh, wow. There you go. Where am I here? 155 Obdicite on hand, and then... Oh, look at that. 2 one-handed Ancestrals and Escalation Sigil and all that. Lost track of what I was doing here. Oh yeah, Obdicite. Checking Obdicite. Oh wow, I went from 155 to 740. I got almost 600 Obdicite out of that one. Leap. Oh, hold on. I might actually want that one. Plus ranks of leap, but and again, at this point, I need more damage. Ah, finally, I got a genuinely good sword here. GA strength. Max life, damage, overpower. Alright. This is what I've been waiting for this whole time. And this is actually good timing too, because I have plenty of Obdicite to burn next to this Heraldric Strongroom that I just completed. Really? Come on, they're not going to give me invulnerable when I come out. Okay. Y'all would please just let me get out of here. That'd be appreciated. And yeah, let me switch out my old weapon for this new one. Yeah, this one's a big help. An Ancestral Legendary Sword. Yeah, I'm happy with that. And again, one of the biggest reliefs is their adjustment to the tempering system, so I can't brick this. I just always... Well, actually, I guess it could be Warpath like 4 times in a row, but like the roll is 1 to 2, so it could be like a bad roll, I admit, yeah, but luckily it's not, it's not as bad as it could have been. Overpower damage, yeah, definitely gotta switch this. Life on hit, beautiful. Strength, max life, life on hit, and inner calm, I think. I wanted that rust-bitten dirk though, but this, I guess, is acceptable. Inner calm. Okay. This is my old weapon. These were my old weapons.
My magics await your return.
And what
Artifacts of Sanctuary
do I need to do here? Oh, right. I need to masterwork this. Yeah. Here I go. Come on. Oh, they actually have a new emblem for strength. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take it. GA strength. I mean, it's either that or Warpath. And, you know, I can live with this. I'd love to re-roll this eventually, but I'll hold off a bit on doing that. Here's the other sapphire, the royal sapphire. I waited for this. Okay, so these weapons are good. The next item I would need to adjust is a two-handed mace, ideally. So I'll see how that pans out on the next Herodic Strongroom. And who knows, maybe I'll even do Razor Plate, because I can't mess up this Razor Plate, right? It would have been nice to get like a GA Razor Plate or something, but I don't have enough Betrayer's Husks. Yeah, I lost the first fight against Belial. Otherwise, yeah, I totally could have tried to get like a GA Razor Plate, but I don't even think I need a GA Razor Plate, so it's okay. One other thing I'm curious about, I had a it's +2 leap. If I put this on, +2 leap, right? 7.38 down to 6.84. That is a pretty significant difference, but yeah, I just wanted to see it. An armory, equipment delve, herodic strongrooms. So these are the last three. And I have, well, I kind of want to keep one for the video, the build guide that I'm going to make. I'm going to be like, okay, well, yeah, make sure to keep a herodic strongroom, and then I have it. I guess I could just spawn one in, just cheat one in for the purposes of that build guide, but I feel like I'll have enough. I don't think I need to do that. Like, I have enough, oh, I'm already close to it. Oh, they're so generous today. Nice. Yeah, I feel like I have enough Obdicite as it is, and not enough items that need upgrades, that I should be okay. I guess hypothetically. Well, yeah. Nah, I'm gonna do the Razor Plate. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do the Razor Plate. And then after the Razor Plate, I don't know. Whoa, 25 million. Yeah, definitely my damage is going way up with this GA strength. Oh, shoot. Resource cost reduction. Yeah, okay, so I ideally want like a better polearm and a better two-handed mace. Yeah, those are what I need right now. Oh, let me through. Not dealing with this butcher. There's no reason to. What? Okay. Additional ambushes. Staying near pillars. Okay. Other nearby lunatics. Probably this one. Killing them. Yeah, okay, sure. These three. Okay. Got a whole bunch of these popping up out of nowhere. Extra kills grant 2 attunement. Okay. Alright. I'm like halfway. I have a chance to make it to rank 5. Probably not rank 6, though. Yeah, I don't kill them fast enough. Even though, like, my damage has gone up since I started these. Just off of my double GA, like these ancestral one-handers, right? Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Darn. It's gonna be interesting trying to do the build guide for this character, or this Thorns Barb, because, like, the items I'm running feel so scuffed. I'm not just running a whole bunch of uniques, and there's no, like, not as many Thorn specific aspects as some of the other builds out there, so doesn't really. It's gonna be interesting trying to explain how the build works to people and what items I need and prioritized. Ouch. There. Done. Okay. Yeah, another like 600 obdicite. What is this helm? Cooldown reduction per kill streak tier. Wow. That's cool, I suppose. I can get rid of these ones and that. Ancestral Bloodied Legendary Sword. Wow. Well, I mean, it's something. Right. What do I want to upgrade now? Maybe my Razor Plate. If I'm lucky, maybe they'll select... You know what? What am I even doing here? I know where to go. I'm gonna get out of here. Yeah, maybe I can even get... Or I can get a greater or masterworked affix on Thorns from my Razor Plate. Well, that kind of alleviates the pressure of having to re-roll until it hits the right affix, I guess. So that's one upside of doing this. But then again, cooldown reduction also could be quite useful. Thorns well fortified. That's too bad because my pants could be upgraded in all sorts of different ways. I can actually upgrade all of them. Oh, but I should really focus on the two-handers, I think, after Razor Plate. Razor Plate, I think I can afford to pump this up. It's like going from like 1,200 thorns, let's just say. I'm just going to average it out to... Oh, what is it now? 1,200 to about 1,600? Yeah, around there. Give or take. Yeah, nice. Yeah. What about this one? Oh, I can re-roll this. Life on hit for... I'm hoping for any one of the other three, actually. Well, there's Brawling cooldown reduction, I suppose. Here we go. And it is... Come on... Cooldown reduction. Oh, it's a cooldown reduction. 20% cooldown reduction on the ring. Let's go. Yeah, I can live with that for sure. So what's my challenging shout out now? 15 seconds cooldown? Yeah. Yeah, that's not a problem. Alright, I still got more to run, right? I have like 2 more. Yeah, 2 more. Last Nightmare Sigil, though. And I'm just trying to think if there are any other... Oh, you know what? I can actually try to get upgraded weapons. Yeah, that would probably do the trick. Look at that leap. Oh. Wait, it's going this way. Am I going the wrong direction, or does it loop around? Oh yeah, it loops around. Okay, I'm going the right way then. Down here. Okay. Uh, 2 million damage so far. Monster kills grant +2 Herodic Attunement. Oh. There. Test of Might. Speed ritual. Take damage when your rituals kill nearby monsters to complete the ritual. Speed ritual, and then tether nearby lunatics or special demon. I find that this is the safe choice. The thing with the demon is normally I love hitting the demon. It's like a free one tier, like a free upgrade by like 1 tier normally, but in this case, for this build, I just don't see it. It's so annoying trying to lure the boss into a spot where my needle flare aspect will kill him. You know, like I have to find like a whole bunch of monsters all conveniently grouped up, and it's not as reliable as just pulling the monsters in with Steel Grasp and finishing them off. Alright. Steel Grasp. Okay, gonna go to the next one. Killer Ritual complete. Wow, that was quick. Yeah. Okay. Roderick Artifact Pillar. And I don't know if this will be enough. This is going to be a very close one. Yeah. No, I don't think it'll be enough. Not enough monsters. It's unfortunate. Maybe I should have done Special Demon instead. I don't even know if I actually got any Lunatics. Pyroclast. Okay, this one, my challenging shout is working as intended, or at least the aspect, which is supposed to reset cooldown and all that. Oh, shoot! Okay, well, just one-shot me. Yeah, there's the boss. I was trying to check my Obdicite and find it. Okay, 42 Obdicite right now. Is a little tedious running through all of these one after the other, but you know, the funny thing is it's not even as like I haven't even spent that much time here compared to Pit and Helltide, like comparatively. So, I really shouldn't be complaining. Yeah. I don't even know what killed me. I don't know why I'm not just repeatedly hopping on top of them. Like I should be, like a pogo stick. 465. Okay. Down a little bit, but Mantle of Mountain's Fury. Imagine if this was actually a GA Razor Plate, or Ancestral Razor Plate, right? What is... Oh, this is a helm. Yeah, but they got another helm that's way better. So I'll just salvage this one anyway. Okay. That was the last of my Nightmare Sigils, Bloodied Sigils, more specifically. And I'm gonna run another one. This is... Well, yeah, Mercy's Reach Nightmare Sigil. I just want to figure out what I want to upgrade. I guess my weapons. Yeah, I feel like weapons would be kind of an important upgrade before I go into try to take on Torment 4. Just doesn't make sense for me not to pump that up. Cooldown reduction, Thorns While Fortified. Wow. What an interesting set of items. Just 750s, not even 800, or not even Ancestrals, just 750s. Because I couldn't find anything, like I couldn't find anything that was like that much better. Well, it kind of looks good for the build that I can run it on Torment. I could run Torment 4 on just scraps. You built this in a cave with a box of scraps, yes? Torment 3. And this is my final Nightmare Sigil, unless... Well, I'm gonna try to find like a... two-handed mace and a two-handed polearm that are better. My current ones. Yeah, so before I go into hit 55 bloodied mace. Chains hook 3 nearby enemies. Yeah, I don't care. This is Torment 3, and it's like I'm actually just walking into them. They're all just dying. Oh wait, but I guess it's because Butcher's not chasing me. Probably has something to do with it. Definitely feels a lot easier. Slay the Night Hunters. I'm just gonna ignore them. Oh, never mind. There's Outer Gateway right here. I'm pretty much never going to run that many boss sigils. I'm just gonna leave that one on the ground. I thought I would need a lot more boss sigils, but I don't. Not even close. I just needed enough to run like Razor Plate. When the season actually starts, I probably would only need like 3 or 4 to get my builds online for the most part, but they're probably gonna have like a lot. I'm just gonna give a whole bunch. For people who want to grind out Torment 4 until they get the perfect rolls for their items, which is respectable, but yeah. I don't even think... Well, Torment 4 doesn't really need that much, so should be fine. Roderick Artifact Pillar. Okay. Okay. Oh, ouch. Yeah, well that hurt. Tethered Mon... Why are they still poking me with that? Attract additional ambushes and... Yeah, I don't want to guide anything. Well, it's the same 3 as in the previous run, I believe. But the difference is this is a non-bloodied sigil, and it's on Torment 3 rather than Torment 2. No, there's a difference between that. I thought it was like 1 Torment tier up. That was what I remember reading. But here it feels... Well, I mean, I did upgrade my items, though. Did I upgrade it since the last run, though? Like, last run, I don't think I actually upgraded anything. I think I'm holding on to the Obdicite for my two-handers. Because that's what I want to show. That, you know, you need to actually prioritize pumping up the two-handers first. Yeah, I can get to rank 4, maybe? Oh wait, no, it's still going. Okay. Ah, shoot, I can't click on it fast enough. Oh, that was the best I could do. I don't know. Can't win them all, I guess. And this was not a bloodied sigil either, so not sure what to make of that. We can start kicking. Ability skills. Okay, done. I mean, what I came for? 870 Obdicite. I actually got more Obdicite on tier 4 than I did from the Herodic Strongroom sigils that I was just running on Torment 2, like the bloodied ones. So the rewards here are still better. At least that much is clear. Oh, I should have waited. GA strength and max life? Wow. Wow. What a ring. Or what a weapon. I'm not sure what to do. I don't really have much better weapons than what I'm running right now. I could try to run one more. Try to run the very last one that I have in hopes of finding like a good ancestral. And also... here we go. Grand Aldkin cache. He's supposed to give me a scattered prism out of this. And a ring. Here's to hoping he'll give me a better roll on some of my aspects that I'm currently using. Nope. My hopes were a little too ambitious. I'm gonna go to the den. There is Kuras Undercity Whisper available, but I don't know if I care. I have everything I need, pretty much. I can probably take on T4 now. But I wanted to be comfortable about it. Awesome.
Someone told me once you can't pick your family.
Right, I'm gonna restock.
I think I have.
Critical strike chance. Yeah, I don't think I care. This is like the same cooldown reduction as the gloves that I'm already wearing right now. Strength, max life, movement speed, war cry, and resistance to all elements. Yeah, it's nice. It's a nice set of boots. I'll give it that, but none that I need. Need a two-hander. Anger management? Yeah, no. Battle Mad Ring? Oh yeah, could use Battle Mad Amulet or whatever it was called. The same amulet as my Dance of Knives robe, but didn't end up finding it this whole time. I guess I didn't really run many bosses though, to be fair. I already have plenty of augments, right? 4 scattered prisms, that's all I need for my... Yeah, that's pretty much all I'll need at this point. Okay, well, last one. Burning Rage. GA max life. Oh, there you go. It would have been nice if it was two-handed weapons, but yeah, what can you do?
Glad that's done.
As a matter of fact, I mean, if I'm not going to be able to get the other... I'm not going to be able to have Revenge Glyph active, I might as well use this opportunity to just... I'm going to run the last one. This is my last Herodric Strong Room. I'm just going to use it. Might as well. I can always just cheat another one in when I have to do the video. But that's okay. I don't feel bad doing that. Yeah. Alright. Roderick Strong Room. I'm really hoping I can get like an upgrade on this two-hander. That's what I'm gunning for here. On either of my two-handers, because I really would much prefer to have like GA max life or something, if possible. Am I going the wrong way? No, I'm not. Okay, no, I definitely am. This is a dead end. Just look at the minimap. Yeah. So many things I could do. Still can't believe I rolled GA cooldown reduction. Because now, makes things a lot easier for me. Yep. Here we are. Stone switch, barrier dispelled. Okay. I suppose it'll be this direction then. Yaxrin, I got tons of those. Oh. Oh, it's going the other direction. And I got some obols out of it. Aha, I can leap through walls, apparently. And leap through that wall. Here it is. And there's the butcher. Come to chase after me. Here. Oh. Butcher is hunting. Oh, yeah. Let me head on in. And activate this. I'm going to be at a bit of a disadvantage on this one, but I'm just aiming for rank 4. Just need to get all of these out of the way. Like, all my Roderick strong rooms, and then maybe try to get the corresponding items from them, if possible. Like, if I could get, like, a two-handed mace with GA strength, I'd be quite happy. Or a polearm. Yeah, either of those be appreciated. There drops on evade. Sure. Not going to be guiding monsters in anyway. Just don't evade. Make sure I don't evade. All of the rituals are on that side. I have not yet used my evade. I should still have... Did I just leave it behind? I might have actually just left the thing behind when I ran forward. It'd be kind of funny. Like evading, or avoiding evade, but... Yeah, I don't think I have it. I just evaded by accident and nothing dropped, so... Yeah, I just took the thing and it didn't... I didn't bother to pick it up. Would have been great if, you know, they actually just attached it to my character immediately when I selected it. But no. Apparently that's not how it works here, for whatever reason. Alright. Not bad. Oh, there's still a ritual going on? Yeah, no, I'm not gonna make it past this tier. See, but like, how long does it take for this to finish? Look at that. Or is it just bugged? It looks bugged to me. Yeah, I think it's bugged. Wow, it bugged out, so I couldn't go any further. Nice. Oh, that's a good way to finish off my last Roderick Strong. Good riddance, I guess. I think that's a bug. There. Yeah, my damage isn't... Oh. Yeah, he still hurts, but my damage is enough that I can just wipe him out now. 1377. I just realized... So, first of all... 1377, 1797. So like 420 on the Obdicite. And I just realized I have like 1500 sigil powder. Maybe I could roll for Roderick Strongrooms, but I'll be honest, I'm actually sick of looking at Roderick Strongrooms. If I can't find an ancestral weapon, I'll just use what I have. It's not like it's gonna make like a massive difference, I don't think. So, yeah. Wow. Oh. I'm gonna get out of here, and I need to, I guess... Well, this is where I would use the Season Journey rewards and get out my character. Maybe they have Ancestrals? I doubt it, but worth checking it out. Nope, of course not. And... Purveyor of Curiosities. Well, let me see what my two-handed weapons are looking like. Let me salvage first. Yeah. I have this. Two-hander. And don't I have like a polearm somewhere? Or did I salvage it? Oh wait, I salvaged it because I have this polearm. Alright, well, in that case, I will try to roll for a polearm. That's going to be the last thing I attempt, and I think I'm ready to go. Not even going to try to pull for anything better. Two-handed polearm there. Nope, it's garbage. Godslayer crown 60% damage, but I think Tuskhelm is better overall. It gives me a lot of other useful things. This one gives me base cooldown reduction and max life, though, and it's a GA. Yeah. Nah, I'll stick with Tusk Helm for now. That's okay. J strength. J strength and max life. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it. We're gonna have cooldown reduction on this. Strength max life, resource cost reduction. This can go. Life on hit and attack speed. Right. No, I kind of like my physical resistance. But, and the cooldown reduction, of course, but yeah, it's not bad. These two are pretty amazing ancestrals. This one I'm just gonna have to make do with what I have. Warpath. Alright. It's time. Rolling for... Come on. Okay. Rank 4 Warpath.
Magic is neither good
Probably should have done that last, come to think of it, but
nor may I
whatever.
help you.
Fury on kill. Strength is most important here. And then I just need to imprint the right aspects. I believe it's conceded.
Masterful work.
Finest jewels in Sanction.
Okay, added the socket there.
You lose a little mass to dust.
Money Quacks. What an interesting rune word. Money Quacks. Where's my money? There. Okay, now I can masterwork this. And that's the rest of my Forgotten Souls gone. Yeah. Maybe still have a few more, but yeah, let's see if I can get a slightly better roll, I suppose. Or maybe I should try and pump up this weapon. Yeah, I should do this one first. It actually, it's painful for me to do this because it's these are terrible. These are pretty terrible two-handers, but I gotta do it. What can I do, right? I still have Obdicite available. I can either reroll this one off of damage, or I can try to pump up one of my other items. Oh, I could do this one too. Or one of these. Get like a lot more cooldown reduction, but these aren't even ancestrals is part of the problem. I don't feel comfortable doing it on non-ancestrals. And none of the modifiers on here are particularly helpful except for max life. So I think this is my process of elimination. It just comes down to this. All the other weapons are pumped up. Razor Plate is good. Those actually make sense. This is where probably the last of my Obdicite should go. Ah, GA Strength. Nice. Alright. I think I'm just about ready to go.
I'll keep my forge hot.
This is gonna be good. Oh boy, I am excited for this. This is my old weapon. I mean, I'm never gonna look at it again, but still. Alright, do I have any more elixirs and incense? I do not. So, this. I'm gonna probably, yeah, I'll burn some. And then I'll just cheat some in for the video. Same with the sigils. Okay, here I go. So I'm just gonna write this in ahead of time. Pit 45 clear. And this is now that I have pretty much masterworked everything like crazy. Masterwork rank 25 weapons, ancestral pants, and rank 25 weapons and pants, and well, ancestral pants, I guess. and razor plate. I think everything else is pretty much the same. It's purely an adjustment of the masterworking. And also my warpath, which was previously 60%. Oh man, 88%. That's pretty nutty. Alright, let's do it. My last push. Yeah, pit 45, right? Yeah, my previous time was 8:15, so let's see how much better we can do this time. Oh yeah, I also got the rune at some point. Alright, left myself a note. I'm gonna have to factor that in after. This is like the best map, too. So this is like really best case scenario. Although it would have been nice if this had shown up on my pit 55 clear instead, but yeah, whatever. Oh, okay, I can't tank those explosions. No. I meant to Steel Grasp, I'm still not. I've been switching around hotkeys, so I've been kind of messing it up. Okay. Yeah, this is pretty amazing. It's like the best map. And I can just leap across. Oh, 35 million. Yeah, my damage numbers are off the charts now. Yeah, I wanted to actually take a look at how much time it's taken me to get here. Probably about, I'd say like 6, maybe 7 hours. Yeah, this is amazing. Artillery shine too? Why not? Okay. Ouch. $36 million. Yeah. The build is getting there, that's for sure. I don't know what the highest damage number I've seen is, but I do know that these white numbers are all tied to my thorns. None of these are... It's not like I'm using kick to do this damage or anything of that nature. Yeah, I wish I had just a little bit more cooldown on leap. Would have been nice, but oh well. Well, maybe not a little. I need a lot more. I need like more ranks on it too. That would have been nice. I could have just infinitely kept leaping. Yeah, this is nice. This is a build where you go to the monsters rather than the monsters come to you. I'm hitting now for 15 million. Yeah, I knew it. I could have focused my efforts on leveling my glyphs, but I figured that it was better to just do the masterworking. He has an attack where he hits me a whole bunch of times really quickly. Oh, it's okay. I just need to keep him vulnerable, and I'm just going to keep leaping. That's it. That's all there is to the build. Okay, now to start leaping on him. Just gonna jump on him, like pogo stick style. Oh, should have just stood in that. I would have killed him. There, dead. That was it. 11-minute run. Yeah, 11-minute run, or 5-minute run, I guess. And 11 minutes left on the clock. Okay. So at some point, I did switch out the runes. I think it was this one. Kerq to Kurzal. Yeah. Good. What are these? Lightning resistance. No, I don't think I care. This is a maximum roll. I'm gonna pump this up. The whole idea was, I was really hoping to get this to be elite before I took on Pit 55, but I mean, the game is not being so generous, so I will just have to make do. I mean, I guess I still have elixirs and incense up, so I might still be able to reach that milestone. And I also still need this last max life node too. Yeah, it's like an extra 8% damage against elites. I can't really scoff at that one. 53 million. It's hilarious how all the white damage numbers are like higher than all the yellow ones. Alright. And next. Well done, bro. You made it work. Congrats. Yo, thanks. I really appreciate that, Crimson. Thank you very much for your support as I've been making this character over the last, I want to say like 11 hours of gameplay time, something like that. Yeah, it's working for sure. Yeah, like I said, there's like a lot of different ways to build a Thorns Barbarian. There's no one right way. I mean, I'm sure that there's a best way if we're just talking in terms of raw damage. I don't know what that best way is, but what I can say is that this is truly a Thorns Barbarian. It has leap, yeah, but the majority of the damage is clearly coming from Thorns. And leap is used here as a mobility tool that, well, I mean, you can kind of see. Like, this is kind of what I envisioned the build doing. I can't believe I actually made it work. I'm so happy. And I'll get to show this build off too, and be able to tell people that, yeah, here's like an alternative build as compared to the one that I had shown last season, where it was like centered around making Steel Grasp do most of the work. Now, yeah, and also it looks very good lazy speed farmer. Yeah, this build was honestly a happy accident. Like, I was just trying to go through the Vessel of Hatred campaign to do some testing on the amount of time it took, and I was playing around with, or I was using like leap because I wanted to get past monsters, and then I turned it into this weird, well, I mean, yeah, I made it work. Thorns with leap. So I can just leap past the monster, or leap into the monsters, or leap away from, oh yeah, let me actually not get too overconfident here. Yeah, it is a really good lazy speed farmer, I think. I still think that Dance of Knives might be better in that regard, and I think that the other teleport sorcerer build that I'm going to be showing next when next season actually starts is also going to be much faster. But all the same, like, it is a really fun build. Using runes, yeah, I had to go out of my way to get these runes specifically. Mani, Quax, and Kurzal. So the way it works is Rune, right? And Zalrun, if I use 5 skills with a... Well, yeah, if I use... Oh, wow. He's already here. If I use 5 skills, I get 30 or 20% more max life. And then the other one is Money Quacks, where if I use 2 mobility, well, 8 mobility skills, so if I just keep spamming leap like this, then I'll drain out all my fury. And that way, I don't have to worry about alternating between leap and kick when I'm fighting the boss. This will automatically trigger barbed carapaces damage the part of the key passive. So it's a huge. I mean, I'm pretty happy with how this build has turned out. Like, look at this. Does this not look stupid fun? And yeah, it's certainly room for improvement and strengthening too. Like, there's ways to like tweak it. Like, do you really need kick? Probably not. You'd probably replace it with like Wrath of the Berserker or something for more damage if you really wanted to. And then in terms of like the overall character itself, I totally could have gotten more ranks on my glyphs. I could have gotten more glyphs. I'm only running 2 glyphs, right? Keep that in mind. I'm running 2 glyphs, and I was still able to make it here. I'm gonna run another pit 50. Yeah, just to level up my glyph, max it out. Maybe add some Earthquake runes and Dust Devil and Quake Paragon board. That's one way to do it. Yeah, you could. Somebody could totally switch this build and run Earthquake and Dust Devils, or well, Earthquake and Dust Devils. But I'm a little reluctant to run Earthquake and Dust Devils, just because I prefer the build to like the damage to unquestionably come from like Thorns itself. So if we add like Dust Devils and Earthquakes, I don't really know how much damage to allocate on them. I don't know how much damage they themselves are going to be doing, regardless of, you know, what high temper, because they're certainly going to get damage from other modifiers too, right? So, yeah. Yeah, that's just my 2 cents. That's how I see it. I kind of like this as it is. It's just leap at them, and then Thorns will do the rest, which I think is, you know, it's pretty fun. And people were asking me for like, oh, is there like a way to add a oomph to this build? And well, yeah, I found it. You can add a little bit of kick and leap for bosses, but I mean, at the end of the day, like, look at this. 24 million on a regular crit, whereas my... I mean, I guess to be fair, I did pump up my Thorns like crazy, but I just wish I could get like an overcrit, 1 overcrit, so I could see exactly how much damage that's doing. Just waiting for the overcrit. 70 million. Where's my... Oh, I actually can put this on... No, I can't. D8. This is like way higher than it should be. Increased overpower damage. Yeah, I don't know why this isn't activating. Every neck... Oh yeah, there you go. There's the overpower. Okay, 6 seconds, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did I not see the overpower? Quake also adds some graphical satisfaction too. Ah, I get that. Yeah, I could see it. I mean, it's definitely an option. I mean, I'm sticking with this, but I'm not. By no means am I going to pretend like, you know, my way is the best at all. Like, yeah, no, certainly somebody could run Earthquake, and I'm sure that you get like a lot of good value out of it too. Yeah. Yeah, it's just this is... I can understand that, like, with Earthquake, suddenly it looks, like, super cool and all that. Yeah. Because, well, you have the whole Earthquake effect, which is nice. You gotta scale that damage, too. Ooh, Artillery Shrine. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I'm actually not struggling, so... I don't know what happened to the Falling Swords. I mean, typically I'm used to seeing a lot more Falling Swords than what I've encountered so far. And I'm now at 25.2k life if I activate this Iron Skin, which is amazing. You love Barb, Sorcerer, and Paladin for their mobility skills? I haven't played Paladin, so I can't comment on Paladin, but... definitely I can understand Barbarian and Sorcerer. I mean, in fact, like, next season, that's why the character, like, the second character I'm going to make after the Companion Druid is pretty much locked in as the Teleport Sorcerer. I would do that next on the PTR, but, you know, the PTR ends in, like, not even 12 hours, so I basically just have to put together the build guide, and that's going to be all the time I have available on the build guide for this Thorns Barbarian. That's all the time I have on this PTR, right? So, yeah. But anyway, yeah, Sorcerer, like, Teleport Sorcerer specifically, that'll be a fun one. It's not going to be as good as like pure. Oh shoot! Almost dove right into that. It's not going to be as good as or as strong as like charged energy, crackling energy sorcerers, but it'll still be a lot of fun, I think, to put that together. Jumping up and down only available for those characters. What about Spiritborn? I thought Spiritborn's another really good one too, right? Yeah, a lot of people love Spiritborn because of the high mobility on it. Oh yeah, I didn't actually bother to chart this down as a run. Oh, there we go.
Greetings. Well, thanks. Goodbye.
Yeah, no, Leap is great though. It's not quite as amazing as Sorcerer Teleport, but I mean, who's counting really? Oh, he can actually still kill me with that, huh? Okay, I still gotta look out for Elias, but so far from what I've seen, like that's like the main. I'm gonna use Subo to tank that. Yeah, 72 million. Yeah, no, these damage numbers are going crazy out here. There, dead. Nice. I never make an SB character up and running in any season. I don't know why. Maybe just not interested in Spiritborn. Like for me, Spiritborn was, yeah, Spiritborn was like my least favorite class, I think. Yeah, it was my least favorite class. I mean, it still is. But I still made one. I kind of had to make one though because you know I need to make sure I know how to play every like that I know the different classes in the game to some extent. Since I'm always making these build guides, I need to know at least some baseline level of knowledge for each character. But I mean, I guess Paladin's an exception. Paladin, whatever. I'm pretty meh about it, but yeah, generally speaking, I think it's good to have that sort of knowledge. Okay, so, I mean, same as before, 458. And now I'm going to upgrade my glyph to legendary. And then, probably I would have wanted executioner glyph next, so that's what I would have gone for. Hitting with a weapon mastery skill, no, that doesn't help me. Yeah, here's another good glyph too, Rumble. That would have worked nicely with Earthquakes. It's true. Yeah, well, there are other options. This is the big one, though. No, not that one. Executioner. After that, there's, like, a lot of different choices. Okay. I think I'm ready for Pit, I think I'm just about ready for Pit 55. So I'm gonna just, is there any final things that need to be said? I don't think so. There is one other thing I gotta do though. I need to go and level my guy one last time, and then, like, because he's about to level, so I should finish this. Yeah, you should make a build guide for this character in Season 12 for the sake of old days where Thorns Barbarian meta? Are you kidding me? What do you mean I should make a build guide? I literally said I'm gonna do a build guide, like legit. I'm wrapping up this Pit 55. I'm going to debate whether or not I should waste time to go grab dinner, and then I'm going to make a build guide specifically for the Thorns Barbarian. Yeah, like I usually make a build guide for. I think I've made a build guide for Thorns Barbarian every season since Season 8, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I think in Season 8 I didn't make a build guide for Companion Druid, but I made a build guide for Thorns Barb and all the other ones. And then Season 9 I did it for Companion Druid, and then from then on it was like... Anyway, that's like irrelevant. Point is, yeah, I am going to make a build guide. I'm... Like, I always make these build guides for these characters, and I even announced it, right? Like, I'm actually excited to wrap this up so that I can put this character to rest, and so that I can make that build guide, and it'll be ready. I mean, I have to make sure that it's ready by tomorrow, and then I can release it, like, around the time when the season goes live, because, you know, March will be a very busy ARPG month. BOE, D4, and LS, an LE with their new seasons. Oh, right, yeah. I guess it is a month from now that D4 will reset, and like you yourself pointed out, there's PoE 2, D4, and LE. Well, yeah, I think there's gonna be quite a big split there, but I bet there's not gonna be as many people playing LE as compared to the other two. I feel like PoE 2 has sucked up a lot of the player base recently. I mean, there's still quite a number of people playing D4. Like, contrary to what people will have you believe, it is definitely not a dead game, right? But yeah, it's looking pretty good. Total resistance. Alright, I think I'm just about ready. I'm gonna grab this last node for max life, and I'm gonna steel myself for this. Let me just finish chatting with you though, Crimson. So, I mean, for me, D4, then PoE2, then maybe last epic. You know, it's funny that you mentioned last epic. I actually really do appreciate this reminder because I've been meaning to get into last epic for like many seasons, and so if they're finally doing a new season for last epic, like their seasons are quite rare, right, relative to the other ARPGs, from what I've seen. I'll actually go try last epic. I mean, the thing with Diablo 4 is I can like finish the season journey now in like a day or two tops, and then maybe I can run like the teleport sorcerer, and then I can go all in on last epic. Been meaning to do that for a while. So I'm pretty excited for Last Epic, actually. Want to play the game and give it an honest try in a season. My one gripe with playing Last Epic, though, is that it is so... Um, I don't know much about Last Epic, and typically for me, if I'm going to make, like, content for a game, I want to at least know a good amount about the game. So I'm a little, like... Mm, I'm a little iffy about trying to get it on Last Epic and trying to make content on it because I'm like, okay, well, it's like already at this point, it's been out for a year. I guess hypothetically they could change a whole bunch of stuff about the game, but I feel like a lot of people know what there is to do in the game, so I'm kind of like, is there a point? I guess I could try. You decided to start with Shred Druid, then Lazy Paladin, then Necro for the first week. Wow, you have your week set out for you. For me, it's going to be a Companion Druid, as always. Only question for Companion Druid is, should I do Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling? I think I will, actually. I always do well, I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Because with Companion Druid, I always do Helltides into Strongholds as my first character, right? And I really wanted to switch it up. This is my last time I'm gonna be able to do this with the Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling. After that, um, with Lord of Hatred coming out, I don't know how the XP system is gonna change, so I have to figure that out. Um, that could be fun. I can actually I mean, I've done the whole like Helltide and the Strongholds thing so many times in the past seasons that might be a nice change of pace to do campaign leveling. But the thing I don't like about campaign leveling is I'm going at it solo, right? It's like in comparison to, well, I mean, other people are going to be actually in Helltide, and I love interacting with people and being able to like one shot the bosses that they can't feels good. But I feel like in recent seasons, like there's just so many strong like people just play or I mean people are playing Paladin. I think mostly Paladin, and so because Paladin is so strong, they'll just nuke the screen anyway. So I don't really need to stroke my own ego by trying to take out bosses on behalf of other people all by myself, like I have in some of the past seasons. Probably should just do Vessel of Hatred, but yeah, second character will yeah, I don't know. I'll think about what to do with second character. You're done here, I presume. Catch you later then. Well done. Cheers. Hey, I appreciate you. Well, actually, it's funny you said I am done here. There's one last thing I have to do. It's Pit 55. I just finished Pit 50. Well, yeah, Pit 50. So at this point, these are my last elixirs and incense. So I'm gonna exit out of the game. I'm gonna mute myself so I can do the recording proper. And then, well, yeah, I'm gonna get started. So. Yeah, really appreciate the chat, Crimson. I'll catch you soon, okay? Best of luck to you in the new season. Looking forward to hearing your progress on D4. And yeah, glad or looking forward to seeing how PoE 2 turns out for you because I'll probably be on the last epic side of things. So, exciting stuff, man. Really appreciate the support once again. Maybe you can get a Spiritborn running soon in the future. All right, I get to mute myself. Hope you've all enjoyed the run up until this point. Yeah, take care, Crimson. Hope you've all enjoyed the run until this point. It's time for me to try to wrap things up with my Pit 55 clear to unlock Torment 4. So, hope you all enjoy watching this muted so I can record the gameplay with no commentary, and I'll see you all on the other side.
impressive. I appreciate. Bye.
Not much.
All right, that's the end. I did it. I am in. I mean, I cleared Pit 55 to unlock Torment 4. I did die once, but that's okay. Normally, I reset if I die, but I feel like that was that's one of the very few times I actually consider it a pretty fair death. I would say, like, I'm not really too upset about that one. That's perfectly reasonable. I can kind of live with that. I probably should have tried to upgrade some of these other ones, but I don't know which of these I would have wanted. I guess maybe Might Glyph. I would have had to pick one, either Might Glyph or Imbiber or Exploit. Probably Might, but yeah, there's room for adjustment. Anyway. Hey, Bob Ballard, what's up? You said how is Thort? I think you mean how is Thorns. Thorns is swell. It's great. I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. It turned out surprisingly well. Like, don't know the full amount of time this took, but I was able to essentially do it in like one play session. I didn't have to split it into two parts like I did last time I did this. I actually made it to Torment 4 faster even than the Companion Druid did, or even the Dance of Nidrogg, I think, from when I hit Torment 1. So, yeah, really glad to see it do so well, despite the fact that there's so many items that weren't even ancestrals. That's the hilarious part. So yeah, Thorns, it's great. Like, yeah, I wish I had something more complicated to say than that, but yeah, no, it did far better than I would have ever expected it to. That's what I can say about the build. Uh, I mean, like, yeah, in the past seasons it can clear Torment 4, but this season it didn't really feel like it struggled at all. In contrast to like last season, when it took like 12 hours to make it to Torment 4. This one it took me like 2/3 the time. That's amazing, I think. So, yeah, I'd say it was a blast, Bob Ballard. And after this, I have to go and make my build guide video for the Thorns Barbarian, so I'm pretty excited for that. But I do maybe want to grab a bite beforehand before I do that. So, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Okay, so now I'm going to discuss, now that I've completed Pit 55, I'm going to talk about the run, and I'm going to talk about, well, I'm going to talk about the pit run itself, Pit 55 run. And then I'll talk about how my run went, and I'll talk about my final thoughts on the season and wrapping up this PTR, okay? So, firstly, how did this pit run go? I mean, it went about as well as one could really hope for. But the thing is, yeah, like, I did blunder I could have just kept running forward. I didn't need to fight all those monsters, but I didn't expect to get sandwiched between like 7 or 8 different monsters that all had the whirling axes modifier, and that was like the nastiest set of modifiers, I have to admit. There was like the corrupting orbs, there were like fiery explosions, there was like nowhere to go, and I didn't even realize that my leap was on cooldown, and I did realize I had no healing potions, so I was like trying to kill some monsters to get some, but they were like so tanky. So yeah, that's what led to my one death. But otherwise, yeah, the run was looking pretty decent. It didn't go as well as I thought it would, I'll be honest. It actually went a little worse, like the monsters leading up until the boss. When I made it to the boss was easier than I expected, like far easier. But like before the boss, like clearing all those mobs, I had quite a few. Well, I had some survivability issues, right? Like I don't know how else to put it. I thought it was going to be a lot easier than it turned out to be, but no, surprise, surprise, all these elites were hucking whirling axes at me. All the whirling axes and falling swords that I didn't find in all the previous pit runs all ended up in this one run, which is quite unfortunate. But despite that, and despite the fact that this character was only running 750s on half of his equipment, like look at this. I have like 5 items that were 750s, right? I mean, 3 Ancestral Legend, or 3 750, no, 6 actually. 6 slots were 750s. Now, granted, 2 of them were uniques, but still, that just shows you. I think that's very impressive. And I spent less time farming than my other 2 characters that I consider to be stronger. Um, and I still made it to Torment 4. That's super impressive, I think. That's a nice. I feel like that's a quite a feat for this character. Yeah, that is quite the accomplishment, I dare say. So yeah, overall, I'm pretty happy with that part. The funny thing was the boss, though. Now the boss fight was, yeah, I mean the boss fight was fine. Drowned Sea Hag is probably the second worst matchup I can have. The first one being Mother's Judgment. Um, if I'd gotten, let's say, like Den Mother or Seething Hive Master or something along those lines, then yeah, the fight would have been substantially easier because they actually had attacks that would have hit me rapidly, and would have proc Thorns multiple times. But alas, that's not what ended up happening. So, yeah, they spawned me the Drowned Sea Hag. I still managed to stagger him, and I still managed to just keep jumping on him like a pogo stick until he was dead. So, yeah, really happy with how this build turned out. I think that running Pit 55, it was like there's certainly room to boost its. All it really needs is more damage, and I mean it is missing so much damage from, you know. I only have 2 glyphs active, one of which is a legendary, but yeah, I only have 2 glyphs active. I'm running this with 2 glyphs. If I had my Paragon points, if Season Journey was available, if I had skill points from the Season Journey, I'm missing 12 skill points too, right? And like 25 or more Paragon points, then yeah, like this character would have been even like much stronger, or he would have reached this level of strength much quicker than he actually did in this run. Like even like level or Paragon level 100, maybe I could have even taken on Pit 55. So yeah, overall, I'm super pleased with how this character turned out. Now I can actually talk about the run itself. Now, like I mentioned before, the level 1 to 60 progress was slow and steady. Uh, not really much to say there. I mean, I cleared it in like, what, 4 hours, 5 hours with all the crashes, something like that. It was slower than Dance of Knives, or that's to be expected, but still it wasn't unreasonably bad, and it's a strong case for why Vessel of Hatred is, a pretty solid leveling method for any kind of build that might struggle early on. Having said that, though, if this is not a first character, I would 100% recommend Helltides into Strongholds over Vessel of Hatred campaign, I think. Um, yeah, because I think you can probably level off of Thorns and having enough survivability on, like, Penitent quicker than Helltides, but that's for, like, a second character, right? Anyway, so, yeah. So that's for 1 to 60. Nothing to say there. Torment 1 to 4 was a lot more interesting, I would say. So yeah, this time I took a very different approach, and I focused on trying to run 750s that had the modifiers I wanted, because I was low on materials. Now, of course, I could have converted some of my Veiled Crystals into Forgotten Souls, but it still probably would not have been enough. I also just noticed I forgot to add a second socket into these pants, but I mean, who cares really? I had my runes in here, so it doesn't matter. Anyway, but yeah, like, I mean, I think I found this, I found Tuskhelm, like, pretty early on. This is an upgraded version of it. And I found Razor Plate from Zier, once I finally started running him. But, you know, I didn't even really need that many uniques on the build. I actually wanted to get, like, I thought I would need to go and hunt down, like, a Third Blade, and, Shard of Arathiel, and, Rust-Bitten Dirk. I wanted to actually try Rust-Bitten Dirk, but, you know, looking at how this... Actually, yeah, I still think Rust-Bitten Dirk would have been better than this Inner Column. Inner Column worked better for mobs, but against the boss, Rust-Bitten Dirk would have given me like 50% more damage, which is absurd. Like, compared to 10% more damage, wow. Would have gotten like a 40% or more damage boost just off that alone, right? Um, yeah, I'm not sure what to say. Like, it was a very smooth run. Very happy with how it turned out. I took a lot of the stuff I learned from my previous runs and I used it here. Saved the Roderick strong rooms, burnt them in Torment 2 when I was comfortable enough to actually get all the Obdicite, and then burned the Obdicite on weapons that only on weapons that I was bringing into the final pit run, Pit 55. And yeah, that also like prioritizing uniques like Razor Plate so I can, you know, get guaranteed like good modifiers, or these pants for GA strength. They're got a lucky roll Thorns while fortified. These pants was kind of tempted to switch them out for temerity. I figured I'd, or there was another unique, I can't remember, the one for brawling skills. I didn't like the brawling skills one, but temerity or Tybalt's would have, there would have been a good argument for those. But yeah, I mean, I stuck with this and it was fine. I guess 30% damage reduction, can't really argue with that on what, like a 5-second cooldown. Say 5 second because, or on like a, let's say 6 or 7 second cooldown, because I still have this thing that gives more cooldown reduction on top of what's shown here, right? Anyway, yeah, I pumped up this for masterworking, and my razor plate for masterworking, and my ring for cooldown reduction, and my weapons because, well, yeah, base damage, strength, max life, warpath, yeah, I mean, can't argue with that. And probably next up might have been like my amulet or something, but point is, pretty happy with like how my gear turned out, and despite, well, yeah, I was able to tackle on Pit 55 without even having all ancestrals, which again is incredible. I would, when I actually put the build guide together, I wouldn't recommend doing what I did, but still, it helps to know that you can do that if you want. For my expertise, I ran two-handed axe expertise for increased damage to vulnerable enemies. I myself ran a pole arm to get 15% increased damage while healthy. So that was kind of dicey though, because I wasn't always healthy. And then of course, like skill tree, I was missing a lot of skills. If I had more skills, I'll talk about this in the build guide, but I probably would have tried to max out kick. I definitely would have attempted to max out Warcry. I was missing a lot of damage here actually. Just see here. Yeah, I could have gotten it up to like 25% rather than 18%. Yeah, slight damage increase there. What else could I have tossed my points into? I don't know, Steel Grasp if I really cared for it. That's one of the big advantages of playing my Thorns Barbarian. I don't need all the skill points, I don't need all the aspects, I don't need all the uniques, and it can still function. It just has a hard time with bosses specifically, which is a little annoying. But yeah. Oh, and one other thing too, like the way the build turned out, really happy with it. Again, I was kind of testing a new variation of a Thorns Barbarian. The previous one was just relying on Steel Grass. The one before that was a Shard of Rathiel basic skills. And this one is a Thorns Barbarian that relies on Leap, so a very mobile one. Thorns Leaper Barbarian. I'll have that well, yeah. Yeah, Thorns Leaper Barbarian. I don't know if I'll actually write that in the video title, but yeah, it's a pretty good one. And then of course I have a bunch of ranks in the Warpath, so that's where I need to make sure that I had overpower available. So yeah, really enjoyed how the progression of this build and how it turned out as a whole. Definitely did the job, and yeah, very glad that I can hop off now and put this character to rest. So, oh, and how did I feel about the season? Well, I mean, nothing much has changed this season as compared to previous seasons because I think they're working on the Lord of Hatred expansion, as I've mentioned a few times before. So, yeah, not really expecting too much. The bloodied items feel like a wash, I would say. The bloodied sigils are kind of cool. They give a nice alternative to having to farm for boss mass, which I very much appreciate. And then there was the new uniques I didn't even get to play around with. Uh, oh yeah, kill streaks. Yeah, the kill streak system is interesting, but it doesn't by itself really. It's kind of whatever. Like I just ignore it. It's not really a big deal. Um, I don't know. It tells you how many monsters you've killed, but I don't really have much reason to care. With the bloodied items, maybe, but bloodied items are pretty terrible. So why would I ever? What incentive have I to interact with it? Anyway, all right, it's time for me to depart and yeah, put together my build guide and do whatever else. So I bid you all adieu. I do hope that, well, off to Kmart I go. Kmart as in Kyovashad, because apparently I caused confusion with that earlier. I do hope that you all enjoyed the run. And here we are, Torment 4. Alright. I appreciate you all appreciate you all tuning in. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out.